Chills. Angeek. Obligatory 9-month sub-joke. GEEGA wine. Do your cease redeems chat. Yippee wahoo. Comrade underscore otaku underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Mega Mook. They have given 216 gift subs in the channel.
Hello. Hello. Welcome. Hi. 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 What's up? How we doing today? What'd you do? What'd you do so far, huh? Anything? Or is it early for you? I don't know. I'm Eastern time, so it's like afternoon. People have done stuff by now. I don't know. Eating a glizzy. Ooh. So work. Woke up. You're day drinking. Okay. On a Tuesday. Okay. Worked a lot in the morning. Avoiding work being here. Yeah. You watch me on company time. Yup. How's my morning been? I ate food. I did some chores. That's it. I get up and I tend to do like household stuff and a few... Well, I do a lot of tasks, but a lot of it is just answering people. Like nothing crazy, but answering a billion messages and writing a million notes out to write. Clerical work, administrative work, I do that in the morning. And then if I have to like record things or like physically do more, I leave that for later, for like after stream usually. Typically. Boss gets $1, get $1 because we're the same level, so I watch GEEGA company time. Exactly. Correct. You didn't get no Twitch notif? They don't work like half the time, third the time they work. I don't know. They just don't show up for me either. People go live and I just don't see it. I like rely on my left sidebar. I live off of that sidebar. I don't know. I still watch like quite a bit of Twitch, but like I used to, when I had more time, I would hop between a lot more chats and like be very active. And now it's more passive watching because I'm always like doing some sort of work on the side or something. But I don't know. It's the sidebar is like the only thing keeping me up on people, to be honest. Yeah, and their Discord pings. Yeah, I rely on Discord pings if I actually want to see when someone's doing something. Not the Twitch notifs. I don't know. I feel like I'm more likely to not see them at all. Whereas for like a Discord ping, it holds it. You know what I mean? There's the red notification. It's in your little notifs tray. Like I will see it, you know? Hi, Beetle. Sidebar sometimes slow for you too. Is it? I don't know. I have like the couple people pinned on there and then just the generic sidebar. I just use that. That's it. The sidebar, if you have it sorted like viewers high to low, I mean, that just kind of cucks a lot of like lower viewer people out though. So I try to like swap it around, or like I just make an effort to scroll down. And I wish I could like just have a white list up at the top more than just like a couple pin. You can pin what the fuck? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Yep. Hi, Netto. How are you, Netto? How you doing? How we doing today? I had a week of no caffeine, so I'm gonna caffeinate today. Not too much. But a little bit. You want to hear it? It's my drink. So if you have Twitch on both desktop and mobile, it stops notifying you on mobile. Really? Weird. Interesting. I don't use mobile that often, but I do occasionally. Like if I'm folding laundry, I've got Twitch on, you know, for sure. But not simultaneously. Sandy came in the mail yesterday. Yeah, a lot of that stuff should be out now. You should be getting that. You should be. And we're switching up like how we're doing some things with merch. So hopefully in the future, timing on some stuff is a little faster. We'll see. But we're making a big effort, or like staff at VShojo are making a big effort to really like they've tested a lot of things. They keep testing different things to see kind of what works best. So yeah, hopefully that's even better in the future. Things have been slowly like coming in a little faster, you know, so they're kind of like slowly getting there. Out of character, did you see anything that happened last night? Nah. Nope. Nothing. I don't... There's some stuff I see out of character in the form of clips, but usually not much at all. And I try to keep it to, like, my boys, because they're likely to tell me about it, like, or close friends of mine. I try to not watch too many clips from people that I, like, have nothing to do with, because if it's, let's say we're fighting with some other group, I don't want to know what's going on from their side. You know, like I shouldn't, you know? So yeah, no, I don't really know. I know some people were saying some things, but like, I didn't really pay attention to it. And I don't care if I find out in game, you know, we'll see. You should disable smart notice. Oh, is that the thing that is? Okay. I see. I'm watching Moon lately, and the streams are great. I like watching Moon a lot. I do. And I've noticed here, like, especially before GTA, a lot of people said from this community that they watched Moon. Everybody here was like, yeah, I watch Moon and NL, and I was like, oh, me too. Same. So I've noticed that there's like there's always been a lot of crossover, like even before all the GTA stuff. He's a poop enjoyer. I think I've noticed that it's Poop Core or Costco Core streamers are the people that I tend to have crossover with. And then some people are Poop and Costco Core. Costco, yeah, complaining about like anything related to groceries. Yeah. Define Costco Core. Just the stuff I care about talking about is like, you know, I went outside today and I went to swipe my card and the keypad prompted me, but it asked me like 3 times. It gave me the same prompt and shit like that, right? That's Costco Core. Grass touchers. People who talk about daily life. It's either Poop Core or Costco Core, man. One or the other. It's just how it is. It's how it is. Yeah. Every time. I don't know. I actually don't. I don't go to Costco. I'm not in a place where people tend to buy things in bulk in any way, shape, or form. I'm in a place where people go outside often, rather than making their weekly groceries trip or whatever the hell. So, I don't know. But people have always commented and said that I'm Costco Core anyway. So, all right, that's fine. I think I've been in a Costco 5 times, to be honest. Actually, no. Probably like 3 times maximum. I don't have a Costco card. I've like barely been there. I think I would go crazy living that sort of lifestyle where you go out for groceries once a week and you eat at home every day and you just buy in bulk, like, or twice a week. I don't know. I need to like frequently be going outside and coming back in, and I much prefer walking. I don't know. You need 80 rolls of toilet paper. Yeah, no, that's crazy to me. Like, I understand buying something like that in bulk, to be honest, but food, I don't know. I have to go out often for it, personally. Come down from the mountain once a month to get groceries. Yeah, people live in like really rural areas and they have to make these long trips to get stuff like that. I can't, man. I can't. Do it for the $1.50 Costco hot dogs. I've never had a Costco hot dog. Never. Now, I've had similar things from other stores that are not quite Costco, but similar. So I understand conceptually very well. I just haven't done the one from Costco in particular. It's very different when you live in a city where you just walk outside. Yeah, Costco's just don't exist in certain cities or a lot of areas that are really dense. So it just would make no sense to have it. I don't know. You said a more of a chicken bake, bitch? Is that something that they actually serve like live on the air, you're saying? Like they have that shit right there? What does this mean? I see a Sam's Club hot dog. Never really been to Sam's Club. Actually, literally never been to Sam's Club. Not once. Yup. Love the Costco CEO threatening to murder a shareholder for wanting to raise hot dog prices. You need a lost leader. You need one. That's what it is. I hate myself for eating it, but so good. It tastes so good, but make me feel so bad. Yeah, no, I think, the thing is, like, there's no need for Costco hot dogs because I could walk outside and find a guy in a cart. Standing at a cart. Doing glizzies, you know? So, like, the $1.50 hot dog exists and it's really good. It's just, yeah, it's street meat. Street meat. Rather than, you know, in the Costco. Why hot dog when you can have IKEA meatballs? I've had those a few times, yeah. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Not bad. They eat. You have a local hot dog place. When there's there's not like a ton, but when there are places that do hot dogs to the point of they make their own in-house, oh my God, they're insane. They're insanely good, man. But there's not a lot of places that do that, really. I find that, like, the hot dogs tend to be like a cheap thing bought in bulk, resold somewhere. But, you know. Is it like the hot dog vendors outside at AX? I've never been, so I don't know. Maybe. I don't fucking know. No, like the ones in New York City. You don't have Costco in your country, so this is like rocket science to you? Yeah, Costco is like... It's a chain, but there are several chain supermarkets that exist in the U.S. Costco, Sam's Club, I don't know, there's a bunch. And the idea is that they buy huge amounts of bulk packaged things. And then when you go there, BJ's another one, yeah. When you go there to buy something, you also buy it in a pretty large quantity. So the price per thing tends to be a little lower. Yeah, it's like shopping in a warehouse instead of a store. Mm-hmm. So you're not going in and buying a single bottle of water. You're buying a huge case of like 40 water bottles, right? That's the sort of thing. So you're going in and you're buying stuff in large quantities. You're not allowed to piece them out. And that's great for a lot of Americans who, you know, live in less dense areas. They can go and buy these things in bulk. The cost is really not that bad. Like, it makes sense, especially if you have a larger family. It makes a lot of sense. So I once bought a box of 50 individual waffles. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you said BJ's, not getting actual box store. I know. They have them in the Northeast. Yeah. They do. They're originally made for small businesses. Yeah. They were supposed to be like, so if you own a restaurant, you can go to like a restaurant wholesale store, right? And if you don't own or work in a restaurant, you're like not allowed to shop at one. That's how some of those work. Costco is like that, except anyone can shop there. It's not limited. And it eventually became a thing for just everyone rather than just small businesses. And it works. It works. People love it. You said over here it's super dense, so people still love buying everything in bulk. I mean, it just means that you get to go out less. You spend less in gas and any sort of travel-related cost. You save time. You save time by not having to go out and drive to get things often. So, like... party, you know, it makes sense, man. He said, when I moved out, I got a big ass thing of dishwasher paws, lasted my whole ass lease. Yeah. Yeah. I'll buy some stuff in bulk, like paper towels, you know, whatever the fuck you feel like you use a lot of. But I don't know. I was gonna say I don't have the storage for that. I don't have a lot of space, realistically. Like, I just really don't. So where am I gonna put my giant box of 5 billion fruit snacks? Like, where? It would be crazy. So, you know, unless I have a house, I'm not doing that. 10-pack of booty wipes. Yeah. That's how you do it, man. I need a big ass freezer. Bulk meat is way cheaper if you can store it. Yes. Used to have a big, like, separate meat freezer. And if we would go hunting, we'd keep a lot of the extra stuff in the meat freezer. Oh, man. It's the best. Don't you live in a Giga mansion? No, I don't actually make a shit ton of money. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. My medical bills are crazy high. It should be better after this year. They've gotten slightly better, but God, I have expenses. Okay. Man, do I have expenses. And then on top of that, like, how do I say this? I don't have the crazy sub ratio that some other people have. There's a lot of, I think VTubers skew people's idea of what streamers normally get in viewer to sub ratios. I don't have, like, people wailing for me like I'm a gacha character, throwing 5 million gifted subs at me, whereas a lot of other people do. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Is it because I said it? You also don't parasocialize? Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's the thing. This I'm gonna be so real for a second. I'm gonna be so real. When people gift subs, I say thank you. I say what I mean. I say the words. But I don't get emotional, and I don't say your name 500 times and try to extra hard to make you feel special because you paid to try and get you to maybe do that again. I don't do that. And there are also people that are really not doing that purposefully. It is simply that that's how they express appreciation. Like, and because of that, people are able to, like, they get a little more, there's more emotional tie to it, you know? And because I don't do that, I don't have as many gifted subs, and that's fine. It just means that I can't buy houses soon, you know? Viking, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I don't entice spoilers. I don't. I appreciate it, and I say that. I say exactly what I mean, you know? But yeah, I don't like... I think the way my personality is doesn't encourage people who do it for emotional reasons to keep doing that for me. So my sub ratio, like viewer to sub ratio, is not like that high for gifted. it's the moment I say it, people are like, wait a minute. Thank you, Bear Sale, for the 100 gifted subs. I haven't heard that note in a while. Oh my god. The holy chugs. Holy shit. That's a lot though, and I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so fucking much for 100. And Skills, thank you for 20. Thank you for 20. Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you. You know what? This makes up for months of just keeping people at bay. Jesus Christ, Bite. No. Wait, no, Bite, you said you weren't going to gift as much because you need to hold on to it for your project. Stop it. Keep it, man. Keep it. Can you get a mansion now? No. No, but we're closer. Thank you so much, Bite. Is the note going to happen? Oh, this one's still going. There we go. Thank you. And Cood, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, man. Thank you. Juice them up, man. I don't know. I appreciate it very much. I'm just not going to cry. You know what I mean? I haven't gifted as much. I'm not on track for 15K. Oh, good. Good. There it is. Thank you for the 100. Thank you so much, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, now it's going to show the note for Cood, who I also thank very much. And Cow, thank you for the 5 additional. And Matter, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And Mist, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Toopy, thank you for gifting a singular sub to the username 5 gifted subs. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're dodging these gifts. Yeah, how come they haven't hit you, huh? But thank you all so much. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll mention this just to be realistic with you guys, you know? Like, I really... Unless you guys go crazy like today, I don't get that many gifted subs, man. So thank you. And it helps other chatters, for real, who cannot or just do not sub themselves. Because they just can't. Not everyone can, like, sub to that many streamers. So it really helps other people as well. So I appreciate that. Blazing, thank you for 10. Karma, thank you for 5 gifted subs. And Irish Gifter, thank you for gifting a singular sub to 100 subs. Nightshade, thank you for 20. Oh my god. Thank you for 20. Appreciate it. And Highlink, thank you for gifting Moon a sub. You know, he's talked to my chat so many times but didn't follow, and then he realized it followed the other day. I thought it was funny. He didn't say a word. It was funny. Mitch, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Jesus Christ, man. I actually changed. Do you see the subs today thing? I actually changed it. It used to be a number of subs with a specific daily goal, and I took away the daily goal because I didn't want people to feel pressured to help me reach the goal. So, thanks. Thanks, man. Snowman, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Thank you. I hope it's hitting like regular chatters with the gifts. I really hope you guys get them because some of you have been here a lot in the past month but like have not gotten the gifted sub yet. So I hope it hits you. I do. Poop Deli asset unlocked. I don't know about that. If one of you wants to draw Poop Deli asset, we can use it in celebration of the bajillion subs. All right, new sub goal. If we get to 500, I make Vinny do that thing with me where we play Infinite Craft and we try to make the most poopy words we can. Or something. We'll do it. We weren't sure if we should do either a bingo card. A bingo card that we speedrun.
Someday like Kuro and Iron Mouse.
I should do a subathon someday. Logically I should. It's a smart move. I hate having to stream for like the idea of having to stream for like 16 hours a day. That sounds like shit to me. I like having to stream on a normal schedule. So I do that. It makes like logically I should do one. Yeah, the obligation. I hate the idea of not being able to relax off stream. You do the mini ones like Joel does? Yeah, I had done one in the past that was a single day 12-hour subathon. It had nothing to do with a timer. I would do them without timers, with just goals, gladly. I think that sort of thing is fine, but I don't want to do the ones like way certain people do it with a timer. I would go crazy. And then I'd end up delivering a bunch of content to you that's me just laying there and not talking, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Because the thing is, there are other people that already work really chill content into their streams. They do a lot of like reacting and just sitting there and watching things with their chat. They already do that. I don't. I like never do. We sit here and we yap, or we play a game, and during the game, we're yapping. I'm not really quiet for more than 5 seconds, really, you know, like ever. So, trying to to take it more easy and do like an actual subathon where I'm talking for 16 hours a day, I would actually just die. I would die. I'd pass away. So I don't I think there's got to be a different event type I can do, something related to goals, because I love the idea of subathons being goal based. Like that's great, but yeah, the timer thing, I don't think I can do that. I think I would just die. I would just die, man. Yeah, but thank you all again for the bajillion gifted subs. I really appreciate it. I mean, other than days like today, I really like don't go out of my way to encourage the subbing. I just very quietly leave it like, hey, if you want to, you can. If you want to support extra, you can. But I don't like. I'm probably doing myself a disservice, like massively. Like I know I am, but I go out of my way to like not pressure or anything. I don't think other people are like intentionally pressuring. You know what I mean? It's just that it's like naturally happening, and I do my best to like keep it low key, so that way people just those who are doing it are the ones who are doing it purely just because they want to, you know.
Tier 1 sub to 7 will
so
23.
thank you. So I have so much appreciation when you guys do gift subs, because I know it's like I'm not doing anything that's making you feel like you need to. It's purely because you felt like it. You know what I mean? And that's just cool. That's just cool, man. So thank you 91 for the gifted sub. Thank you Biggest Tickus, Rennie, thank you Killer, and thank you Lesh for 3. Random Demon, thank you for subbing. Calm Kitty, thank you for subbing. All of you, thank you for gifting subs. I really do appreciate it, man. And Viper, thank you for gifting a sub. There it is. Thank you. It's not pressure. Your community's rad. They deserve gifts. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I do like when people gift subs to specific chatters, or you know, they see that there's a lot of new people and they're like, I'm gonna gift subs right now because it's a community based thing. It's like, it's not just for me, it's for like, you know, people being able to watch without ads, get emotes, new people maybe getting settled in, you know, like that's the, for me, the like real value of gifted subs, is that those people can just have a better time here. Like new people can settle in really nicely. So yeah, they're genuine gifts. They enhance viewing experience. Yeah, exactly. And there's some of you that do that, especially a lot of the people that gift a lot of subs. They don't really like, some of you will drop sub bombs, but it's more so they'll be watching and they'll see a chatter who's newer show up like 3 times in a row and talk a lot, and they'll just gift that person directly a sub. There's a few people that just, you'll see them gift 1 sub at a time all the time to like specific people, and I think that's like really cool. I like that a lot.
Way gifted a tier 1 sub to Piperkin.
Thanks for gifting a sub to
This is
Piper.
their first gift sub in the channel.
But I say it all the time. I mean, we have one of the most active communities outside of just when I'm streaming, you know, for Discord and everyone actually hanging out and stuff. So yeah, I think it's really nice that we built up a lot of culture of people gifting subs to each other. Specifically, like they'll be like, that guy right there talks a lot, here you go, right? I think that's really fucking nice. I like that a lot, man. So I'm always appreciative of the gifted subs, but not just like for me, but like for the people that got them, for sure. And I encourage you, if you get gifted a sub, to say thank you to whoever gifted you the sub. Okay, not just in my chat, but like everywhere. It's good. Those people don't have to do it, and they're literally subsidizing you having nice things for a month. So, you know. Is that how gifted subs work? Other people can access the channel without giving a sub? Yeah. If you gift a person a sub, you could just gift subs in general, and it'll just throw it at viewers that don't have subs. Or you can pick a specific user. When you kind of click through that menu a little more, you can pick a specific person and gift that guy a sub. And when you do that, you know, you're giving someone just very normal sub benefits. They have that for a month. So yeah, they could be subbed and see the sub only channel in the Discord. Like all of that is linked, you know. So it's really nice. It's really nice. Do you know if it weights followers versus frequent chatters? I don't. I think it tends to hit people who are frequently chatting and newer followers. But I think that might just be me noticing that. I don't think it's actually that it does that. I think it's just kind of coincidental. I think it's just people who are actively in the channel in that moment are more likely to get hit.
92. They have given
thank you for gifting a sub.
in the channel.
Thank you. Feel free to pick me to test it out, chat. Hold on. Now, if you beg for a sub, we're going to beat you up, man. We're going to fight you, okay? You do it. You gotta earn it. It's like earning rep with chat, you know? You like say some funny things and be active, and then other chatters will be like, oh, that guy's funny. Maybe I'll give him a sub, you know? Gotta get your chat rep up. All right? That's just how it is, man. Or I've noticed that when someone says something really funny in chat and I'm like, oh, this person said this, ha ha, hee hee. Sometimes people will just be like, that guy gets a sub, boom, and they'll like snipe him. I always thought that was really funny. Foxy Whale, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. But that was the other part of that conversation I was going to say is like, I don't have a lot of people that are like gifting subs all the time. But I do have a lot of people who individually sub. If that makes sense. Like the ratio out of all of the people who are subscribed in this chat, a vast majority of them pay for their own sub. Whereas in other communities, maybe the ratio is a little lower. And I just think that's a really good thing. I think that's a very healthy stat, you know? That's a really healthy metric. It's a lot of people that just choose to pay for their own. So,
yep, I paid for
I think
this.
that's good. And that's really good. Retention, yeah, people staying. I mean, that's how you know you're doing a good job. It's not like, ooh, number go up. It's like, oh, no, people staying, though, right? I used my mom's credit card. Yay! Thanks, mom. Thanks, that guy's mom. Regulars who want to stay, yeah. I've spoken to a lot of friends about, especially friends who have been streaming for a really long time. And I'm like, what to use a sign of like you're doing things right, like things are going well.
Podcast sub is a work expense. I watch you way more than fucking Netflix, so a sub here is a steal.
I tell people that all the time. I'm like, hey, if you're just watching Twitch more than like TV, just sub to that and just stop watching TV, man. like it literally makes out for you money wise. Don't pay for both. No, but I've asked a lot of friends who are like long-time streamers, been around for forever, have like really solid communities. Like, how do you get to that point where it's like a healthy, bigger community and everything? And a lot of them have said the same things that I'm sort of I'd been trying to do, you know? And it's nice to have that validation knowing that like I'm going a good route. But yeah, just trying to encourage people to stick around and have a good time and not try to get them to I don't know how to say this nicely, blow their load like on like gifted subs and then tire out after like a month. You know, it's just like an unhealthy cycle. So I don't know. It's better this way. Sorry, I couldn't think of a better way to say it. But you know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. It's just like that's what I've noticed with people that the few people that have showed up and like started like wailing, right? Where they just like gift out a bajillion subs. Pretty much always they do that for like 2 weeks. And they like get some attention because chat's like, oh, Giga Chad gifter, right? And then they like overdo it. And then they're like, it's too much. And they end up just being like, you know, yeah, the poor impulse control, right? And I'm like, I don't want to be the person that facilitated your bad impulse control. Like, you know what I mean? I'd rather them just like drip feed that shit or sit around and be comfortable, you know? Yeah. The whales leave if they don't get constant attention. Yeah, that's why they're not here. Because like I said, I'm super thankful and appreciative, and so is the community. But like, I just can't. I just can't. You know? There's a limit. There's a limit. And I don't want anyone to feel like, how do I say it? They're able to pay for a lot more attention than some other chatter who's really active and nice, but just doesn't spend bank on a streamer. You know what I mean? Like, I just... Yes, you can get more attention in that moment, but I can't, like, be like, that guy's so much more important than my other chatters or something like that. You know, no, thank you. Yeah, no, you can't pay to win. Yeah. I don't know. But again, I'm not going to say that I think a lot of other streamers are doing it purposefully like that, because it's more that it's just They just see the name and they just remember, like, oh, yeah, that person did that thing. And that stands out. So, like, oh, hey, buddy, you know. I don't think they're really, like, going out of their way to be crazy with it like that. But my brain makes me, like, hard do the opposite just in case. You know what I mean? Sean, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. But yeah, we keep it chill. We keep it chill. Always like noticing how many old timers there are in a given chat. You should be mean to all of us evenly. Yeah, none of you are safe. I mean,
Chris Quiz is gifted a tier 1 sub to Chief Corned Beef.
Chris, thank you for gifting a sub. You could be like the biggest gift or whatever. You could be someone who never talks. Doesn't matter. If you say a stupid thing one time, you're going to get flamed, and that's, you know, that's just how it is. You don't get treated differently here. Even playing field. Vtuber, thank you for tier 3 for 2 months. Oh, shit. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's getting roasted if you're cringe. Yeah, it's not just me, it's the mods, it's chat. Everyone kind of pulls together and they're like, whoa, buddy. What was that? It's a good time, man. It's a good time. I don't know, but I feel like yeah, we've done a good job of keeping things, just mods especially, keeping things real chill here. No weird favoritism, we're just chilling, man. I stayed because I got Giga papered. You mean they Giga papered at you or what? Like at you? Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's fun doing things like that. I like giving you guys emotes where you can like react to a thing without it launching it to people starting to try and like shit on someone. They just use an emote instead of trying to type a sentence that they're going to say that's probably not very tactful, and then they end up like hurting someone's feelings. I'd rather just give you an emote. I think that's better. And you said Giga Paper's her favorite emote. I saw, yeah. She told me. Someone sent me the clip and I said something to her and she was like, yeah. Yeah, like Giga Paper. I love that. I love that. I miss Henya. I miss Henya. The flaming here isn't malicious, so it's fun. Yeah. If someone is, if someone's being malicious here, the mods are going to be like, whoa, buddy. Like, they're going to, you know, if they're going in on someone a little too hard, they're going to get pulled back, yeah. Just knows we're listening to Boo Boo. Yeah, did you hear his new song, Tap? Did you hear it? It's good. It's good. It's real good. Paper's literally action speaks louder than words. Yeah. I think, as a streamer who likes to like make fun of people sometimes if they say a weird thing, I have to be really careful that I don't incite an entire chat to like be shitty to someone, because I can say things in a way where people can tell I'm being funny. I'm not actually like hating that person.
Keeps the inappropriate comments away.
Thanks for the bitch. But a lot of chatters are gonna lack that tact. They don't have that experience of sitting there and trying to do that in a way that won't piss people off. Making an obvious joke. There's no tone. People might read things with a different tone. Yeah, because it's text, right? So it's very, you know, when you have a live chat there, you have to like give people ways to join in on the thing because they want to join in on the thing. They're going to want to, and that's the fact of the matter. But, you know, they're not going to do it well. So, yeah, emotes are the best for that, to be honest. Or like a huh emote is like really good, because if people were having that reaction but trying to type something out, you'd get a lot more weird comments, man. You just would. Like comedian crowd work. Yeah, exactly. Like I want people to be able to join in, but I don't want them to like shit on people when they're not really meaning it like that, you know? Yeah, what? I think the huh emote is fine, but what is my favorite? When like a chatter or like someone on stream says something really weird out of pocket, people just go, wait. I love that. I love that so much. I added some emotes the past like month or two, well, maybe 2 months, more recently that I really like. It's What and Sludge are like so good. So good. Yeah. Said you've def had a streamer pick you out before on a bad day of theirs and ended up with the chat permanently on you. Didn't last long thereafter. Yeah, exactly. Sludge. I want like the sludge emote in the form of a model. Could you imagine that thing being in the corner and just being like, hey guys, it's like an I threw up model, right? That I could use when I'm sick. Would that go hard? I think that would go hard. I think that would be really good. Just a sludge. Thanks for my new brand. Or dentage. It'd be good. Gludge. I hate that. Sounds so gross. Gludge model. If someone wants to turn into a model, go for it. Go for it. I'll use it. Can Twitch emotes be wide anymore? Nah, it's just like BTTV and third-party stuff. Although, did you see that they added a shit ton of animated emote slots? I need to like get on that. How many slots do I have? Hold on. Did they activate that? Let me look. Let me check the number for me. It's a ton more. Yeah, it's like up to 60. I think I have all of those because they usually make it so you have to reach certain goals for like subscribers or like different milestones to be able to activate them. I think I have like 1 million slots now. They changed Dino Dance. Yeah, but I thought that was just for Pokemon Day and then they're going to change it back. Right? I think. All right, hold on. Let me, your rewards, emotes. Do you want standard emotes? Okay. Animated emotes. Oh my god, I'm using 7 slots out of 48. I can have 48 total, and then tier 2 is an extra 5. Tier 3 is an extra 5. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I'll take some that we have on like 7TV that were community emotes that are kind of more related to the factions and maybe just like throw them in there or something. I don't know. It's so crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, we were begging for more animated emote slots. We were asking for a really long time. And I just didn't think it would be this many. Giga Rat makes the cut. I might, yeah. Things like that. I need to like scrape them all together, you know, throw them in those slots, I think. I don't know. We'll see. We have plenty that people have made, so I'll add more. And then I don't know if there are any like other emotes you guys want me to have in the lineup that like we don't have, or like a certain emotion to express that just isn't in the lineup here. Just tell me and I'll see if we can maybe get more. It's about time. Also, when I do, because we are working on the new model right now, when we get to like finishing that up, I want to make sure I have a couple more emotes because I always do that. I think that'd be nice. I think it'd be nice. GG Shed. A mother emote. Oh man. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how I want to like work that back in stream. We'll see, but it'll happen. It'll happen. Will there be a Discord watch party for Mousie's concert? What day is it? Probably not, because I want to encourage you guys to definitely have it open yourself and just be locked in and you know, just paying full attention to it directly. I think I'd rather you guys just be in her stream chat. Not that you wouldn't also have it open, but like I'd rather you be typing in her chat and supporting her than in my Discord, you know? Pretty sure I'd rather do that, so yeah, we'll be locked in. We'll be locked in, man. You part of Mouse's concert this time? Yeah, I'll be in there. I was in the teaser. You could see part of it. So, yeah. You will see. You will see. Tune into her stream because it'll be on her Twitch and also free. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yo. Doesn't Final Fantasy VII Rebirth come out that day too? Does it? I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth looks like it'll be really good, but I haven't been keeping up on the news of it because I don't have time for JRPGs. I love them, but I am burnt out on them, and no JRPG has stood up to like my like number 1 and 2, and I don't think any of them ever will ever again. So I just can't. If you like them, I encourage you to play them. I just cannot lock in and like 100% or like full complete them anymore. I don't have the time, and I'm not going to stream them. That's head empty, play alone kind of gaming, you know? So I don't know, man. Really? Even FF7? Yeah, I don't think Final Fantasy VII is the best Final Fantasy at all. At all. I liked 6 a lot, actually. I think 6 was my favorite. And I think the number 1 JRPG of all time for me, was Lost Odyssey, which was made by a lot of the Square Enix Final Fantasy team. And it was their love letter to JRPGs. It was the JRPG they wanted to make but couldn't because they were always making Final Fantasy games and they had to be within that universe and kind of, you know, catered toward what those people expected. Lost Odyssey is just my most favorite JRPG of all time. And I've played so many JRPGs and there's not been a single one that I've liked more or even close. It's just the best one out there. The gameplay was great, but the writing, I mean, they hired a literal like god tier, S tier author, book writer, you know, to go in and write all the story and side story and bits that you read through and everything. And it was what a JRPG should be, in my opinion. And I don't know. And the gameplay, the actual combat was so deliberate. It was so difficult at times. You had to really think ahead in a fight. You could not just spam a thing. It was good, man. It was good. So I think if you can go back and play it, you should. You all should. Xenogears for you. Yeah, I like a lot of Xenoblade. I do. I don't know. For me, it's just nothing better than fucking Lost Odyssey. And then my number 2 genuinely is Dragon Quest XI. Words cannot begin to explain how good I think Dragon Quest XI is. And I like a lot of older Dragon Quest. I really like 9, especially. I love Dragon Quest. But man, Dragon Quest XI was so incredibly good. And those are up there. And then if I had to pick a 3, I don't know. Maybe I'd pick Skies of Arcadia. I don't know if I'd say it's actually that good. Maybe it's my nostalgia goggles, but I really like Skies of Arcadia. What about Tales of Symphonia? It was good, but I liked Vesperia, actually. I really did. I don't know. Skies of Arcadia was really fucking good. And Vesperia was really fucking good. I just don't know, like, they'd probably be in top 5 for me. I just don't know, like, what order. It'd be hard for me to put them in any order. Loved Breath of Fire. I liked Breath of Fire 2. I liked all of them, but, like, 2 was probably my favorite. Star Ocean. Oh. Star Ocean 2 and 3 were great. I remember playing Star Ocean 4 and feeling like my soul was getting sucked out of my body because it was just so grindy and confusing at times. And I was like, what am I doing here? It was so hard for me to keep up on it. It really was. You just played through Skies of Arcadia yesterday? Really? Isn't it so good? Isn't it so good? Very underrated, I think. Played Symphonia, loved it, but never played Vesperia. I think you should go play Vesperia. It was a game that came out later, so it's more modern than Symphonia, so it holds up pretty well. It was good. I liked the maturity of the main character. I think Symphonia was great, but like I just hated the main character, Lloyd, because he was just a young, stupid kid who never really developed much. You play this game that's like 1 billion hours, and he's just like a doofy, stupid idiot the whole time. And he never really does anything much better, you know? Like, he gets a little stronger, but, like, that's it. And I was like, I don't like this because he's just annoying. And then you have to play this, like, super long JRPG with this dude in every scene. And I was like, Like, I loved, yeah, the side characters were good. The story, the way it was written out, was good. I liked everything about it. It just the main character pissed me off a little bit, and it was really hard to get through for me. But still not a bad game. You should play it, but like, you know, I don't know. And I like a lot of Disgaea, but for gameplay reasons, I feel like I can't put them in my like top 3 games. Like, I still really like them, but I don't think the systems are so incredible and impactful that I need to be like, that's my favorite. But I have a deep love for Disgaea as well. I really liked 4. I like 2 and 4. Tales of the Abyss was good, better main character. Abyss was really good too. Yup. How about the Yakuza series? I like the series a lot. I don't like the gameplay more than a standard, like, turn-based. Well, it depends on which one you're playing, but I don't know. I really like them. I just put them in their own bucket because of the way the games play a little bit. We played Berseria. Oh, Berseria was really good. Berseria was really good, but it's been a while since I've played it. So it's hard for me to play 70-hour JRPGs anymore. Yeah. That's it. That's it for me. Like, I really like them, but I don't have the time to play those plus a lot of other things, so I can't really play a lot of JRPGs anymore. Like, I always keep one going. Actually really liked Persona 5 Tactica. Remember, we had a sponsored stream for that, and I played the first day of it on stream, and then I continued it off stream. Holy shit, I loved it. And that style of gameplay, I really liked playing for a lot of hours. I need to go play more of it, actually. I still have to go through. But Demon Fang. But it was really it was really fucking good. The story was well written. If you're not a Persona fan or you don't know anything about Persona, you could just drop into it and be fine. I don't know. I really liked Tactica. It was so good. It was so good. But because Tactica had like this, so annoying. It had this art style that was a little more cartoony and with chibi models a little more, right? Instead of having like the normal proportioned looking models in game, they had bigger heads, whatever. I kept getting people coming into chat and going, this looks like a shitty mobile game, because the art style was slightly different than normal Persona. And I was like, you people, shut up. like there's so many games that are like this that you wouldn't say it about, but they're comparing it to normal Persona. And they see anything with a bigger head on the model and they're like, mobile game. And I'm like, this is so, this is like not a good take. It matched the gameplay well. It did. I don't know. It was very annoying. It wasn't that many people, but it was enough that I was like, all right, you people gotta stop. You played any Fire Emblem games? I played, yeah, a lot of them. Almost all of them. I think, I really liked the Sacred Stones. I liked a lot of the older ones. I still like modern Fire Emblem, and I still go through and play through those games. But I liked older ones better. I liked Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Like GameCube era ones were honestly, Path of Radiance was a goated Fire Emblem game. Goated. And if you only want to play one and no others, you just want to experience the series, I would be like, yeah, play Path of Radiance. Just go do it. It was so good, man. So good. But also, yeah, I like the Game Boy ones a lot. I do. Crystal Chronicles was one of your favorite games? Oh, man, yeah. That's one of those games that I played so much I could, like, blindfold myself and play through it. You know? Like, I loved Crystal Chronicles a ton. I would sit there and actually play with my brothers, and we would have, like, the multiplayer thing where you had to play on a Game Boy. You had your Game Boy Advances hooked up to the GameCube as controllers, so that way you could look at your menu on the Game Boy screen. And that was we played through, and we did like a full playthrough like that. It was so good, man. It was so good. I loved it. Wild, yeah, that was a long time ago. It was a very long time ago. Wish they'd port Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn to Switch or something. Ooh, that would be good. I don't know that they'll do it. I'm really holding out and hoping that Nintendo takes the Switch or whatever next console, Switch 2, you know, whatever they're going to make after this, and gives it a GameCube emulator. The way they did emulators for a lot of older stuff, and they've been like moving up through the generations, I really want them to port in GameCube games, because the GameCube had the best library of games. those are, to this day, so many of my favorite games came from GameCube era, you know, times, from that library. And from what I remember, the GameCube was not one of the best-selling consoles. Like, there's a lot of people that did not experience a lot of GameCube games because they had other consoles. And because of that, you know, there's a lot of stuff that people just haven't played, and I feel like it would be really cool for them to just make that available. Yeah, a lot of people were on PS2. So, you know, I had both. I had one of each, but I actually definitely played a lot more on my GameCube than on my PS2 for games in general. So, I don't know. I'm a Nintendo fan, so I like Nintendo. But, oh yeah, Double Dash. Oh my God. Yeah, the GameCube library was insane. So, I don't know. I'd like to see that on the Switch 2 if they're gonna do a Switch 2. Have you ever played Baten Kaitos on GameCube? Yes! Yes, I have. It was so good. It was so good. I kind of want to go through and play Pikmin again. I know I already did a Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 3 like replay on stream a while back. I just want to do it again. I want to play Pikmin again. Metroid Prime 1 blew your mind at the time. It was, you know, they had a Nintendo Direct. I knew they weren't going to do it because I am on that full copium. Not copium. I genuinely think they're holding that for the next iteration of the Switch or the next console. But I've been sitting here waiting for Metroid Prime 4. I've been so quietly and so patiently waiting with my hands folded, just sitting here, you know? And I'm just waiting. But I want Metroid Prime 4 so badly. When they did the remaster of the first game, we played a bit of it on stream. I continued it off stream. Holy shit, it was so good. Now, I already had played that game a long time ago, multiple times, so I like knew it would be good. But just going back through it, I was just like, fuck, I love this game. I love this format. This shit's banger. And I really, man, I want Prime 4. I want Prime 4, but I want to wait for it. I want them to go hard on it and make a really good one. You know? Metroid Dread was great. Dread was insanely good too. I've been telling Moriko to play it since it came out. Since it came out, I've been like, you gotta play this. You gotta play this. You gotta play this. Hey, you gotta play this. Play Super Metroid, then play Metroid Fusion, then play Metroid Dread. You know, and I've been trying to get like all of my friends to do it, and some of them are like kind of getting on it now. I'm really excited for them to learn how to play Dread. Oh man. But I want them, okay. I don't know if they will, but I want people who want to play Dread, that I've been kind of like suggesting it to play Fusion first, because story-wise, the much older game Fusion was actually the prequel to it. So to understand everything that's going on and to understand the significance, you should probably, you don't have to, but like it's cool to play Fusion first. You know what's happening in like in space at that time. And yeah, it just makes Dread hit harder, I think, if you've played Fusion before. But Fusion's a much older game, so it's a hard sell for some friends to get them to play it, because it's, I don't know. People are just, they're just mean to older games, man. I don't know. They do the Metroid games in a weird order story-wise. Yeah, they really do. They really do. But, I don't know. Fusion gives a good rundown of the first two games. Yeah, it kind of makes it that it's easy to skip other things. You could just play Fusion and then Dread and, like, understand a lot of what's going on in Metroid. But you kind of miss out. You miss out on Ridley. I'm gonna be honest. If you have never played Metroid and you're like, I'm gonna play Fusion then Dread, you miss out on Ridley, and Ridley showing up every 2 seconds and like, you know, coming back and being meta Ridley and like Ridley will never die kind of thing. You miss out on it. So it'd be nice if people go and play through a lot of older like additional Metroid games, because they're good, man. They're good. You were scared of Fusion when you were little? Yeah, you know, it's one of the few series that I feel like got space and cosmic horror, but not like in a grand way, to feel genuinely scary. Like, I don't know, a lot of games within the older era would try to do some sort of scary thing, and it just wouldn't, like, it wouldn't hit. It wouldn't hit, but for some reason the Metroid series like managed to do it pretty well. Cosmic horror. Yeah, Fusion is creepy. Fusion is creepy, and then Dread really did that. Dread really did that. Especially with there are these like robot type enemies, the Emmys that you have to fight. And they genuinely, you freak the fuck out the first time you have to like encounter one of those. It is terrifying the way they like chase after you and clamber around is horrible. And I think that's really good. I think that's really good. I don't know. It was fucking, when I played on stream. When I first played Dread and one of those robots shows up and starts running me down, I was just like, oh God, like I was like losing my shit, you know? It was really, really fucking well done. So, I don't know. I think everyone should play, at the very least, Metroid Fusion and then Metroid Dread. But also play Super Metroid if you can. I don't know. Just goated games, man. And then play Prime. And there's no excuse not to because they did the Prime remaster and it was really good. It was really, really, really good. And I think Prime also did a really good job of scary space stuff, but not like... What I like about Metroid is they don't do the cosmic horror thing where it's like beings of the void and things beyond your comprehension. Like Metroid doesn't focus on that. Metroid is just like, oh God, there's a space creature and it's doing creepy shit. And it makes it more like small scale in a way. And it's not like, it's not super incredibly supernatural, right? It's just weird alien shit. And they keep that creepy and not goofy. I don't know. Metroid really like nails that. Really, really nails that. Prime 3 handled the pressure of corruption really well. Yeah, Prime 3 was good. I just think playing it with the Wii controller, I just didn't love it. But I played through it. I mean, I still liked it. 1 and then Echoes, the second one, were really good. More influence from Alien than Lovecraft. Yeah, I think a lot of games that try to go into the alien and cosmic horror stuff, yeah, it's very Lovecraftian. And I'm like, that's still cool, but like the other side doesn't get explored nearly as much, you know? But I don't know. Yeah, I like that. I think that's, to me, scarier because it's more realistic. Right? It's more sci-fi than sci-fi fantasy. Exactly. And I mean, Metroid is named after the Metroids, right? Which are an entire little alien species, an enemy within the universe. And they're basically this like parasitic, invasive, unkillable thing that you're trying to deal with. You're trying to figure out how to deal with. And that's a lot of the premise of a lot of stuff going on in the Metroid series. And it's like, I like it because it feels like a thing that could happen, right? Like a thing shows up and it's really fucking difficult to get rid of and it's going to eat the universe. And you're like, oh shit. And it's not going to eat the universe because it's a big world-eating singular creature. It's because it's a bunch of little things that procreate really fast and eat everything. That's it. And you're just like, fuck, you know, a parasite. And you're dealing with that. I think that's cool, man. I think that's cool. I don't know. More like that, please. Metroids aren't even a big deal in most of the modern Metroid games. Weird. Because Samus is able to beat them up. Well, depends on the game. It depends on the part of the game. But oftentimes she'll unlock a thing that she can use to get rid of Metroids. And that's kind of all you need gameplay-wise. But they're a big deal depending on the game. I thought Metroid was the robot dude. No. It's the little floating brain eater. It's the little floating thing with the like 3 talons and 2 eye looking things. It looks like it's a little brain inside of it looks like a weird jellyfish, like a weird space jellyfish. Those are the Metroids, and they like attach to your head and eat you. They eat you. So very few games get me to try the more difficult mechanics, but Dread had me trying 100% with all the boost and ball jump and tricks. Yeah. And if you like that, you should play Fusion because doing some of those jumps and like the sparks and all this stuff, it's so fun doing like those puzzles. Oh, gotta do it, man. Gotta do it. Dread also had Samus feel really badass too. Yeah, I love the premise that they do every game, which is like Samus is cool and has lots of equipment and can kill lots of stuff. She herself is capable, but then somehow they like grab and steal her equipment from her. And then she's like, oh, okay, I gotta go and get my stuff back and then I'll win. That's cool. There's no like, oh, she's weak now. It's never that. It's just like, she just needs to figure out how to get her stuff back and not die. And then once she's got her stuff back, then she'll kill them all. And it's very like, I just like that format, you know? I really like that format. You know, lots of kids thought that when it came out, they didn't read the instruction manual. Same with Zelda and Link. Yeah. Just not knowing what the name is referring to. Yeah. Shine Sparks. They're so cool doing all the puzzles and the pathing and the platforming and then, you know, just do it, man. It's fun. It's fun. It's like the meme of people thinking Master Chief is named Halo. God, it's every game. Always. I don't know, man. There's a lot of that. I think the Link and Zelda thing, like, has been memed so much that people know it's not the case, but yeah, Metroid is one that people still don't understand what Metroids are. I still just don't know. Have you ever played a Metroid randomizer? No. A long time ago I thought about, I wasn't sure which one, about doing probably Super Metroid or Fusion at some point and doing a randomizer. Because I think Metroidvanias are like the best for randomizers. I think they're, for me, the most fun. But we'll see. I haven't done that many randomizers. I did, definitely not on stream. I did a bunch of Castlevania randomizers a long time ago. Me and one of my brothers, we like shared a bunch to each other and we would just do them at the same time and like, you know, that was it. I think I've also done a Wind Waker randomizer and I've done a couple Zelda randomizers. I actually have not done a Majora's Mask randomizer, which is the one that like Moriko became obsessed with and was trying to get a bunch of people to do. But yeah, I haven't done that many, I think, overall. But maybe just doing a few different games randomized is a lot. I don't know. Do you guys do randomizers? Like, do you just watch this or do you guys actually play them? Randomizer? It's when you take a game and you mod it and you make it set drops and enemies and a whole bunch of really anything in the game can be randomized. So instead of playing through it linearly, you have to play through and try and get everything you can and see like what items you get. And then by getting a certain item, you're like, okay, now I can go to this area, right? You have to know the game pretty well, but yeah. Do you guys actually do them? You don't play them? I just watch Moriko play them. Yeah. You played Super Metroid Randomizer? Everyone has said it's really good, so I've thought about it. Infinite Fusion. Yeah. I think a lot of people have done Pokemon ones because they're really popular on Twitch to do randomized runs. Sound like softlock hell? Yeah. But some people design randomizers in a way so that you can often make it through no matter what. So, you know. You tried an Elden Ring one. My favorite is when bosses are randomized. So people go to an area and they're like, what boss do I get? And they get like an end game, like crazy thing. It gets really stupid, like really, really stupid. I don't know. There's some games that are fun to play randomized and then some that are just fucked. They're just fucked up. I don't know. The in-game one in Bloodstained. Oh my god, when they just build it in, it's so good. So good. You want a Pal World randomizer? I think that would be fun. Well, the game is so open world anyway that it's not as funny as something that like, I don't know. I think Majora's Mask is like really funny randomized personally, just from watching it. It's like really fucking funny. Yeah, what would you randomize? It would just be drops and where you find pals. What bosses show up where? It'd be very like the game's basically already like that. You know, the map as a whole, like a procedurally generated map, they're never doing that. They're never doing that. Never ever. That would have to be the most insane mod. But I don't know. I like randomizers and things. I haven't really done many on stream because I feel like any game that I know well enough to play in the form of a randomizer, I feel like I've already done it. You know, so I should pick something at some point and do it. But I feel like it'd be funnier if I pick one that I don't know I don't know the game front to back like that because it's been a long time. You know, like Majora's Mask is arguably my favorite Zelda game, or maybe Wind Waker is. I think they're tied. But I haven't replayed it in a really long time. So there's a lot of basic information about the game that I don't remember. So it'd be really funny To be honest, to be really funny. I don't know. Crystal Chronicles might be fun randomized. Ooh, I should look into that. I should look into that. I thought about Symphony of the Night as well. I'll think about it. I think there's some that I think would be really, really funny. Twilight Princess. Ooh. I only played through Twilight Princess once. It's a game that I've never actually replayed. I've watched other people play back through it a little bit. I don't know. I feel like if only there would be a reason for it. I would love a randomizer for Outer Wilds, except there's nothing to randomize. There's like nothing in that game that you could randomize. It just wouldn't fucking work. But that's a game that I like know so well, so front to back now, that I'm like, man, if only it could be randomized. But that game would just, there would just be no point, man. The only thing you could randomize would be like the locations of, I don't know, the warp cores, where there's only a couple of them. There would be like no point. It just wouldn't work. You played the DLC for Outer Wilds? Yeah. You can, the VODs exist of my main playthrough, but the DLC, I did like a first day of exploring, getting into the DLC area. But the rest of the DLC, I held off and I played it while I was in recovery for surgery. So I didn't record that. I just sat there and played it. And I'm really glad I held it just for me, because I needed something to do that I would really enjoy while I was recovering. And like, I think literally nothing was better than finishing Outer Wilds DLC while recovering. It was literally best choice of my life at that moment. So it was really good. Everyone should play it. Everyone should play it. Saw Hackers DLC run. I was laughing because you guys know Hannah Mimi. She's friends with Mint and me. I was watching Mimi play Outer Wilds, and I was watching her. I watched like her whole playthrough, and I especially was watching her go through the DLC. And no spoilers, because if anyone wants to play the game, I want you to just go through and play it. But there's basically like one final like last puzzle, logic puzzle, that you have to do at the end of the DLC. And it is, you have to realize something logically and then go into an area and do the thing. And she had figured out everything but one detail. And this one detail was super important to figuring out how to do this like puzzle. And she's just sitting there hard stuck at a point. And I watched her go mentally insane in the same spot in that game for like an hour. And she was just going crazy. And I was like, you've almost got it. I'm spoiled. It wasn't even just the final puzzle. It was like, there are other things that could basically be your final puzzle. It's just for her, this one part was the final frontier for her, because she had figured everything else out except for that. And she just needed to get past one last area. And I was like, come on, baby, come on. I'm just watching her, like, she was literally going crazy. She was like talking to herself and shit. It was so funny. I love that game so much, but it makes, yeah, the DLC makes people go actually crazy, and it's funny and it's scary. It's scary. That game is like a little eerie at times in the base game, but not that scary. Well, it's very scary for some parts, but like it's not a full-on horror for most of it, you know? But the DLC has some parts that are frightening for people. And it was just so funny, because that's a lot of people's comfort game. It's a calm game for them. And watching her go into the DLC and realizing that some parts of it were going to be scary. Oh, it was good. You fear the abyss of the black hole spooked you. Yeah, I think that game can really be really scary for people who are scared of space in general. Like the void, like you're saying, like the space, the expansiveness of it, not feeling grounded because you're not standing on a planet at all times, you know? That freaks a lot of people out. But for me, I don't know. I like space, so I was just amazed. I just thought it was like so cool visually. The game was just really fucking cool. And I legitimately, to this day, occasionally just open up Outer Wilds and just fly around a bit. Go try to do an achievement or something that's about like some cool flying trick they have to do, or, you know, like, it's just so cool. DLC was surprisingly spooky, a very harsh tonal shift from most of the main game. Dude, I could write an essay on how the DLC and the base game were opposites from each other. yet perfectly blended. And it was like every single detail between both the base game and the DLC had a direct juxtaposition. I think it is so well thought out how they did it, and I could essay on it for a fucking several hour stream.
Personally, I like the Bramble Goats Mega Lull.
Me too. Let's not spoil anyone in case they want to play it, but I do like the Bramble. I do. Said I have the same fear about black holes and random encounters in Elite Dangerous. Yeah. Some people just space games just freak them out. I think it's the expansiveness. I think that's what it is. Or this doesn't spoil anything. There was just one time while playing it where we just kind of like I just flew really far out like into space and like avoided planets and didn't land on anything, and some people were like, I can't watch this, I'm getting a little like spooked because we're so far out and there's nothing around us. And like the nothingness scared them. If I would like turn and look away from the sun and I would look away from the solar system and they would see that there was nothing else around to see, they would, some people were like, oh, I can't look at it. And it was really, I was surprised, but I understood like how many people, what proportion of the chat was like freaked out by that, you know? Yeah, the nothingness. Yeah. Yup. I said, loved Outer Wilds and the DLC to an extent, but didn't finish the DLC due to frustration, but I really want to finish, just lacking a spark of motivation. Yeah, definitely revisit it. When you get to the end of the DLC, it wraps up a lot of story points and things so nicely. The number of people I saw play the DLC and at the end of it cry when they go re-beat the base game with the DLC done and everything. people lose it. People just start crying. They're like, oh, it's really good. Really fun to watch. Sobbed like a fucking child. Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. They're like, I didn't expect to cry. I think I told this story before, but I had a friend who was having a really emotional fucking time in his life. He had just gone through like some crazy breakup and of like a many-year relationship. And, you know, he'd been talking to some people in our friend group and he was like super, super sad and feeling like the ultimate ennui. Okay. Dude was just like not going, his life was not going well, you know? And he was just in this weird mental state. And me and one other friend were like, you should play Outer Wilds. You should play Outer Wilds. Complete the whole thing. And he was like, I just need something to distract myself. And we were like, you should play Outer Wilds. We're trying to make it sound like it's just a good game and that's why you should play it. Dude went through like a character development arc. He played that game and came out a new man. He was just, he became a completely different person. I don't know, the way he saw the world was different. I was like, damn. We caught him in a moment when he was already really like emotionally like off, you know? So then playing that game at that time, holy shit, changed his life. It's crazy. I think it's so funny. But it was good. It was good, the timing. I don't know, if you have a good period of time where you're not doing anything with yourself, you have a couple days to no life a game, just go play Outer Wilds and just no life it. Don't play it at a time when you can only play an hour a day. Just give yourself like a week or a weekend when you could just go through it. So good. I'm getting worried I won't have a transcendental experience when I get around to it. I mean, I played on stream, so that definitely changed my experience with it, because if I were playing it alone, there's just a difference experiencing a piece of media 100% alone versus like with a bunch of people watching you, you know. I loved it. It was a crazy experience for me. Even so, how do I say this? I understood how profound it was, but it didn't hit me in a, like an emotional way. Because if you watched my playthrough, you would see that very early on I called, and I hate this. This is a thing that I do all the time. I ruin a lot of media for myself because I call it right at the beginning. First 5 minutes of movie, I'm like, this character is going to do this. The point of that character is going to be that. The storyline's going to wrap up like this. We're going to go through an arc where they do this, and it's going to end up like this. And I'll be like 90% right. Because I just piece small details that story writers like to leave as crumbs. I piece those together and am able to understand what the likely significance is of those small things because I read a lot. I think any of my friends who read a lot do the same thing. So you know, my friends that are like big book readers all have this same issue. So when I played Outer Wilds, I won't say what it is because I don't want to spoil in case any of you have like not played it yet. But there was something that I noticed, a very small detail that I just look around and see, and I realize like one of the major plot points that you're supposed to find out through a couple other things that make it like a sudden realization. But for me, it was this slow realization. I just kind of looked around and went, oh my God, this is what's happening in this game. This is what's going on. And I pieced it together from a really small detail. And and when I said that, a lot of people in chat were like, oh my God. They're like, no. You should have found out from like something else. Oh my God. And I was like, oh, like realizing. And now when I actually went back and rewatched my own Outer Wilds playthrough sometime later. And I was like, Jesus Christ, that changed. That changed how the game played for me a little bit. I don't know. But it was good. I mean, at the end of the day, you should experience it however you're going to experience it. But yeah, I hate that I like my brain gets predictive with this stuff. It's very annoying. It's very annoying. And I'm not always right, but like, you know. Is it true I just have to not think about the media I consume anymore? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it just all aligned for me. I just was like, oh. By the way, voting on the next book club today? Join the book club. Do you not like replaying games for that reason? I like replaying some games. For me, it's really just that I don't have time to. I don't have time to replay a lot of them, but some of them I will go and replay. It really just depends on the game. I don't know. Like, I actually really do want to just replay Metroid Dread. Really fucking good. There's a lot that just don't hit. I replayed all of Pikmin. I replayed Wind Waker. Like, and those are really nice to replay. It just depends. We replay Sunshine a lot. You don't think most games hit the same on a replay? Yeah, it just depends. It just depends. I want to replay... I'm going to replay Lost Odyssey at some point. I'm going to do that on my own time. And I know that won't hit the same, but that shit will still hit. It'll still hit. It's really fucking good. Thinking of replaying Dread after today? Yeah, do it. It's so good. It's not even that long of a game, too. Like, you can, if you know how it works, you just get through it pretty quickly. Did you have a game that surprised you in the direction that it took? Texas, thank you for the raid. Like a game that totally surprised me? I would say some of the Metal Gear series. But that's just because the writing is so insane that, like, you can't really predict a lot of it. Everything with the boss was just crazy at the time for me. Absolutely. I'm gonna replay Phantom Hourglass. Oh my God, that would be a good one. Yeah. Holy, yeah, that'd be really good. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Games that actually like that I was actually blindsided by the story turns. Not many. I don't know. The only thing that I know about Lost Odyssey is that it involves a saxophone somehow. I don't think you should go into it knowing anything about it. Lost Odyssey it's not as like Outer Wildsy as Outer Wilds with that, but like it's another thing where I'd recommend, just like Outer Wilds, go in not knowing a thing. Don't read up about the characters or like what's going on with anyone or in the world. Just go and play through it. It is so beautifully written because, again, it was written by an author, like a top-selling, incredibly good Japanese author. All of the story was written out and dialogue and everything, you know, or side stories especially. They brought in some different people for different parts too, and so the author kind of laid it out, and then the team went through it. All of the side story stuff was directly written by this author, and it just hits so different than any other game, to be honest, because you could tell the difference in the writing, you know, versus someone who writes for games and someone who just writes. So, yeah, do it. And get into it after getting recommended so much. It's really fucking good, man. I heard Tunic is like that too. Yeah, Tunic's on the list. It is downloaded. I have opened it before and checked to make sure that it works well in OBS and adjusted settings. Like, Tunic is ready to go for one day. It is there. Absolutely. Put Outer Wilds on my wish list. Good. Please do. It doesn't have to be the longest game ever. That's a 25-hour game if you're fast. If you're going through it and really experiencing it, that's like at most a 40-hour game, I would say. DLC maybe adds a bit more. My recommendation with Outer Wilds, if any of you wanted to play it, is to do the DLC, but don't do it until you've basically beaten the base game first. So don't even get the DLC, or get it, but in Steam you can uncheck DLC so it doesn't download it, you know, in the moment. Because the DLC area and a bunch of stuff with it is stuff you can happen upon at any point within your playthrough. And I think it's more profound and fits better into the story if you play the base game all the way through without the DLC downloaded. And then once you've done that, then you check off on Steam, yes, add this DLC, and then go to the new stuff. I think it's so much better like that. I watched a couple streams because I've watched like an unhealthy number of streams of people playing Outer Wilds. I watched a couple people leave the DLC on and find the area and go through it before even doing everything else with the base game and not understanding what's going on in the base game. And I think it really throws it off a bit. Like, it's not the worst, but I just think it's so much better doing it first and then DLC later, to be honest. So when I played it, I like didn't even have the DLC downloaded for a while, and then got it later and like went to find the area so people could see me like finding it on stream, but I didn't like do anything with it, you know. Yeah, no DLC run first. It's so much better that way. Yep. That'll happen with games with almost no signposts like Outer Wilds. Yeah, so basically without spoiling, I will say, there's a way you're supposed to like get to the DLC area, but there's also a small chance you could literally just happen upon it. Small chance. It's super rare. But one streamer I was watching, Lena, just magically was flying around and ran into the DLC area and had no clue what she was looking at. Was freaked the fuck out. It was really funny. Yeah, it was statistically insane. Like, it's so hard to do that, but she just touched the right area, you know, and just happened upon it. And it was so funny. And like, any of you who've played the DLC know what it looks like when you first happen upon it. And if you have no no premise, you haven't even played through most of the base game, it's tragic. It's crazy. So like, oh, it's so funny. It's actually like a goated clip watching her just go, what is this? Oh, it was good. DLC area is fucked without context. Yeah. I think it's one of those things that I know the heart of the game is to not have anything locked behind any linear anything. You just, you know, like everything could be found at any point, but like, I wish they locked that behind something. I really wish they did. Can you play it after 100% base game? I mean, you can, yeah. I'm just saying, yeah, like just beat the base game and then download the DLC. So much better experience-wise. I don't know. I pray every day that I can wipe my brain and play that game again. They did. They locked it behind $10. True. Yeah, that's true. The guy who's the main composer for that game was talking about doing something with the DLC soundtrack. He's like putting it into some sort of presentation he's doing soon. I thought it was looking cool, man. It was looking pretty cool. He's doing a lot with the soundtrack to this day. I don't know. I miss Outer Wilds. Try playing WoW on my PC, wouldn't run it properly. Really? It's not that crazy of a game for how it runs. But yeah, there's not too much you could turn down. Have you fought some bugs and bots in Helldivers? Yeah, I've played Helldivers a bunch. We played it just the other night. Played it last night on you can watch Sakuno, Myung, or Uzi, who plays Larry on NoPixel. You can watch any of their POVs for last. Actually, no, Larry didn't stream it. Uzi didn't stream it. Last night was just like Kuno and Miyung streaming it. And then the other day, yeah, we did what? It was Garrick, Beetle, and Nostro. We played it. But you vibed with Uzi. He's the best. He's the best. It was so funny. Oh my god. We're playing Helldivers last night. And Uzi is talking about how he likes anime, right? Like, just gets mentioned that he likes anime. And so Kuno's like, he's always fucking stirring. He was like, oh, if you like anime so much, then who's your favorite VTuber? And Uzi's like, well, I don't know if, he starts like not immediately answering. And of course I could goes, ooh, you don't want to answer fast because it's not GEEGA, huh? And he's like, he's just stirring. And I was laughing so hard because like someone immediately says something and moves on. But while they're saying it, Uzi just goes, an honor to meet you, by the way. To me, it was so funny. It was so fucking funny. I was crying. Oh, it was good. Love Uzi though. He's so great. He's so great. Oh my god. Yeah, he is so funny. We gotta involve him in more shit. We gotta. We can't be leaving Larry out. We can't let him feel left out, man. It's not allowed. No, no, no. I still want to set up a game night with like everyone who's in the crew. I think just taking people who are in the crew and setting up a thing would be really fun. Saikuno and I were talking about it. Maybe doing like maybe Goose Goose Duck, but maybe I don't know. We've been thinking about it. Maybe even Lethal. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we need to find more games that can handle like that number of people. I think it'd be nice. I think it'd be nice. Because something I want to make sure happens too is like if we're genuinely really getting along outside of GTA, then we should do stuff together. Because I know how streamers work, okay? If they don't get in the habit of doing shit together outside of a game, they will never get into that habit. Like if they don't do it while you know, strike while the iron is hot kind of thing, it's gonna fall off. So we gotta get people together like within a month, you know, like doing this shit. Because if anyone's like playing less GTA, they're just gonna be like, goodbye. So we'll get there. But I think people like Saikuno and I who are like, we know inevitably we're gonna do a lot of variety streaming again, like we're more wary of that than people who just play GTA, you know, because they just see GTA people all the time for like a year, you know. So I don't know. Maybe we just have a better sense of doom about that. Like, oh, we gotta play stuff together. You know? I don't know. Saikuno's a fleshy tuber. He's also a VTuber, though. He does both. Off the GTA RP boom bust and then onto the Minecraft boom bust. Yeah, that's the nature of streaming, right? Things always do that. You know, GTA will have moments where it like makes a lot of sense to be on a lot, and then it'll have times where it's like, okay, well, we did stuff. And I'll just be on occasionally, you know, like that will happen. That will absolutely happen. So if we want to do stuff together outside of it, we should start now and not just wait for shit to die down or something, is my thought. But we'll do it. I'm very unafraid of people, you know, so I'll reach out to people and be like, do you want to play this? Do you want to play that? And bother them. And they'll just deal with it. They'll just deal with it. It'll work. It'll happen, you know, because I'll just drag them in. He said, I remember back in 3.0 when Buddha got invited to Amogus, he hated it with a passion. It was peak content. I wouldn't think that he would like it that much. Yeah, it doesn't seem like his thing. Not at all. GTRP hype comes in waves, I feel like. It's just like Minecraft, where we start a new server and everyone's on every day, and then like once you've done stuff, you've done stuff. And there's a point where there's not much more to do. At least with GTA, like the devs are constantly adding things right now, and they're making sure that the start of the server is a slow burn. So, you know, we're not all doing every heist right now and making $1 billion and having all the cars we want, because then there'd be no reason to be sticking around. Instead, right now it's a grind. and it gives a lot of opportunity to sort of like slowly get to know people. It's really good for new people like me, because I'm gonna be honest, if I wanted to get into this but everything went really quickly and people were making a lot of money and heisting immediately, I would get left behind so fast. I would never be able to do this shit. You know, they just take people who like understand the game mechanics really well, put them in their heist crew, and go. And that would be it, you know. So at least with things being drip fed like this, like I have the chance to actually get into it. Yeah, if it weren't like this, no new people would ever be on the server, you know. So I'm glad it's a slow burn. And yeah, it takes up a lot of my time, but that's like, I'm cool with that. It's still fun. You literally got to know Tony grinding. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting to know a lot of these people because people are having different conflicts. They're getting into different jobs. They release Moonshine. Everyone hops on Moonshine, right? So I start meeting more people through that. Then after this, there will be another new thing. And when the new thing comes out, we all start running to that NPC or like, you know, trying to do that job, and we meet more people again. And, you know, like it's just good like that. The success of Helldivers is so weird for me. I think if they release new content for it very quickly, it will continue to do well. But I think it's gonna do the same thing Darktide did, because it's a PvE shooty game with the same enemy types. And it's very fun for me, but I think there's going to be a certain number of hours I'm going to put in, and then I'm just going to be like, all right, well, I'm done. You know? You think it's going to die fast? I think it'll not die as fast because the game feels really good to play. It feels really good to play. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore that guy. But yeah, it just, I don't know. It's, I think it'll suffer the Darktide curse. Good game, not enough new content coming out fast enough. People want to play so many hours. So I don't know. Still occasionally see people playing Risk of Rain 2, which is pretty similar. Do not compare our Lord and Savior, Risk of Rain 2, a roguelite, to Helldivers with proper progression in it, okay? It's different. Risk of Rain 2 is different, man. Do not forget, I know I've been playing a lot of GTA, but this is a roguelike and roguelite lovers paradise, this chat, okay? They are king here. And if you say that a roguelike is similar to a game that's not a roguelike, you will die instantly. You will become, you know. I'll give you my dog if you say my name. Slay the Spire stream when? Already streamed it enough times. More than enough times. But yeah.
Say my name, Heisenberg.
What you're saying is they need a roguelike mode for Helldivers? All I'm saying is Helldivers 2 would have a lot more longevity if it were a roguelike. That's, like, yes. And I say this about every fucking game. Every PvE game like this that feels even slightly arcadey, literally all of them, I'm like, it'd be better if it were roguelike. Always. You can't wait for Hades 2. It should be soonish. Let me look. They said it would come out this year, and I feel like they were kind of leaning toward Q1, but now I don't know. Yeah, they didn't really specify. It'll happen at some point. It will. Loved Hades. Loved it. It's supposed to be early access, I believe. Okay. Have you played Balatro? It's on the list. I know I've waited on it a bit. Because the thing is, I know it's going to be a game I'm going to like. And I know I'm going to want to play it, like, a lot. So, I'm like, I was staving it off while there was, like, a lot of shit going on in GTA. So that way I could really sit down with it. We have an indie game gauntlet this Sunday, and I'll probably throw it in during that. Probably. Oh yeah, Backpack Battles full releases on the 8th, March 8th. So we've got a few really good things coming up. Yeah. We do. Ooh. Hear me out. Hear me out. GTA, start a moonshine cook. Sit there, play Balatro in between. No, there's a rule you're not allowed to AFK for a long period of time. You're not allowed to abuse that. But depending on how long a little round of run is, if I want to heist and other people are like getting cars, like getting ready, and I'm just sitting there, I just load it up, man. And just open it on the side, just go. It's pretty quick, but maybe not that quick. Yeah. Yup. But I know I'm really gonna like it, so I've been giving it its own buffer, its own space. You can pause runs. Yeah, that's the good thing is you can. And talk to Glorion. Here's the problem. Push to talk. I have to have GTA as my main window. And then I press my push to talk button to talk to people in games. So if I'm on the phone in RP, in GTA, I have to be able to push to talk. And then if I'm playing Balatro on the side, I'm clicking off constantly to go and play that. Now the thing is, when you want to talk to someone, and you want to do push talk, you have to click onto the window, make it your active window, and then hold your push talk button. And it is just enough clicks back and forth to play those two things at the same time that it would piss me off. I could not be moving cards around in a game and be doing push to talk, if that makes sense. And it would make the conversation get like segmented and weird, I think. Thought it voice activated? It probably does, but I never turn voice activation on in any game. I never do. Never, ever. Why don't you use Control Tab instead of clicking back and forth? I have like... I can, but I don't like it. I don't like it. It also, when I try to do that with GTA, like, it just fucks up. I actually tried to do this the other day while I was sitting passenger for a grime run, and I was like, it just like, it's so weird the way it like tries to but doesn't quite open the GTA window and make it like my active window. I don't know. It's odd. Balatro on the Switch, capture that. Leave GTA as the primary window. You know? Maybe not a bad idea. I don't know, man. Turgle RPs is playing on her Steam Deck sometimes. Could do that. I want to do what people did a while back where they did a WoW raid. The guild. By all sitting in their like little LAN cafe. And then they were using, I think, voice activation. They were talking in RP. I want to do a game night like that, man. It'd be funny. What kind of video games does Gigi enjoy playing, if any? I gave her the same game tastes as me. I decided to blur those lines completely and have her just be me in that regard. So that way I can talk to my friends in game about games. When it comes to gaming, she's the same person as me. For sure. Just make that easy. You know. Let's open GTA while I'm here. We're about 2 hours into stream. What time is this? About 4? Yeah. They're probably going to be doing meetings soon and stuff like that. So I'll open it and get into queue. It's easier to not have to RP game tastes. Yeah, there's some stuff like that where I'm like, I don't want to have the characters so separated from me that it means that I can't talk to my friends in game in RP about basic shit like, what games have you been playing? You know, I don't want to pretend. So, yeah, we're keeping that the same. Let's see how long this queue is. Recent clip, we know Gigi's played Skyrim and Oblivion. Some of the clips are so funny. So funny. Ooh, I'm 7th in queue. Ew. Ew. What is this thumbnail? There was a thing posted on my clips channel. This is so funny. Hold on. Hold on. This was the most recent clip posted on the clips channel. My editors have been having so much fun with the thumbnails. Holy shit. I told them, I was like, you don't have to really go hard in the thumbnails, and they were like, I want to. And like they've been collaborating on them together. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Maybe we should watch some clips. Maybe we should do it. Let me check the Discord. Let me see what we got. Hold on. Let me turn the BGM down. Actually, no. I'll leave it where it is. I'll just turn off when we watch clips. Let's see. GTA clips. Oh my god, there's a lot. There's a lot. Okay, hold on. Please just help.
Yeah.
There we go, there we go. I'm gonna open a bunch of these. Some of these I don't wanna watch because they might have like information I don't want to know yet. This okay. Got some good ones. Hold on. I'm gonna load up a few. Okay. This is one that I had heard about. Apparently Blau set up a racing wheel. He set up a racing wheel? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. This I have to like fix the sizing of the window again. Yeah. It's huge because we were using it for Infinite Craft. I'm just gonna put it over my face. What's going on here? Okay, BGM paused. He's got the like the full hand foot cam.
You gotta hit the clutch. Hit the clutch. You gotta clutch in.
Oh my god.
Okay, Kelly, what's your fucking... Someone give me a ping that I can constantly ping and update you where we are.
How is he shifting?
We're heading out, you know, Fudge Lane. Fudge Lane.
I fucking love this, Uncle D.
The engine's smoking.
Oh my god.
We're fucking smoking. Fudge Lane. Here, take the...
Fudge Lane.
Don't power.
Jesus Christ, that seems so difficult. This one. Okay, I had seen this. Remember last night, if you're watching... Oh, wait. None of you were watching me because I wasn't streaming it, was I? I was talking to Glorion on the phone and he screamed a bunch. And I was like, are you okay? This is what happened from Adam's POV in that moment.
Oh my god.
Just, oh!
Oh my god.
I've seen him scream. Does anyone have Glorion's POV of this? The Garrick POV? I need it. If any of you have it, post in the Discord if you do. Oh, this one. Okay. I streamed a little bit of the beginning of this arc. So Bjorn was disowned by Tony legally because in order to re-adopt somebody as your child in GTA, they made a law that you have to pay $20,000 and you're only allowed to have like one child, I think. Because they were tired of the family trees being crazy. So Tony told Bjorn that he couldn't afford to re-adopt him, therefore he had to disown him. And Bjorn was sad about it, and I talked to him about it on the phone and told him I would be, and I quote, his daddy if he wanted someone who would show up for him and be his dad, like, for real. So then I ran into him while he was doing moonshine. I was off stream. I was just doing, like, some moonshine. I wasn't talking to anyone, you know, but, like, found him. Here we go. Please just help.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to get back to selling.
Back
Oh my
to
God,
the
wait.
run.
Hold on. Is that, like, 1.5 times? There we go. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to selling.
Back to the grind set.
It's my son.
All right, I'll catch you later.
Yo, I'll catch you around.
Bye, Daddy.
Bye, son.
Bye, Daddy.
Please just. I can't. If there's any character I'm gonna get to like say that kind of shit, it's gotta be Bjorn. It's gotta be him. All right. Here, let me get the Garrick POV. Hold on. Let me find it. Here we go. This is him talking to me on the phone. This is what I heard.
We have already so many volunteers.
Oh!
Oh, my shit's so loud. Okay.
Holy shit, are you okay?
What the fuck happened to me?
Are you okay?
Yeah, look at his face. Look at his face.
We have already so many volunteers.
Oh!
You okay?
Holy shit, are you okay?
What the fuck happened to me?
You just flew. Are you okay?
Oh my god. Actual jump scare. Just oh. Oh my god, I'm crying. Ugh. It's cause Troms does this like this jump all the time. Wait, let me see if I can find I want to see the longer thing from his POV. It's just so funny. Hold on, I'm getting the clip. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to just his stream before this, just so you can see the wind up. This jump that he does, I've done the same one on a scooter. It's so wicked, man. It's so wicked. Okay, here we go. Actually, I really want to buy a moped. I want one of these. Look at the lead up to it. It's so good. Go here, pop a wheelie.
My God.
Hi, Mary. Hi, Mary.
Are you okay?
50 feet.
Are you
What the fuck happened to me, Adam?
That was so fucking close. Holy shit.
I jumped over the train station.
That was so sick. Are you okay?
I love his voice.
Ow.
Morgan, are you... Oh my god. That was so cool.
Are you okay? You need a ride to the hospital?
He was laughing a lot. Oh, Adam. I love Troms. This streamer is so funny.
What? Why all of those things?
I need all of those things, please.
Oh, I can't. Adam Driver. We love Adam Driver. Mary, how have you been? How have you been? I'm just clip watching while I sit here waiting for my GTA queue. I'm third in queue right now, so we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Yeah, Adam freaking Driver. All right, let me check more clips. Let me see what we got. So many clips of just Buddha yelling at people on the phone that you guys are sharing. It's so many. Watch the Tony singing one. Okay. Okay.
Here it comes. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody in always. This sick, strange darkness comes creeping on, so haunting every time. And as I started, I counted. It went from all these spiders catching things and eating their insides, like indecisions to call you.
You can't even hear the BGM.
And hear your voice in trees, and well, you'll come home and stop this pain tonight. Stop this pain tonight.
Damn, Tony.
I just need the first words.
Here it comes. Where are you?
Fucking Tony, man. Clear comms, clear comms. It's so funny because like when he's streaming, he's playing these songs, right? And then his BGM gets cut out of his VODs. So like when he's listening to something and he's singing along with it, you could just go back in the VOD and find it and it will have no BGM. It'll just be him silent, just singing over nothing. Spiders. Spiders. Oh my god. Wait, let's get more clips. This one's from Omi. It's titled Speed Bump. Hold on.
You know.
Hey, isn't this Dean's car or something?
No, what? What the fuck? No?
I saw Dean driving. Oh!
Sorry, but I didn't know they installed speed bumps at the G6.
I didn't see them either, to be fair.
Just kept driving.
Hold on, I got a phone call.
Wait, see?
Hey, what's going on?
Marty, please. the scream.
You know.
He just left.
Hey, isn't this Dean's car or something?
No, what? What the fuck? No?
I saw Dean driving. Oh!
Sorry, but I didn't know.
Oh my god. Nice car you got there, Martin. Earthwell. We gotta do this one. We gotta do the Earthwell clips.
I don't know if I prefer automatic. Holy fuck, it's laggy over here. What the fuck?
What?
Are you actually fucking serious?
Huh? Was that a dumpster
I just got
out
it
of the
fucking
sky?
repaired.
Hold on.
It's laggy over here.
Dumpster from the sky? Is that what that was?
What the fuck?
And the dumpster's over here freaking the fuck out.
Are you actually fucking serious?
And his engine's fucked. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's so funny. Phone call at the end is perfect. Yeah. Oh my god. I hate when that happens. I hate when dumpsters just come out of the sky and just smite everything. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Yeah, so many of these clips of people just wanting to listen to Buddha yell at people on the phone. I think the phone call RP has been people's favorite. That shit's so funny. What? No, wait. Axis, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. And Shango, thank you for the 11 months as well. I appreciate it. I'm scrolling past some of these because I don't want to see meta shit. So I can tell. I can tell it's gonna be ooh, how about a Space Boy clip?
We're breaking out of this place and there's nothing you can do to stop us.
James is a strong old man and he's been walking for 80 years. He can do it on his own. Yeah, so strong. I'm going right in here, dude. I'm getting away to this.
I learned to talk when I was 5.
Wait, how the hell was he on?
He's not uncuffed.
Michael in jail.
For lack of a month or 2.
Oh, sorry.
No. My leg is
I love his
broken
character
already.
so much.
Help. Can you do this? Found an infrastructure bug. Ask Bones for the details. I need to go to the hospital.
Years and you're still made out of paper mache and fucking.
All right, come over here. Let me get your handcuffs off you. All right, thank God. All right, bye, James. I'm gonna send you up for a couple months, okay?
Yes. Yes.
We're breaking out of this place and there's
no way. So one of the things he does is he speeds run like dying with this character.
Handcuffs off you.
He tries to make sure that like he kills him as much as
Alright,
possible.
Bye, James. I'm gonna send you for a couple months, okay?
That's so beautifully done.
We're breaking out of this place.
Breaking out of this place. Z-Tark BMX Masters this one.
I don't know. I thought it was a really good spot, I guess. I guess I'm not taking into account people who, you know, just run around and try to find things.
That was the coolest thing I've ever done in my life.
Why am I, yeah, good.
That was pretty badass. Guy just ran into me with a bike and he flew as high as the trees and landed. Like, that was pretty sick.
I want to see it again. I want to see it again.
I don't know. I thought it was a really good
this.
spot, I guess. I guess I'm not taking into account people who, you know, just run around and try to find things.
That was the coolest thing I've ever done in my life.
I want a bike, man. I really hate that we don't get to just have bikes whenever we want to have bikes. It's like not a thing you can just get. It's not a thing you can just get. Right here, I think I put these on the other day, but I hadn't watched them myself.
So I throw this in here.
I want to watch these clips. We'll watch this until NoPixel decides to let me in, okay? Okay. I'll be up here. I'll do this until they let me in. There we go. Clips time, clips time.
Anybody that works under me, they have to be under the fear they're gonna die. Because you can't screw me over and get away with it. So
I love Teddy.
This guy, is he on this type of trust? Like,
You guys haven't
he
seen
knows
Teddy
that-
too much. But he's like actually so good. So good.
Nice. 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 Nice, of course.
What's up, man?
Hands up, buddy. Hands up. You left your door open.
Oh, he called me with this
Oh,
voice
you already
changer.
have your weapon out. What the heck?
What the fuck is this?
He left your door.
What?
I was pranking you. I was pranking
Oh
you.
my
I
God.
was gonna pretend you left your door open and then. Why do you have
It's
your weapon out
Sprinkler.
already, man? Jesus.
I love it.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I think I'd seen this clip separately. This one is so tragic. This is the most Tony clip I've ever seen. Just wait for it. Gets better.
Sure, gang.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Can I please have?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, what is that?
Oh god.
Is that a bomb?
Oh god.
Is that a bomb?
Oh my god. His alarm started going
I
off.
don't know if he's neutral. Like, what if you're friends with this guy, my man?
He's neutral. He's neutral. I mean, he doesn't want the smoke from
Alright,
either me or you.
My pick is the company.
We are not in good standings with the company right now,
Yeah, neither am I.
and they will hold leverage on both of us.
Then by proxy, it's neutral.
They will not make guns if we're clouding the ministry with guns. That's never gonna happen.
They were trying to figure out who to give the blueprint to. That was neutral.
Isn't it?
Something in the house.
What? Okay.
Also, it's a banger.
All right.
Oh. When he just beat his wife up, dude, it was fucked. She goes,
Me at the house.
Where?
I'm at the house.
You're where?
I'm at the house.
At the what?
Okay.
I just wasn't sure because it wasn't like we just said it before this or anything, so I just wanted to clarify. At the what?
I'm at the house.
Sorry, you sound a little crunchy. It's like hard to. Oh my god. You know.
I am at the house.
Oh, the what?
Oh my
The heck?
At the house. I'm at the
The
house.
where?
The house.
Hey, come with me.
We're still in queue
Listen,
because a
I've
couple
seen
of
you
you
doing
asked.
it a few times. We're friends now. I'm gonna cut the fucking voice. All right.
Alright, I'm gonna cut the fucking voice too there, pal. How you doing?
I'm doing. I can't keep it up all the time. You know, I start going fucking crazy. Wait, what the? Wait. So you're not actually a fish?
No, I'm not actually a fucking fish there, pal.
Jesus
I'm fucking
Christ.
Italian.
How doctor's doing?
Doctor.
Hey, chill out, lady. Have some patience. Chill out.
Shut up. There's both of you calm down, okay? There's enough doctors, all right? Okay.
Hey, Tony.
Oh, fuck, wrong number.
Well, we calling your guma or something? Your girlfriend or something? What, you got another Lucy in your fucking
I'll eat your
contact?
fucking ass right now.
Whoa.
I remember this one. I like these compilations. This is a lot of the ones that I've seen that were really good, but like being reminded of them is good. This is the one where he beats the dog because he has to kill it so it doesn't bite him.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Lang's so angry at me.
Lang angry at everybody.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Not but like more than.
I love Sewer Gang.
I think he'll only want to call you by your legal name, and then you know.
I know they'll never do
you
it, but
don't
I want
to be
sewer
called
housing.
By legal names, then probably just
So badly.
Why?
Have you asked him? I think you tried
We
to
need to
ask
bring
him.
Lang down here.
He just keeps yelling at me.
What does he yell?
He keeps yelling, "Don't you're stuck
Oh,
in
I
the
have to see if I
past,
can get
you're old." And he pulls out a knife.
Glory on
Oh,
a circuit
We
board
just
deal
need to
with
get Lang
Lang.
to come down here to the rat
Something I'm
spot.
trying to facilitate this week if possible.
Yeah,
You know?
that ain't gonna happen.
We'll do it by force.
Hey, son. Long time.
Hey, what's going on?
That's what I was talking about.
Nothing much. Just doing some grind with Glory on, but I think I might have to disown you. For legal reasons. It's not because I want to. I just don't want a $60,000 fine.
Oh, you're disowning me.
Well, no, you might.
Fucking said that just right out.
Bjorn's voice makes it so funny.
No,
It does
no,
not,
no,
baby.
You're still my son, but I like, you know, legally, I might have to disown you.
Well, why wouldn't you just adopt me?
Wait.
His voice. Why wouldn't you just adopt me? It's so good. all right. We're loading in. We're doing the thing. I'm through the queue. Why wouldn't you just adopt me then? Holy fuck. I love Bjorn. I love Bjorn. All right. Let's go back to the playlist. No. There we go. Get a little BGM 1. And then we're gonna go here. You like to Santa arc? That was such a good way to start off his banishing myself to the corner. That was a good way to start off his like arc on the server. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Being the Santa around Christmas time. Oh. So good. And it was just his character like drinking too much whiskey, you know? Getting drunk and wearing a Santa outfit, and then like once Christmas passed, he just like was like, yeah, I'm not drinking anymore. That was it. I think those are really, really good. Are there people out of GTA that play GTA you haven't interacted with? I have not interacted with a ton of characters in the server, yeah. I've kept myself so low key with like everything. That there's a lot of people. I think a lot of other gangs like do not know me. So people from the guild and not HOA know me, but like so many people from a bunch of the other gangs like just barely know me. Which is good. I was trying to keep it low key so that way like anytime we needed someone to be low key, I'm there. But yeah, it's been very like it's a little weird knowing of all these people and not being able to like be very obvious. I don't know. I want to wear like normal clothes because I never wear normal clothes. Oh, yeah, let's do it. It's like a normal ass outfit for me. And then I'll put my normal walk. I spent so much time trying to stay very low key that I spend more time in my like definitely not me outfit than my actually me outfit. Hi, Garrick. Look, it's my walk. Gangster 5. Gangster 5. Because I got to get some food at Senior Bunge. Might actually... I want to clock in as a doctor sometime soon. Like this week I want to do more doctor hours. But I want to do... Garrick, we have to sync our shifts. I want to do with Gloran and Kitty. It would make sense. Me when I'm at the mall walking Gangster 5. I Gangster 5 down the sidewalk so nobody messes with me. Hold on, let me stop being an insane person and walk normally. There we go. Yeah, we gotta sync up, man. We gotta sync up. Was the bunny cop, why was that made? Because it's one of the outfits that we wear to the smut readings. Hazel and I have matching bunny cop outfits. Do I have a rental? I don't remember. No, I need one. Let's go get a rental. Let's RP walk to the rentals. Ready for another hour-long podcast call? Woo! We could go doctoring. We could podcast in the hospital. Woo! Did Tony destroy your rental? Dude. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I said to him, first of all, he had a rental that he destroyed. He called me because his rental was destroyed and couldn't drive it anymore. So I drive over to him in my rental because we're both pushing moonshine at the same time. So we're in sort of the same area. And I was like, this is my rental. Don't destroy it. Plain and simple. Don't destroy it. Don't crash it. And he says, I won't. And then when I get back, because I have to like go into my head for a second, I get back. And this shit is like almost completely dead. What the fuck? What the fuck was that, man? What is that? He's a great driver. He's such a great driver. He just abuses the shit out of vehicles. I need to go to Senior Bunge. I need to get some damn food. I don't know, man. Aren't you Kitty supposed to sync doctor shifts? I literally just said it a couple minutes ago that I wanted to sync shifts. I just said it, man. That car is disgusting, those colors. Yikes, man. Yikes. Alright. Well, we'll start off with Senior Buns. I'll see if Tony's around. I think he's going to be around today. And, just see what's good. Maybe he wants to grime. I did get... Our stuff scuffed out yesterday, so we didn't get our good Packer run in. But I got my rep back, so... Let's see what's up. I was watching Buddha. Fuck him, you're a GG viewer now. Fuck that guy, you watch GG Gambino.
Hello?
What you doing today?
I'm down for whatever.
Why are you
I'm
laughing?
down for whatever. It's just fucking. We're talking about money with the boys, and they just don't understand.
Okay. Well, are you in a meeting?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
But we need to have a meeting though. Gigi's around. You guys want to have a meeting?
I like just woke up, so I can be around.
Okay. Yeah. Meet at Cypress.
Okay. Grabbing food. I'll be there right after.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay, I guess we'll start with meetings today. Yay! There's always busting his balls over this. Oh, it's gonna be funny.
Did you go to the bank? So you went to the bank without me?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yay. I'm Sean Calvin. Welcome to Senior Buns. How may I help you?
Yeah, let me get 2 combos, plain cheeseburgers, 2 sprunks. No ice.
GG.
Plain cheeseburgers.
You know.
Oh, hey.
You sound
What's up?
confused. I'm just getting food, man. Why you sound so confused, huh?
Me? I don't sound confused.
Not you, him. That guy.
Oh, okay. You said what you having to drink?
2 sprunks.
2 sprunks? No ice or ice?
Yeah, no ice. It's gonna be meeting time.
Your order is number 78. You may make your payment.
All right. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, make my drink, make my drink.
Jesus, okay. I'm
Hurry it
working
up.
hard today, Gigi.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hit $500,000.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You're crazy. You know that? You're crazy.
I was busy taking an order here at Dangasa. Can I transfer
What do you
from my
mean?
phone or must I go to a bank?
You're insane.
I just work hard.
How do you have the patience, man? How do you have the patience?
Well, I just work when I'm sad.
Can I take your call quickly to the bank?
Stop being sad.
Well, at least I'm rich and sad. It's better than
True.
poor and sad. You know,
What
they
you try
say
to say?
money doesn't buy happiness, but it does make me feel a little better looking at my,
Mm-hmm.
kinda. I mean, not that much better, I ain't gonna lie, but
Yeah.
rather be rich and sad than poor and sad is all I'm saying.
Are you looking for a wife?
No, girls aren't into me. I already tried.
All right,
the other
fair.
day,
Understood.
I was down in the sack, and this person was like, "Hey, you
Yeah.
should bring a date to the Wu Chang concert." I'm like, "I can't. Girls aren't into me." And they're like, "No. We can get you. Like, what good
Mhm.
qualities do you have?" And I was like, "None." And they're like, "Well, what's your bank account at?" I was like, 400-something thousand.
Yeah.
I'm like, "All
That's
right,
all you need,
I'll
man.
tweet that out." They tweeted out I had 400-something thousand in my bank
Yeah.
account. Only people who called me was Peanut.
Peanut.
And then
Peanut
and
calls
then
you.
this guy named Zeke called me because he
Uh-huh.
wanted a loan, which I gave him, and they've actually been really good. We gotta. You ever get a hold of the Zeke guy? He seems pretty
Okay.
reliable, honestly.
So you were hoping a girl would call and you just got loans to
I
give
got
out?
Peanut. I got Peanut and
Cool,
a guy
okay.
asking for a loan. Loan I'm pretty happy about, actually.
Let me be honest
But,
with you.
Yeah.
You don't need girls. You just need
Oh,
a car and a computer. That is
Oh,
all
trust
you
me.
need.
If I had that car, the restock, it's got to become. It's been a month.
Surely the restock's happening within a week. Surely.
It's been a dang month.
It's been an entire month.
Bro, you know Marty?
Yeah.
He sold his We should hang out with Marty soon. By the way, he seems a little down in the dumps these
Oh.
days.
Yeah, we could maybe like drag him out for something.
Yeah. Hey, you know Larry said he had a lot of fun playing that game with us last night. So, I mean,
Let's go.
he said he was super nervous. I think he's so used to grinding sanitation, he's just not.
He was nervous.
You know? Yeah, he messaged me right after, and he was like freaking out because of how nervous he was. But
No,
I think he just grinds too much sanitation.
He does. We'll do a little nice, healthy desensitization for him.
Yeah. And they're good guys. I've known them a long time. They work hard.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. They seem a little how'd I put it? Yeah, they just seem nervous a lot of times because they just want to feel useful.
Yeah, no, I know.
remind me
I
of
mean,
myself sometimes.
I was kind of like on their side with a lot of that stuff. So yeah, we'll drag them around.
I
We'll
mean,
involve them.
As far as the whole situation goes, I feel like they tried to do all the right things,
Yeah,
They
I think
just
so
didn't
too.
expect X to be so crazy, which,
Yeah.
to be fair, they should have. They really should have.
I talked to Marty a lot throughout all of it, like a lot, and I feel like some people have kind of blown him off and his ideas off a little bit too much. So Luciano and I have been talking to him, and we're kind of
Yeah.
I don't want to say
Oh,
on
you
his side,
definitely
like there
should.
aren't
I mean,
sides here, but you know what I mean. Like we've got his back.
I'll be honest, Marty, he's not perfect, but if there's one thing he's good at,
Yeah.
he's good at getting things done.
Hey, excuse
You know,
me.
back in the old
Sorry to
city.
interrupt. Sorry.
Yeah,
if you
what's
don't
up?
mind. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just gotta get in there.
Oh yeah, we played Larry last night.
Oh, you
Uzi.
certainly can.
This
Yes.
is not.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, that's that guy trying to do G6 stuff. Uzi's a streamer name, but he played Helldivers with us, and it was a good time. It was a good fucking time, and he carried.
Show me this.
So, easing the Oscar-shaped hole in Larry's heart. Yeah. Larry in the nervous vest. Someone draw Larry with the yellow nervous dog vest on. Oh my god. Oh my god. We need it. We need it. Oh. Wait, let me get the picture. Maybe I could like send it to him.
Yeah, I mean, you have the badge. Checks out to me. I mean,
I got bad rotation.
Hold on.
oh yeah, go ahead.
Nervous dog vest. Trying to find the iconic image in like. Oh.
You don't sound happy about that. Why don't you have?
Okay. I'm gonna send it to myself on Discord, and then I could send it to him. Hold on, I'm dropping it in the Geegan Out channel. Just ignore me.
Think about how the robbers are feeling when they see your gun. You understand?
Are you 78?
I think I'd get one and.
Jesus Christ, how old do you think I am?
No, I'm sorry. The order.
Oh, okay. I was. Woof. Yeah. I'm order number 78. That's me.
It has been ready for 5 minutes. I yelled 3 times. No one reacted. I'm sorry for
Oh,
the
seems
wait.
like slacking a little bit.
It seems so, or he was just having a really good conversation.
Yeah, you can smack him around a little. I think it would do him some good,
Oh, maybe. I'll think about it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know him that well, so.
It's okay to yell at people sometimes. Your job is hard. I get it.
All right, have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
See you later, Gigi.
I'll see ya.
Take care of Marty.
Oh, you should take care of Marty. I will. All right, hold on. Here we go. Let's get to this damn meeting. No cars. Okay. Jaywalking isn't illegal anymore. No, love you. Yeah, I haven't been doing it to strangers. I have not. Let me in. Okay, let me get down to Cypress. And I have my, wait, hold on. Hold on. Have I texted him? I haven't texted him before. It's the nervous dog. That's him. That's Larry. Actually, wait, I want to go this way. That's Larry. Nervous dog moment. We got to get him the little vest. I'll let people know how it is. No contacts on you. No today. Yeah, he doesn't have his contacts in. It's true. I think that's good. I think that's good. People should be playing off stream. With how many hours you have to put in. People shouldn't feel the need to play this and talk to their chat the whole time. Like, give your brain a little break, you know? It's easy to play this super head empty if you're not streaming. But when you are streaming it all the time, I'm just gonna go other side of the road, who cares? Surely no cops will catch me.
Sorry, you alright? I was just trying to make the yellow.
No, it's all good. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Be safe. I was going the wrong way. He gave me an excuse like he was in the wrong. Sorry, I was trying to make the yellow. Meanwhile, I'm going the wrong way in a one-way, fully aware. No. Do a little crime. We do a little crime. A little petty crime. Let's get over this way. We'll go to Schweipbrich. Car accidents are so cordial in the city. Yeah, no one road rages for the most part. I think Tony's one of the only people I see like actually yelling at people. It's funny. I've seen Donowal run around aimlessly even when not streaming. I don't think he's monologuing out loud. I think he's just thinking in his head of what to do next, and like the running around helps keep the thoughts sorted. Because there are always so many options of what you could be doing at any time, and you're like, I don't know. It's you gotta like be talking to yourself to keep it all straight, keeping it together. He's building a Yu-Gi-Oh deck in his head. I'm glad he's met people on this server that like to play Yu-Gi-Oh. There's like a whole bunch of them now, and I know him and Nostro have been playing against each other a lot. It's been funny. There's the boys. Park over here. Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna turn off my BGM so I can hear them really well during meeting time. Tony's getting cooked. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything.
I'm gonna be inside of him. I'm gonna be coming in.
Want me here now or later?
I'm gonna rail him. I'm gonna get back up inside of him.
What the fuck are you saying?
Don't worry about it.
All right.
Talk some business. How you doing?
Good, good, good.
How you been? You been all right?
Yeah. Held it down over the weekend. Pretty quiet though. Everything was fine.
Hell yeah. Well, Harry, you wanna go over what you wanna talk about?
Yeah. A few things.
What is he wearing?
So, the crew's trying to accomplish like two kind of short to midterm goals, I think. Maybe even long term. Number one is we got the Buckcoin farm from like 50, but we want to take it to 100. I'm gonna be honest, Lang wants to take it to 200. But at the same time, we also want to move out of the south side into Mirror Park. But upon kind of thinking about it, I think it's pretty obvious you can't do both at the same time.
Right.
So we need to keep we want to keep juicing up the Buckcoin, then eventually move to Mirror Park. I think so that then this links into well, how do we get that money? Weekly kind of kick-ups help a lot, especially since it's nice clean cash. It's great system. The other main way we can make money is the crew cut. The 25-30% cut is huge. But in order for that to actually work, we need people working. So I think it's time we trim the fat a little bit. We work out. We go over quickly over people we have, and might be time to trim the fat a little bit. Because if you think about it, the bare minimum from anyone. What's 5 to 10 grand for us? I hate to say it, but that ain't shit.
It ain't shit.
I could pay my I could do my 2 grind runs, pay my 10K, and I could put my fee up and be like, nah, fuck it.
2 grind runs? 2?
2.5. Sorry,
2.5. 2.5.
2.5. 2.5.
Really?
2.5.
3. Oh, 3 grind. Oh, okay. 3. So 3 grind runs. Okay.
There you go, bud.
But that's the thing.
Now you fucked it.
The free let's say free ground runs. I pay my 10K. That's it, right? Oh, well, you know, I've done what I need to in the week. Wrong. There's so much opportunity out there for doing, you know, empires, side hustles. We're bringing the dirty cash. The crew takes a cut. We make good money off it.
Right.
And we need to eliminate the people that aren't doing that. Minus Tony, because he's a don.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Right.
Right.
But treasurer, if you have any, you know, you are the treasurer. You are the person who manages the money. You speak to the money. The money speaks to you, and you speak to us through the money. So if you ever feel the need to call anybody out,
oh yeah,
feel free to do so.
Oh yeah. What I could do is I could sit around today and kind of make like a week-to-week summary, right, of how much each person has made across the board from everything, what categories they've made it in. You know, just summarize that, and I could make suggestions off that. I could have you look at it if you want to see that, see the exact numbers, you know, what people are doing. I could tell you right now, since Moonshine became a thing, people rely on the crew less for that, right? They could just start their own operation easily, whereas Weed, you know, they needed us to be pushing Scooby-Dooby, right? They needed some sort of connection to us. So there are people who, like one who I really like, I genuinely really like, Flash. Flash is great. He cooks his own moonshine and pushes it. I don't see him reporting any of it. I see him in the sewers all fucking day, every day, you know?
So that's sorry, Gigi.
Yeah.
I want to just stay on topic. Flash, we didn't bring him in. He was he was a pusher.
Okay.
But, see,
so that's the thing is,
right?
like, anyone could do what he's doing is what I'm saying, right? Like,
oh right, sorry, I thought you were calling him out.
oh no, yeah, no, I'm saying, like, so he used to be someone who was bringing in a lot of money for us, even though he wasn't brought in, right?
Now he's not, right?
And now he's not, because there's no connection, because Scooby-Dooby was the only thing keeping him to us. So some of our people that aren't even bought in are bringing in less, but maybe if we consider them and say, hey, look, we know this is your own operation, but if you want to be part of something, because we know, for example, for him, he's making that money just on his own. And then there are some people, that are bought in that are not doing anything, whether it's, you know, turn to moonshine, keeping profit. Not really too many that we bought in that are doing that, but still, you know, anything could come up that could be really good money and they could just go do it.
So our top earners right now that aren't bought in is what, like DeVito, right? I think he's like one of our best earners who isn't bought in.
Yeah, he's great. And I feel like he's one that we should focus on for sure. Because, he earned so much last week and he's not even bought in. He's just handing it to us.
Who are our worst earners that are bought in?
Let me look. Give me 1 sec.
Listen, Gigi, I know, you know, we put this off and we've been saying we're going to do it. This is the meeting where we sit down and I'm telling you, I want some people gone if they're no good. Because I know,
right?
For example, there's some shit going on. And I have Ilya coming to me, and he's giving me washed and clean money, because apparently this Stevie guy is running it through the VU himself. And I said, okay, that's odd, but I said, why is he doing that? And then Ilya told me that he wants to get his stars up at the VU, because he also has his own dirty money that he's bringing in that isn't weed. But what Stevie probably doesn't know is that money is ours also.
Right.
That's the thing, right?
Wait, he's cleaning the money that he makes from pushing? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, but he's given us wash cash, and the thing is, I did the math, it added up, but I don't know why he's doing it like that.
Interesting. Okay.
Is he like? Does he think he's helping? He's trying to take work off of us.
He wants to get his stars up, because he's not running it through the motel. He's just giving us the wash cash. So it's not really that helpful. But the thing is that if he is he bought in?
No, he's not. I don't think so.
That's what I mean, man. There's like, this is, I think, a bit of a problem is that we have the web is so big, but there's people, I don't even know who's bought in and who isn't.
Yeah, but that's the good thing. Like, we want people to earn as a way to get noticed and then to get bought in.
Yeah, this is the path. But the other thing is, I mean, each of these people should have a point person, a Don or someone else, whoever it is, that is their point of contact for the group, that is on top of them, that knows what they're doing and can tell the rest of the group what's going on with them. And I think the Don structure is great for that. You know, 5 of you kind of equally able to do that. People just need to be assigned, right? They just need to know who they're supposed
the
to talk
reality
to.
is people are going to start becoming captains, right? Like Ilya's probably going to be the first captain we get.
Right.
We don't have people in those positions yet, which is why there's a bit of a disconnect. But it's like we already like the Vito, for example, is a great earner. He's kind of on the radar. That is how people get put on the radar. If people are making money but they're not bought in, they don't necessarily owe us anything, unless their ambition is to get in the crew, right?
That's correct. Yeah, I think you know if someone's not bought in, I'm not gonna
Yeah, we will never haggle them
I'm
for
not
money.
gonna
It's not
scold
our
them,
problem. Yeah,
because
exactly.
at the end of the day, we didn't bring him in. That's on us.
Yeah.
I guess I'm concerned about the people. Let's just handle the people that are brought in first, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll go top to bottom of what was made, or no, these are the kickbacks. So people made more money than this, but the kickbacks that they got. So top earner for the week was you, Harry. You got 38K back, and that was because you did 54K in Moonshine and a little like one cleaning run, which was great. Next down was Luciano. He got 28K back. That was for Moonshine. After that was technically me, but not actually money brought in. It was that my earnings were there, but that was treasure cut. So I only brought in a little bit for Moonshine. So next one down of actually bringing a lot in is DeVito, who is not bought in. He was, if you put me aside, third top earner. He got 22K
our
back.
Third earner is a guy that isn't bought in.
Exactly.
It's DeVito.
It's a problem.
So what the fuck are all our people that are bought in doing? If we got
Right.
if we got two Dons at the top,
yeah,
where the fuck is everyone else?
So the only person that is excluded from this list is Teddy, because he brings us in thousands and thousands of materials. It's the only reason we're at $50 coin right now.
Yeah, Teddy, I would totally excuse, and I even owed him. I gave him, I wrote an approval for some to give him some money for growing that stuff that finally got pushed out, and I'll have to give him more from that stock. But yeah, Teddy's been doing well if you consider that for this week, the stuff that got pushed. Octo gets good payouts this week though. He really only did cleaning, which is fine. That was necessary, but he didn't bring in much money from that. He did grime on his own time, but he spent a lot of his time cleaning our money. So he's a really hard worker, but
good.
he's
yeah.
So I wouldn't give him like a demerit for it,
It's because his cut for the cleaning isn't high.
Isn't great.
That's
Right.
invaluable. We can't.
That's
one of
the sort of
core parts
thing.
of the whole operation, right?
Right. So he did great. But he's putting a lot of hours in and not bringing money in, which means we need other people bringing that in. But all the other names are below his. Ilya, his kickback was 7K. He did some weed and some stuff from the pawn shop. He did a lot of work with other guys, so I don't want to put him down for that, because a lot of his time was spent organizing. Vito did similar, like 6K, some from weed and a lot from pushing Moonshine. But his kickback was about 5K, and I think, he brought in closer to 10K. That's a couple of hours of pushing. That's not crazy, and then all the names below that did less. So Stevie, Simon, Ramon, Flash.
See that. So that's the thing. Like I don't, I kind of actually fuck it. Where he's so Vito, right? I know this guy is deep in Moonshine, right? So he's pushing the bare minimum, which is fine.
Right.
We set that bare minimum, but where's all that Moonshine going? Where's all that Moonshine money going? Well, what's his exact breakdown, GG?
Well, remember, Vito was bought in like 2 days ago, right? So he really just was only bought in.
Wait, it was only 2 days ago?
Yeah, but he
Vito
was
was bought in
reported
like 2
for
days ago.
some stuff last week, so I don't think we can hold him to it.
Never mind.
But this week we can.
I thought he got bought in like a week or two ago. Whatever.
No.
No, he was bought in like after the meeting, I think.
Okay.
That was
wasn't
after,
here- I wasn't
yeah, he was
here
bought
for
in
it,
after the Friday meeting, so not even 2 days ago, but a couple days ago.
Yeah, so the money brought in from him pushing Moonshine was like voluntary and through Luciano, kind of suggesting it to get in with good with us,
What about Larry and Martin?
So Larry and Martin, the stuff that I had from them was money that they had given us directly from pulling off heists. They had hit the laundromat and had given us some washed cash. It was formerly, the banded cash. They gave us Marty gave us like 20K. Larry gave us about 12. So did Oscar, but I gave Larry Oscar's cut for now. I got approval to do that from him and from Oscar. And then they gave us, this was 2 weeks ago, they handed us some materials and things. Marty has been, he learned how to grow and was thinking that that would be a thing, but we haven't needed him to grow. He actually asked me, hey, as soon as there's stock, if you need me to do it, let me do it. But, you know, I told him, hey, we've got Teddy. And unless we have a lot of pushers, we can't, you know, have you growing too much. So he's just sitting there. He was hoping that he and Larry could do more, maybe even run the laundromat more often, because we haven't been doing that. So that could be a potential thing, but he didn't want to do it without approval. But yeah, that's all we got from them.
Like, approval for what? Approval for what? Approval to bring in money? Why would you ever need approval to bring in money? Just
Well,
bring in the money.
to do the laundromat heist specifically.
Yeah, they got their own fucking. They got their own shit, right? They got everything they need to hit that. No.
They integrated with us into our app, so they would be doing it on our timer.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he had dissolved his already. Their separate app, because it was you know, without Jean-Paul and
Wait, so why are they
Oscar not being
on
around.
our app, but they're producing all this Bitcoin then? That doesn't make sense. You sure this happened?
I need to double check with him. I would need to ask him. But I know that was his intent. But I'm trying to remember. But he does have his Bitcoin farm, and that's the thing he's been talking about the most is, you know, he spent a lot of it, rather than giving us money directly, just throwing it at us. He had juiced his farm, and then he wants to be able to contribute that when we need it to, you know, to do heists or whatever we need to spend it on.
So I think that's good. But when we need it and we ask for it, if it's not there, it becomes an issue to me, because here's the thing with the system we've made, in my opinion. You know, we have our kick-ups, fine. It's just not enough. But then the way the crew makes money is off people's dirty shit. Now
right.
People not like, I don't think Larry, they don't dabble in that I'll call it petty shit. They're off doing like heists and Bitcoin, whatever the fuck, probably a lot of sanitation. But like I said, how do we get hold of a bit of that? If he's
so
gonna give us Bitcoin, that's fine. But actually, when we need it, it needs to be there, I guess.
Yeah, and he's very willing to do that. I think, you know, we have not set up a system where people can give us anything that isn't dirty money.
Cash,
pretty much.
Yeah.
Like the system doesn't allow for that, but I think it should. I don't really see a reason why not. If someone just says, hey, I don't like doing roof running, but I really like doing grime. I want to do grime all day and give you some of that. I feel like we should, you know, that should be possible, and we should have some sort of way for people to just do that, because they still just want to use their time for us, right? Like,
yeah, but we already said though that with that, right? Like if you aren't doing dirty shit, like just increase your kick up, and then that's on you, like how much you want to kick up when the kick ups happen, right?
So for can I get an exact from not 2 weeks ago, but just from last week, so on Friday that week, what was Marty's and Larry's contribution, like, and in terms of everything?
That was the washed cash that I had mentioned. That was from that week before.
But that's the thing. It was from the week before, right? So that's like 2 weeks ago, not last week. Or am I wrong?
Technically, right. So
so I just want to know last week's, not 2 weeks ago.
From this last week, nothing really directly to the crew except for the USBs, that they had gotten for us to complete a set.
So
but
zero,
dollars, nothing. Yep.
So that's what this is.
That's a massive problem.
I think it's a problem.
Of course it is. That's a massive problem.
I would like to say that maybe we should have a rule that we kind of implement. If you are not doing something dirty and giving us dirty cash, then you have to give us clean or washed or something, right? Like, it doesn't matter what you do, because
you have to earn. Like we preach all the time. Like, you have to be an earner. You have to earn.
Right. I think people have heard that sentence come out of Don's too many times of, you know, if you do something dirty, give us your dirty cash and get a kickback, that they like don't know what to do with other stuff. Like, do they just they give their dues and then they don't really know.
I don't
know if that's the truth. Like, that's true.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like that's.
I mean, I've heard that from so many different people, because people have come up to me and asked.
I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not.
It's not complicated. Like, the system is not complicated. You know?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, yeah, I think we just need to say it, blanket statement. Hey, you know, we are looking at these numbers and we do see who's earning more and less. And, you know, if you're not going to do one of the normal pipelines that some of the top earners are doing, like moonshine or weed, then whatever you're doing with your time, increase your kick up. It just needs to be said out loud.
I mean, that's been said multiple times too. I've personally said that to two people. Like anybody can contribute as much cash as they want, whether it's clean, whether it's dirty, doesn't matter how they get it. The goal is to be a top earner. So if you're running grime all day because you don't do crime, you don't have to only pay the $5K. You can come and be like, guys, I had a great week. I did 50 grind runs. It went amazing. I made $100,000. Here's 20 grand.
No, because the thing is, Lang, we told people. I remember this. 100%. We told people we didn't want that.
Yeah, I was just gonna say no. There are people who have been told, and I don't know exactly by who, but there are people who have been told not to like we don't want just direct donations. We don't want donations.
Yeah, but that's not a donation, guys. There's a difference. There's a difference between here. Take this donation. I want nothing for it versus tracking everything you do and turning it in, guys. There's a massive difference here.
He's right.
Yeah, I think that's just not explained to them, and they think it's like the same.
This is 100%
so,
explained. Yeah. I specifically explained this to Larry when he tried to come throw a bunch of cash. And they say, "Oh, forget about it. Don't track it. I don't need a kickback. Here's a donation." That is what a donation is. Contributing.
Okay,
is
so right. So the difference you want is them to put in an amount and still get a kickback, like track what they did, so we have an idea of.
Everything is tracked. Everything they do is tracked. Nothing is a donation that goes untracked. So if they want to only work grind, they can come and increase their kick up. But this is something that is recorded. Oh, this guy gave us 20 grand this week, clean. He's been doing a lot. We track everything.
We know what he's doing, right? We know that we
know that they're earning what they're doing.
Like, because we're at a stage where we're trying to, like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking at this list, ain't looking too hot.
Like, shit on this topic. Holy shit.
We get rid of them, and then we need to get some of these people bought in, and not on a level that like, oh, there's keys here, you're in. It's more of like, no, we're bringing you in like we brought in Ilya, nice and slow, and you start contributing, and eventually it might go somewhere.
Okay.
Everything a person does should be recorded. Period. For the crew.
So I think
if the person doesn't do that, it's on them. Even me, I do no dirty cash shit right now. But what do? I record everything I do with fucking materials, and I'm always sending it to you, GG. That way, you guys can track. Oh, Lang's not doing dirty cash or whatever. Oh, but this is what he's doing. And nothing. What I ever do is a donation. It's always recorded.
I think Larry, I don't mind.
He only sends me receipts for stuff he buys for the crew for us.
We take a certain amount of Bitcoin per week. What do you guys think?
That is a whole different conversation entirely, I feel like.
Yeah, because that's getting into valuation at that point. All right, I'm gonna say straight out everything you guys said on people being able to, record and say, oh, I did this much crime. Here's the money from it, and then we kick back. That makes sense now that you've said it like that. I don't think anyone has ever understood it like that. Like, I don't know where the exact miscommunication
are you
is.
Just saying like Martin and Larry, or like who is everybody else?
Like all the guys. I think Ilya asked me the other day too about that. He was like, oh yeah, if I do other stuff like clean jobs, should I just, like, what do I do with that? Like, even other guys just don't know. And they're not too concerned with it because most of the money they've given us has been dirty. But some of them do other stuff, and they just never thought to ask because they didn't even realize it was a thing, an option, straight up.
Yeah, but so somebody like Ilya doesn't have to concern himself about what his clean cash is doing because he's generating dirty.
Right, but the point is that he had no idea that he even could. That we even had a pipeline for clean is what I'm saying. So if a guy like him didn't know, but he's usually on top of stuff.
Yeah, but this was explained to everybody multiple times, multiple times at fucking meetings.
I think people need to use like their common sense a little bit.
Like he's just fucking wrong on this.
I'm doing moonshine all week. I know that a fucking big chunk of that is being taken by the crew. I'm good.
Yeah.
But if you're not doing that, what like how are you kind of
It's very simple. It's very simple.
Ilya's good because he's managing people. But like I'm looking at like if you're not like managing people, what you know what I mean? Like it's not as black and white as like you just have to bring in dirty money. It's not really like that. It's more complicated than that. It can be like you can help in other ways, but like we just need to know what's going on.
I mean, I think the easiest thing for people to understand is we give a blanket quota and we say your dues are this. On top of that, we expect you to put some hours in and contribute. You know, you do work for the crew, and whatever money you do get from that, you give to us, or you give value. So, for example, me doing treasure work, yeah, I'm not generating you money, but there's value in that time. Same with Octo cleaning the cache. Or if they want to go generate money, right? Like, there just has to be something. And I think we need to put an idea of a quota on that. Like, you have to generate at least 10K, and it doesn't matter where from. You just tell us what you did and then hand it in, right? Something like that. Because if people don't have like a specific idea of that, they're just unsure. They're unsure, even if it's explained to them, you know? And I think doing that would keep it simple.
I think people just have to constantly like evaluate what they're doing.
Yeah.
Maybe that's too much of an expectation to make people have common sense. I don't know. But it's like very like if you're not doing any sort of dirty business to bring in dirty cash, you probably would expect that person to be like, okay, can I contribute in other ways? Like, that's like an expectation. I feel like I don't know. It just can't be like, oh, I'm just gonna generate no dirty cash, pay the $5,000, show up to every meeting, see the amount of things that we talk about, the amount of money that we need to do things, and then I feel like I'm doing enough. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm with you on that, but I think they're literally, some of them are in that state. Like that, yeah, that's the problem, is they just kind of like, they kick up and they're like, all right, I did it.
Those are people that we probably want to get rid of. If people just want to do the bare minimum and then stick around, it's just people that we don't invest in.
People, I don't see the bigger picture.
Chad, I'm gonna mention you now. I was just waiting.
Okay, like for example, my moonshine, there's opportunities down the way that we could need, you know, buck coin, money straight up for, and where do people think the, you know, shit's just gonna like money's just gonna grow on trees for it, like?
Right. Yeah, I mean, we make pretty good money as a crew, but not that good compared to what people themselves are making at times. And
yeah, for sure.
You know, I want to point out, love him to death. Doesn't give us money. He's doing some work with helping us with the Buttcoin farm, but I mean, that's not that many hours. A lot of his hours are spent running G6. He's putting time, like time, into earning clean cash, but he does not kick up anything extra. As an example.
Yeah, I mean,
so
everybody needs to be, you know, called out, but then we also have to understand like the value as well as a whole, right?
He's so soft
What is Yuno's job? I'm telling you right now, you know, you can give Yuno shit, whatever, right? Which we should. I'm not saying we shouldn't. But when we're robbing the big banks and raking in hundreds of thousands of dollars, and he's the guy that's doing all of it, things change very quickly. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm just saying he's not doing that right now.
That's why I said it's not black and white. That's why I wanted to go. That's why I want to have more of these conversations and go for people on an individual basis.
What the fuck?
Right? I don't give a fuck if you know, his
I
kickback
was gonna
is
say
only
Marty
$5,000,
can do that
he only
too.
gets $250 a run. Without him doing the runs, we can't
We'd be
function.
fucked,
The money's not being clean. No one can hack like you know. So it's like we just need to do
Marty
people
can
on
act
an
like you know.
individual basis, right? That is what makes the most sense. And it does take time, but I guess that's what comes with it. And I think
Jesus Christ,
we need to start working people more like individually. And I honestly think, Gigi, that you have every right as treasurer to call people up and have meetings and ask them for shit. And I have no issue being there. Also,
I can go
breathing down their neck.
I can go full audit mode. I started doing that last week, you know, a little bit. Trying to get to the bottom of kind of like what people's finances are like, so I can get an idea, like, are they putting in a lot of non-crew hours? You know, where is that time spent? Just so I can kind of weigh that, and I could just keep doing that, you know, and get an idea.
So instead of driving yourself crazy by auditing, I would just go to, so like Yuno's a good example, right? I would just go to Yuno and be like, listen, you know, you haven't been doing any fucking, you know, dirty, you know, business and dirty cash, whatever. A lot of people have been contributing, like, you know, we need contributions. You know, we're trying to juice up the farm, this, that, and the third. You know, what can you contribute?
Okay.
As a treasurer, I feel like just doing that might be simpler, but only work in cash. Don't let somebody be like, oh, let me give you this
20
car.
boxes of jewelry or something.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, exactly.
None of that.
And we want dirty cash or you want clean cash. I'm the treasurer. We need contributions. Here are our plans. Here are our projects. You know what I mean?
Right. Gigi, I would love just listen.
Yeah.
We get a table in the house and we call people and we just I'm down just to have conversations with people. I don't care if it takes hours. Like, I have the time.
Yeah,
Like,
I
if
love
you
that.
need-
Actually a fantastic idea. I'm not
If
gonna
you
lie.
need help, like
I will take a
we just
little
need to start
corner
demanding from
spot,
people.
sit down, and have office hours, and say, "All right, come on in," and do the whole thing. I'm cool with that too.
That's what we need because it's easy for people to they just slip through the fucking gaps, and before you know it, you've had a guy in for a month who's done jack shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very, like, in my opinion, just from doing business previously, it's a very bad apple spoils bunch kind of thing. If we allow people in who are really not contributing, everyone else sees that and they all start slacking. Unless we have
100%,
everyone on
yeah.
their game, that's just how it is.
We as Don Suga set the example as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And do we
All right, Tony.
want to just take the base
Yes,
kick up
Wayne.
and
Yes, that is
move
right.
that up?
What was that, GG?
Do we want to increase the baseline kick up of clean cash just to start?
I think
I think we
Tony
should.
will die for doing
Well, we should slow down.
Tony.
I think we could bring everyone up to 10k equal. I don't think we need to have like lesser amounts at this point. I mean, we
Everyone
can
who's
just
not a
bring it-
Don included,
Well,
yeah.
what do you guys think, Lang? 10k everyone? Because 5k ain't dick.
I would like to say maybe it could
A lot of money
be
here.
increased kick up, or if you make above a certain amount in dirty, that counts too, right? Like either or. You got to bring in your 5k kick up plus an extra 10k from any source. And that could be tracked dirty work. That could be
20 grand a week.
20 grand a week. And that can go for.
What do you mean 20 grand a week? Hold on, just elaborate.
So I'm saying whatever your normal cash kick up is, leave it the same.
Mhm.
And then whatever you
Right.
want to make to get to a 20k contribution after that, do it however you want. Right?
Listen.
20k?
That's what I'm
You
saying.
guys want to solve this problem right now and see who the fuck we got to weed out? Increase the kick up for 1 week to 25 grand and see who meets that quota. And that right there will tell you who we got to get rid of. I'm just saying.
Guys, I can't do that.
Tony, you pushed moonshine yesterday that I handed you for a short amount of time and made like 5k from it. Like, you absolutely can. It doesn't have to be
my
grand.
$5,000 though. That's not my 5k. It's not 5k.
You
That's-
pushed, yeah, but you did that for like an hour. Just do that
but
once a
that's
day.
not-
You're gonna hit that easy.
Yeah.
I'm
you're
telling
right.
you, with the
Guys,
new
right.
pipelines,
No, listen.
absolutely.
I'm not saying we have to do it. I'm just saying if you want to make a point, increase the kick up to an astronomical number.
Right.
Where the people who already want to complain about anything are probably going to complain, and the people who are going to work anyways are just going to work, and it's very easy to see who's going to do it.
Right.
I mean, I like it. I think this coming Friday we make the announcement that next week the crew has projects that are important, and we're increasing the kick up to 25k. And it's kind of, when the next week we'll say, okay, it's gonna go two ways. We either bring it back down to 10, or it stays at 25, depending on how badly we need cash. I mean, I'm
But you
with
don't even
Lang.
tell
Like,
them that. You don't even tell them that. You just this is a test for everybody.
okay.
You see the first person who
Psych in
goes,
this chat too, huh?
fuck, I gotta fucking, you know what I'm saying? Or you see the
Yeah.
person who just
Right.
keeps their mouth shut, goes out there and brings you 25k by the Friday.
Because I'll be honest, I'm getting somewhat sick of like this whole system. It's great, but like it's complicated. And the way Lang's right, the way to simplify it is just to fucking, when we need cash, we squeeze that fucking amount up, and it keeps it simple. Then we ain't got people fucking trying to contribute fucking buttcoin or guns, or I'm robbing this, I'm bringing in fucking moonshine money from here. Like, no, like,
Listen, to me,
25k easy.
To me, doing that is just an excuse to not do what we're asking. That's just how I view it.
Yeah.
If we're asking you to earn cash, and you come back and say, let me give you this boat instead, to me, you're just trying to get out of something that we're asking you to do, which means to me, why the fuck am I working with you?
Yeah, and like if someone wants to contribute something like that, I mean, they could do that on the side. That's fine. That's great. We can use stuff, but like, yeah, we need liquid funds. That's kind of what we've been saying the whole time. Our problem is.
For sure. Absolutely.
And they should be able to see that.
Like I said, right? Like, people come to the meetings. They hear what we talk, guys, circuit boards, like this, that, Chang Yang, fighting. We go over everything that's going on. People are very aware of what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You want to fucking see who's willing to work for the crew? Squeeze the fuck out of him and see what happens.
I think that it would propel us forward. Just off the oh my god, if we took 25k from everyone across the board, that would be like half if not more the money you need to go from like 50 Bitcoin to like 100 in 1 week.
Yeah.
And like, so, okay. Who I like the, you know, I know we went off a tangent there, but this is helpful to me because I get to know who's actually brought in. So Larry, Martin, you know, who else has been brought in?
Let me show you. Hold on. So the names of the people that are giving money each week, right? It's the Dons, Octo, me, Larry, Oscar if he was around, but he's not around right now, Marty, Teddy, Yuno, Ilya, and then we just bought in Vito.
Fuck it, guys. We do a tier 2 buy-in. If you want to be in part of the tier 2 club, it's a $50,000 buy-in.
Ooh, why don't we just honestly, let's just do a battle pass. Let's do a fucking battle pass.
Yeah, comes with a free skin and some loot boxes.
Yep.
You just do like how they do on Patreon. You know what I mean? It's like you.
That's what I'm saying.
You got your base, and then you got your fucking tier 2, and then you got your tier 3, and then you got your fucking. You know what I mean? Like you go through all.
Listen, you just reminded me how good of a hustler the guy I work with, Marlo. Tony, you've been missing out. This guy, I bought a founders pack. I paid 25 grand and I get #1 founders pack prio to work Packer with him, and he sticks to it. If I want to work Packer,
that's crazy.
He kicks out everyone in the queue. He has prio queues. He has people that give him. He got 40 grand off a woman to have prio. But I kick her out because I was a founder. I was there first. Tony,
fuck yeah.
People pay people to do these Packer runs. You're missing out, my man. This
I'm not
Marlo
getting in
guy,
the truck with
don't you
somebody
have a
that's gonna
Packer?
drive me fucking insane. Okay.
Yeah, but
Oh my god. No,
this guy
Tony,
took
Tony, Tony.
40 grand off a woman, and he's run like Packer with her like 2 times.
Tony, you. I'm not gonna say it.
Say it.
I'm not gonna say it. Gigi's
Say
here.
it.
Say it.
Say
I'm
it.
not gonna say it. Gigi's here.
Say it.
No, say it.
My man. Whenever a good idea comes up for you to make money, you instantly deflect. Like, what the fuck is going on here, Tony? You're not willing to work?
I don't want to grind with random people. Okay.
It's not about the grind with random people. It's about the money you can produce. Look at a system. Look at an operation. Look at an advantageous position you can have that makes you money. Look at the world. Everybody's a dollar sign. That's all they are. Look at the world that way.
Yeah.
This attitude you have right now ain't gonna bring you nowhere, my man.
Got a point.
You used to be the greatest hustler I've ever seen in my fucking life.
I don't know about that.
And too late to get back to being that.
I listen. There's people, Marlo. I work with him. Whenever I want to work, I work with him because I come in at a founder level. He gets phone calls after phone calls of people begging to run Packer with him, and if they want to run Packer with him, he takes money from them to do that. Because what else are they going to do, Tony? Well, they're going to go work the Boxville? Yeah, good luck with that.
Right.
Right. So listen, let's circle back and not get too sidetracked, right?
Sorry.
If we need to clarify things, no, you're good. If we need to clarify things, we clarify things. Me personally, I feel like if somebody gets it, they get it. If somebody doesn't get it, I think they're going to just choose not to understand it. I'll give everybody the benefit of the doubt. We can approach people, do what Harry said, get a fucking table and a chair in the fucking house, call people in one by one, see what the fuck they've been doing, and go from there. I do think this Friday, we tell everybody, by next Friday, we need 25 grand from everybody in this fucking room, no questions asked. And then we just see who bitches, who moans, who can't do it, who comes up with the excuses, who comes up, oh, let me give you this instead, let me trade it. Well, we'll just wait and see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do
we
we
go from
accept
there.
that clean cash only or wash, dirty, it doesn't matter?
Let's just say it doesn't matter. Let's just say
Okay.
next week's buy-in is, or next week's kick up is 25 grand. Doesn't matter how you get it, whether it's dirty or clean. We need 25 grand.
Right. And if they're pushing weed and they're tracking that, that goes into that. Just track everything, 25.
If they're, yep.
Perfect. All right. Can I
And
get
then
a
we'll see-
corner
we go from
office
there.
for this?
Yeah, I mean, talking about fucking offices, I mean, we got to get a place eventually too, guys. I mean, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like, this is why we need money. Like, imagine this fucking warehouse right here goes for sale tomorrow.
Right.
We ain't ever buying that.
Nope.
You know? So, those things to keep in mind. Like, we need to maybe even look in at opening up buy-ins again. And people that earn and work. This DeVito guy, he's on the radar hardcore. I don't give a fuck. I'll buy him a top earner any day of the week. If he's making us money, I'll buy the motherfucker in and deal with whatever the fuck comes next. No problem, personally.
Listen, I think this is why I don't want to sell the Southside house. I just want to move all the important shit out of there. Think about it. If people join our crew from a buy-in level, they get a key to a house. We can make that useful for the people that are buying in. For Ilya, it helps him so much. He can go in there, grab product. He manages his guys. This Vito guy, it could be a place for him to store his moonshine, a place for him to store his jewelry, a place for him to drop shit off. We have the tools to offer people shit that they can't get by themselves. You can't. All the trailers are gone. People ain't got money like that. Like,
right.
I'm telling you. I seriously think that house we have in the South Side is like the first point of operations and a way we can test and try people that are being brought in with trust and with how useful they are, because we're giving them the tools to run shit that they have a place to utilize.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, we should move the shit. I really do think we should move the important shit out of that house and move it up north, and then we don't have to worry about giving keys out to the place, because like there's not really much risk there. It's just a place that people can utilize and use for their operations.
Okay.
We need to bring more people in. I'm thinking like this Flash guy. I could probably maybe, bring in. We got that DeVito guy. Like when Arush comes back, this Stevie guy probably earns real good money, but he's off. He's doing the bare minimum with his weed shit because he ain't brought in. But we could be taking more of that pie. There's other people as well.
I agree.
Yeah, I think that incentive, is good. The house key potential, being able to drop stuff off. I mean, that's what everyone wants, and giving them that makes the buy-in feel like it's worth it.
We can have a little computer there. Like, listen, it's not our main computer with all the fucking server racks.
Right.
It's a computer people can dick around on.
Yeah, we already got one.
You give people the fucking tools. You know what I mean? Like that you can't. As a one man, you'd be working months, if not years, to set up what we've kind of already accomplished as like a crew.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I like what Harry's saying on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree completely.
I'm gonna lock in this week.
The buy-in list isn't as
trying to
big
think
as I
outside the
thought.
box.
It really isn't. Like, I thought we had loads more people bought in, but we really don't actually.
Yeah, we gotta open up and bring in more people. I think we go with DeVito, Stevie. I mean, what the fuck is going on with Sai?
All I know is he
Call me
keeps
earlier.
getting
I tried to call
fucking
him back.
caught.
and then-
But I don't really know. I don't know what he's doing, other than getting raided.
Sai is trying to start a moonshine running empire where he doesn't cook, he doesn't scavenge in the sewers. He purely runs people's moonshine.
Oh yeah, so this brings up another quick topic of discussion. How we spoke about this yesterday. So, Harry, like you're fucking cooking a fuck ton. Your setup over there is crazy. Do we just want everybody to have individual setups like that throughout the city, or are we trying to bring people together closer more? And people maybe are working under you now or some shit.
So I share that spot with Marlo. Now, we have 3 stills each.
Right.
This Marlo guy is not someone like I'm not gonna talk about it, but here's the thing with the moonshine is what I was trying to say is, to me it's more of a, I'm not sure what Gigi thinks, but I think it's the margins. The reason I do everything myself is because the most annoying part is the scavenging. The cooking and the delivering doesn't really take me very long. So like I keep it as a one-man operation because I got no one offering to go down and get my shit for me.
Yeah, that's something I wanted to bring up to you guys, which I mentioned to Harry already. We made the percentages, the cuts for moonshine the same as weed, but the amount of time and effort that the person cooking has to take to scavenge for ingredients and then cook is it's a lot. It's a lot. And then the person pushing is arguably putting in less time, maybe similar-ish time, but really less time when they're, you know, pushing a lot at the same time. So I think the margins should be adjusted in favor of the people cooking a lot more because they spend so much time on recipe development, getting that to be good. So that's a lot of front-loaded time. And then one of the ingredients, for example, that we need to use, we have to collect like every other day because it goes bad that quickly. We can't just buy this. This has to be, you have to go down into the sewers and get it. So the cut needs to be increased if some people are going to be just cooking but not pushing, in my opinion.
Increase for the cooker?
Yeah, the person cooking needs to get more. The person pushing needs to get less percentage because the person pushing can push like 8 crates all at once and in like a couple hours get several thousand from pushing. Done, easy. Whereas the person cooking, you have to wait 40 minutes approximately for that still to cook a batch. And in between your stills cooking, you have to go down and get ingredients. So the time cost is just higher for the people cooking. So I want to adjust the percentages to be a lot more even rather than 15 to the person cooking and 55 to the pusher. Because I think now that we've done the job for a week and seen how that goes, it's very uneven.
Okay. I mean, come up with whatever numbers make sense, you know, and we just keep going from there. I think we prioritize, make way more of a priority to bring in people who are working. And like I said, we have to view everybody as their own fucking book. What do they bring to the table overall? Because even with Octo, before he was our top earner, I mean, whenever I got in the car with this guy and he got me away from the cops, I always instantly realized, wow, I need this guy in my fucking life, even though he's not earning shit right now. You know what I mean? So I'll build up a little room. I'll throw up a little table, some chairs up at the fucking house, and we start calling motherfuckers and we start evaluating what they do.
Yeah.
And I'd like to be there for it personally because
I
know me and Lang and Tony too. I can just see through people's bullshit. I'm very good
100%.
at reading people. If they start, you know, you just see very quickly like what's up. I'd love to be there. I really want to be there for that. GG. You can lead it, but I just need to be there. I need to be present because I gotta see that shit.
For sure.
I like to be there too as well. Yeah.
Now, Lang, I know you brought up about people having their listen. I know the Moonshine shit has it has split off people a little bit. I don't think it's a bad thing. I
don't care as long as motherfuckers are making money.
Exactly. Now, there might I really don't know. It's hard to say where this Moonshine shit's gonna go because I remember I told you the distills are cheap, dirt cheap, and they're arse, and they're for one person. But like, I don't know. We might have to kind of work together in the future if things start getting expensive. But as of right now, I think people bringing in money off their own for the crew is going good for now.
Yeah, I think that's all fine. I think the system is fine. We just need them reporting it in.
Yeah. I remember anybody that doesn't track their own shit and brings it to you, Gigi, it's a lost cause. It doesn't matter. They can come and be like, oh, I forgot, to submit this shit or whatever. But my God, we've preached this time and time again. Track your shit, track your shit, track your shit. It's the only way we're gonna know if you're working and doing shit. And if you're not tracking it, it's on nobody but you.
Yep. And they should all have my number. They know they can call me. If someone doesn't have access to the house, they can call me.
Like it's hard tracking it either.
It's not. They literally just have to write it down.
Even me, if I don't want to go on the computer, I'll just shoot a text to Gigi. So at least I even have it for myself later.
Yeah.
Very easy.
I have a list of everything that we've paid out because you sent me screenshots. That's the point of my job. And if people aren't utilizing me to help them kind of get their shit together, then what are they doing?
Yeah, it's 100% on them.
I think Ilya needs to be. We get that guy Key. I want the Stevie.
Whoa! No key yet.
Oh, sorry, no key yet. But Ilya,
he's gonna promote it first.
Ilya, Stevie, and the VO guy. I think is a good first 3, and then I might start getting out. Might start giving out some feelers to this Flash and Marlo and.
Oh please, not Marlo, please, not Marlo. Flash, slide, Marlo, please, no Marlo, please, no, fuck no. Marlo's a great guy. He's got a good personality. Listen, guys, I've known Marlo for a very long time. I don't want to use his past against him, but it's just he is too much of a self-thinker. It's all about him always, and it makes it very hard to work with him. That's just how he is.
Yeah, I think he's a great hanger. I was gonna bring up Hazel. Yep.
Yeah, I mean Hazel calls me all the time.
Fuck no.
I wanted that. Yeah, that's why.
I mean, listen, it goes up to a vote.
I didn't want to get closer.
My decision isn't the final say. This is just my opinion.
Right.
Fucking
I
Hazel.
just want to
it's
hear
just-
your stuff, you know.
I mean, for me, Hazel's just kind of, is very soft.
Yep.
Very emotional. Just, I don't think
what
he's
I was
cut
gonna
out for
say,
this
yep.
life.
I'm gonna be honest
Yeah.
though. The thing is that is fine. Same with Marlo. Like, so here's where this is where like not everyone has to be brought in, and it works. I want to have my own operations. I want to have my own shit. I want to have my own fucking people. But listen, if they're under me and I'm making money, the crew's getting the cake. It doesn't matter
but that's
if they're
different,
brought
right?
in
Like,
or not,
you-
right?
you
That's
guys
the good
hang
thing
out.
about it.
You guys hang out and work with whoever the fuck you want. I'm talking specifically buy-ins into this crew,
Yeah.
right?
But that's the thing, Tony. You can get this Hazel guy to work for you, bring you the money, you bring it to the crew. It doesn't. You don't have to eliminate a guy just because we don't want him bought in. That's
that's
the
a good
beauty
point.
of
That's a
this
good
whole
point.
thing.
That's what I was going to say about Hazel in particular. He offered to push my moonshine, like if I don't have Tony around or I'm not doing it myself. And I said, all right, yeah. You pay me some clean cash up front. I give you the crate. And you go push it. And then we have clean cash for the crew. We don't have to fucking, clean it, whatever. Like stuff like that is kind of what I was thinking of doing with people like that who I think are really great for side work, but maybe too soft to be in the crew.
Yeah, so that's a very good thing to clarify. Work with whoever you want. Hang out with whoever you want. Build whatever operations with whoever you want. As long as at the end of the day, you understand the crew comes first, you are bought into a bigger picture. All of these people are disposable if it ever were to happen. The minute you wake up and Hazel's got to go because he did some fuck shit, Hazel's got to go. The minute I wake up and, Cloak and the entire sanitation crew's got to be fucking dropped off a fucking cliff, they got to be dropped off a cliff because the crew is before everything else.
Right.
Yeah.
As long as we operate like that, it doesn't matter who the fuck you work with. You do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, this is chat what I was saying.
In a fucking
day, like after I
fucked up,
talked to
twisted
Hazel.
way, in a way that I enjoy because I'm a twisted
too
man.
nice.
We're taking advantage of these people and they're building our empire for us without even fucking realizing. The motherfuckers who aren't bought in.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We're making money off the backs. That's how it should fucking be. Let's be real here. So, if he's not a good buy-in, but you like the way he works, you like the guy, fucking use him, make money off the guy, and you come, bring the cash to the fucking crew, and you get the fucking praise for it, and fuck that guy.
Yeah. This is what I was going to do with Hazel and Lottie, build out our moonshine thing, and then I just like...
This is the system.
Wrap up a bunch of it.
If we are on the same page, the system works so beautifully.
It gives people freedom as well. That's what that's the beauty of it. It's not, I can be my own fucking boss. At the end of the day, like, I'm
Isn't Hazel
bringing
already
fucking
besties?
money
Sort
to the
of,
crew,
yeah. That's
like,
kind of... He talked to me about that a little bit.
It's capitalism, baby. You do what it takes to bring the crew money.
He's a hang around with some
If
people.
Gigi wants to wake up tomorrow and start her own fucking empire of fucking cleaning fucking dogs for a living, she can go and do that.
Yeah.
If she's bringing the money, as long as her mind, she's doing that to help propel the crew further. Like, that's all that matters. You can have some side, personal interests as well, make some side cash and shit, too. But the crew is always first, no matter what.
Agreed.
When it comes to buy-ins, it's got to be up to a vote between the fucking dons. That's a whole different conversation. But if one of you guys, you go, this guy's a fucking top earner, and he's great, it potentially allows him to be put on the list where we do consider buying that person in. But I also, I want to emphasize a little bit. Let's try to keep a lot of old friends are everywhere. Let's try to keep fresh blood coming in, because if we just stacked ourselves up with old blood, I would have never met Gigi, and she's one of the best people I've met in recent memory. You know what I mean? Same with Ilya. Same with Teddy. That's kind of where I get my fun out of this whole thing. It's just finding new people who are amazing.
Exactly.
So let's try to keep a good mix of that.
What a kiss laying on the mouth.
All right?
Yeah, I am.
Yep.
Oh, let's fucking end this meeting. I got shit I gotta do.
I gotta get to
go
the
ahead, Harry.
sewers.
GG.
Yep.
Harry?
Can I get the
All right, Harry's in
pounded?
his head. All right, I'm gonna take a piss.
All right.
I need the pounded.
I think I have my
I missed the end of that conversation because I was, my bladder was full. I couldn't be any more full. I just couldn't. I was in pain.
The Shane guy selling jewelry.
I got 300 rep back if we want to do packer runs.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Hey, how you doing, pal? How are you? Doing all right. You selling them? You selling jewelry? How many boxes you got for sale?
Here we see a wild laying
Okay,
Buddha relieving himself at the beach.
Okay, how much for the 1,000?
A wild old man pissing in the sand.
6 pair. Okay, so
It
600.
is a beautiful sight.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I'm fucking stupid. Sorry. Wait. 6 pair? 1,000. Oh yeah. I don't know why I thought 100. Sorry.
My thoughts are that
doing, man.
I get what Lang is saying. I think his communication on people should be contributing
Okay.
extra, just clean cash, has not been that clear. I think it's been really
sure,
clear for like 2
okay.
seconds because he'll tell people, hey, you can
Yeah,
do
I'll get-
this.
I'll
And
get
then the
1,000
meeting is
from
2
him.
hours long. Thank you.
Tony Corleone.
But we have a 2-hour-long meeting about all this shit that
you
went
know,
out. And then he says one
We'll do a lot
sentence
of
that's
business,
like,
you know, if
by
keep
the way, you
selling
can
these
give us
boxes, I'll
money.
keep buying 'em.
This guy's so fucking loud. So people are just gonna
All right.
forget.
Sounds good. Where you want to meet
Right?
up?
So I think like he's right in that he said it, but he doesn't have a concept of like, I'm gonna go here so I don't fucking hear Tony.
All right.
Don't follow me. But he doesn't have a concept of why
sounds
people
good.
aren't retaining it.
Just give me a call, okay?
Like he just doesn't get why they aren't, and I know exactly
take it
why,
easy.
you know? So it's like kind of clear, but it's not.
You gotta call it.
Yeah, I got him right here. They're not gonna retain it. Did I did. All right, where are we going?
He's got to call. Let's go to the bank. I gotta pull up cash or pull out some cash real quick.
Any bank is fine.
Yep.
All right, let's go. I think called him out a little bit on it. Not I didn't push too hard, but what Lang was saying about people like they should know that they should just be giving more, or that they could. I just think he's wrong. Like I think people just don't understand that. And I think he said that sentence out loud clearly a couple times.
Wait, he said what?
He with telling people that they should just be giving more, or like clean cash and stuff. Everyone I've talked to has been under the impression like, do dirty work for the crew, your clean cash is yours. That's just the impression they've been under. I don't think he has a good concept of how much he's said, you know, that and people are under that. Yeah. Because he will say, yeah, you could just kick up more, increase your kick up if you want to contribute more. But he said it like in the middle of like a 3-hour meeting. So.
Yeah, I got robbed right there earlier.
Oh, really?
What?
Huh?
Oh, what'd you say?
Would you like to repeat that?
No. Yep. $5,000.
Uh-huh. Anyway. But yeah, Lang just doesn't have a good concept of how much people are going to retain from whatever the fuck he's saying. Because he thinks if he says it out loud, like, they're going to remember, and they're just not. So I'm going to keep taking meeting notes and just, like, I might need to just send people meeting notes or
Little
something.
updates.
Yeah. Or, like, write down things that I think people might need reminders
Like
of.
an announcements board.
Yeah, and, like, I know I could post announcements in the house, but for people who aren't in the house, I'm like, what? How do I get this info to them, you know? I don't
It's
know.
a little bit harder.
Jesus Christ, he's about to run in the street. All right, go in. Look at Downey. His little blue suit. Newsletter, yeah. I need to be a Lang translator because I know exactly what Lang is saying. This is why, like, between Lang and Marty, I'm, like, going insane because I know exactly what they're both saying and why they're both misunderstanding each other and why they're both refusing to admit, or not even admit, they just genuinely think it's not true, you know, but why they're refusing to understand where the miscommunications are. I will literally make them a weekly PowerPoint. Marty and Larry are so confused. Yeah, they're confused because multiple people are telling them different things, and the Dons are not 100% together on all of that. When Luciano talked to them, it made so much more sense to them. But Luciano's on the same page as the other guys.
Oh, that's for sure.
All right.
I hate my life.
What's going on? You want some fries?
Yeah.
can have some. They're in the glove box. What's going on? Is it money?
Yeah, but I'm gonna turn it around. Turn it around.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around. I think you can do it. I think you got this.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
I got it.
Look, I mean,
We
I'll
go
tell
to
you
Bay
right
City
now.
Bank real quick.
Yeah, we can do that.
Thanks.
I'll tell you. You run more grime. You're good.
Yeah.
But not. Grime
Yeah.
is really good per hour, but it doesn't scale out. I cook moonshine. I hand it to you.
Right.
You push it. That's all you gotta
I
fucking
mean,
do.
I'm down. You got more today, you know?
Yeah, we flipping off.
Just getting rid of stuff.
You threw shit out my window?
You want me to throw it in?
Those glasses?
Yeah, you want them?
Nah, throw them. Throw them at that car. Throw them at this car. Throw them at this car right here. Throw them. Hit them with it. Hit them with it.
Fucking lose it.
Nice. Nice.
That's
Take
fucked up.
that. How much
Wait,
did
so-
you push in moonshine? It was like
I'm
5
buying 1,000 boxes, right? That's coming out of my own wallet.
of jewelry from some guy.
Yeah. So how does that work?
Wait, why are you buying jewelry? Where'd this come from?
I'm buying it because I don't want to go do shopping or any of that shit. I'd rather just buy the boxes.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna get the jewelry and do the pawning part.
Yeah.
Okay. How much are you trying to buy it at?
Buying 1,000 boxes for 6,000.
How much money per box?
6.
If you did it yourself. No. I mean, if you had the jewelry yourself and you pawned it, how much does the guy give you back per box?
So what? I mean, at 140 for 20. Oh.
So he's saying.
1,000 boxes.
So you're
It's a
making
bigger
$1
run.
per box. And then is your intent to do the hot run
The
with
big
it?
one. Yeah. To get the bonus.
Okay. How much? Do you know what percentage the bonus is?
Never done it.
Okay. No, guys, there's a new type of run that this makes sense for. You might have to do it between people, though. I don't think it's a good solo thing. Because from what I've heard, it's like... It seems like every spot along the way there are guards. Like it's
Wanna come
not
with me?
safe. I'm not getting caught in this shit. I'm trying to stay low key.
Maybe Hazel.
I think Hazel would be good. I think honestly Marty and Larry.
I'll call up Larry.
I think Larry would be down.
All right. I'll be right back.
All right. Wait, let me see if I have a check to collect. Oh. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How you been?
I've been okay. Kind of rested this weekend a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you up to right now?
I'm with Tony. We just went to the bank. We might do a little work.
Oh, okay,
Hey, what
okay.
up, Larry? What you up to?
I want to see if you wanted to talk a little bit about stuff, but we can always do that tomorrow.
after. Or
Yeah, yeah.
do you think you're going to bed sometime soon?
I
or-
might go to bed soon because we might do some heckle divers.
Yeah.
Do you want to join at all?
I might not be able to today, but another day for sure.
Yeah, maybe another day. Yeah, I'd love to play with you.
Yeah.
It'll be super fun.
Definitely. Okay.
I think
yeah.
I think
How
a
about-
lot of people are playing.
All right.
How about if you're
Gonna
gonna
get
go
the
to sleep
boxes in
soon,
like 5
maybe
minutes,
we
I'll call you
do maybe we talk tomorrow
Alright,
and
sounds
kind of discuss the
Yeah.
shine, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, dog. Tell Tony I said hi, but also he's a homewrecker.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Okay, thank you. All
right,
bye.
Lottie says hi, but also you're a homewrecker, she says.
Fuck Lottie.
What's she do? What's going on? What does this all mean? What did I miss?
She's a fucking homewrecker.
Huh?
Yeah. I said it.
What happened?
Well, she doesn't like me because I took her father away.
he bought in though, so he took himself out of the picture.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
How is she a homewrecker? What are you implying there?
Well, I don't think Luciano, would have run away if, he didn't have a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Partly her fault. Just partly the reason why,
That's an interesting assumption that you're making.
It's facts.
Right.
Factual.
Right. Where are we going?
Let me call this guy back up real quick. He said
Yeah,
he was
yeah. We'll go
getting
near
a
the
car.
house. Okay.
Like he was stealing a car real quick. We could just go chill at the house for a minute.
Yeah, yeah. If you're gonna do that, I might head to the sewers soon.
Yeah, we could do that. Drop
Yeah,
me
we could
off
do that.
at the house and should be good.
Okay, okay.
Where's my car at, actually?
Do you still have a rental?
That's right. It's broken down at the fucking thing. Never mind. Go to the... let's go to the house. It's fine.
Okay, okay. Some of the guys from the guild have been looking to do stuff. Their guys are just coming back into town. So if you need extra bodies for anything, I would actually consider asking some of them.
Yeah, maybe Glorion and them.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Good luck down there, all right? I'll see you in a bit.
All right. Sounds good. I'm gonna go change. I'm gonna do it at a clothing store because I'm dressed like this and I don't want to be seen going into the house with this outfit on. Yeah, no, he doesn't know about me and Bjorn yet. I think he knows out of character because people sent him clips, but like, and he mentioned Bjorn to me last time, or to Gigi last time. It was very like, I made sure to ask questions and be like, why'd you disown him? Like, whatever, but didn't mention me stepping into the situation at all. So it's kind of like I'm leaving that alone for now. I don't want to just go tell him because chat was like, you should tell him, but no, because I want the payoff moment to be Bjorn calling Gigi daddy in front of him, and then he's like, what? I think it's like lame if I just say it to him and then we argue in the car for 10 minutes or something, right? Like you gotta think about the opportunities for funny storylines here, and like him finding out that way would be so much funnier than me just telling him. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like I didn't say anything specific about it yet. If we're gonna get our funny up, we're gonna really get our funny up. Okay. All right, let's make a slightly different sewer outfit. Slightly different. We gotta do the flatter version of this hair because every time I put a hat on, this hair clips through. So it looks so wrong. The flat version of this hair. Like where this sticks to the forehead instead of it being like this. Looks so wrong. But it's the only way. It's the only way, man. See that? It's the only way it'll fit under a hat.
Looking good, officer.
Not really. That guy was ugly as shit.
Couldn't even see him.
They said that to the officer. Damn. Damn. Hat hair. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
There's a brown one? Oh, God.
All right. I normally wear like the big old jacket. Let's change it up. Oh, it's dark in here. Alexa, turn on triple. Shouldn't hear me. Alexa, turn on triple. Oh, yeah. Okay. We need a sewer suit. Normally I wear this jacket. What if we do the same one, but it's green this time? It's a nice green outer layer. Ooh. Ooh, so different. So different. I don't know. We need like a... We need a long jacket. I always wear cropped stuff. We need like a... Where's that one that Clem wears? me find it. We gotta look like properly homeless, you know? It's just a normal ass hoodie. Can't look too sus. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh. I actually like this jacket. Does it come in other colors? Or it's just oh, it does.
Let's go.
I want the long jacket though.
God.
Lobos, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Thank you. Is this like police wear? Who wears these? This looks like police, like dress blues almost, right? Like sort of. Kind of, sort of. All right, where the heck's the long jacket? Oh. Sir, you were in my freaking way. Where's the long jacket, man? Where'd it go, man? No, there's a longer one. I believe in me. We could find it. We could do it. We could do it, man. Yeah, it's military shirt. Yeah. Oh. There we go. There we go. A nice parka. Doesn't Glorion wear this sometimes? Right? With like with that on the back? Am I crazy? Is that one of his fits? I think his is like open. Like an open jacket. Okay, so 227. 227 is a maybe. Yeah, I think his is this. Is this gonna be all camo print? Ugh. Ugh. And then this green is really... That's really saturated. Why is that so saturated? It's so saturated, man. Ugh, I can't... It doesn't... Yeah, the green is greening. I like the shape of it, but it's too... Ugh. Ooh. It's aight. It's aight. It's okay, I guess. It's okay, I guess. I think maybe we'll just go. My cat is sniffing the mic. Lucky. Smell anything good? Smell anything nice? We'll just go with this one. I was hoping for an open version of it, but I don't know that there is one. Or what if I do? He has something like this where he's like shirtless. What if I wear something that's like pretty small up top, and then just do like a Glorion fit? What do we think? Does anyone have a picture of him in that one outfit that like where he wears the gray coat? Anybody got that? 27. Oh yeah, this is the same shape. Oh, it looks so... It's so like highly rendered though. Is it just supposed to be like gross? Maybe it's supposed to be gross. I don't know. Okay, here. And also let me turn the BGM back on because we finished the meeting. I gotta start thinking about what we want to do for pulling in people for office hours. Like how we want to go about that. Let's do a Glorion fit. Let's do it. Okay, dark gray, that's good. What pants does he wear for this? Glorion's flasher fashion. He just looks like a crazy person. Straight up. Okay, hold on. I'm opening the Discord. If anyone has a picture of him in that fit that he wears with the gray jacket, put it in the Geegan Out channel so I can like try and match it. He doesn't wear anything up top, but obviously I can't go too crazy with that. So I'll just put something dark on there. Are they getting the house? We need to examine a lot with finances before we go around getting a house. Like, we need to examine, like, a lot. But we need to start off with, I think, can I just say, it's so funny that last week I was trying to get an idea of Harry's finances from him to shake him down for the 50K that we wanted from everyone. And he was pushing back. He was like, no, we're not doing this. But then the moment it starts involving other people paying up because we need money, he's like, yeah, we should really go in on him. Hit the switch up. Oh, man. It's funny. I think I should wear shorts. I think this outfit will be funnier if I'm wearing shorts. But I don't want to wear, like, ones that look nice and, I want to just wear, like, gym shorts. Just straight up. Ooh. Oh, it looks like I had to run out of my home late at night. Like I was just sleeping and something sudden happened, so I just grabbed a coat and like ran outside. That's funny. Okay, 139 is pretty good there. What are these? Yeah, we gotta... Okay, 139 is good. I could even do shorter gym shorts, but these just look so comfy, and that's kind of funny. Yeah, I think this is it. 3 a.m. ER trip fit. Yep. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. Okay, what shoes do we do? Nobody sent the picture of Glorion in his gray fit, therefore I cannot match him. Oh my god, flip-flops. Oh my god, flip-flops. I could do Crocs. I do Crocs pretty often. I think the flip-flops are real gross. Ooh. 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 I think flip-flops in the sewer goes so hard. We gotta do the flippy flops. How about brown? how we feeling about brown? Because they're all stained up from the sewer. With socks. I don't know that we have a with socks option. It's 16. I could just go barefoot. We don't have a... We have Crocs with socks. Hold on, I'm looking to see if I can see. Oh, these are just socks. Wait, there's another one that's just socks. Dude. Wait, someone sent a picture of him. Oh, okay. He wears a lighter gray hat. Good, okay. He wears long brown pants, not brown, but long gray pants with a black belt. And he wears like boots. Okay, maybe I'll do boots. I just need to make the Glorion fit. He wears boots that look kind of like this, like work boots. And then I have, this is 139. He wears like, they look like cargo pants a little bit. Like they're work ready. Okay, let me see if I can find something comparable. It's basically this, but they would be light gray. These don't come in light gray. Come in gray? Ugh. Not quite. Oh. Oh, almost, but I need to be tucked into the shoes. What is going on at the bottom here? It just clips. Oh my god. It looks like these what he's wearing, but I need them to go into the boots. Hold on, we'll find one that goes like up a little bit near the ankle. Ooh. like, this is basically his fit. The color doesn't fit perfectly though. It's a little, I don't know. We'll keep looking. That's 80. Stop walking in front of my camera. Polito core. It's 80. Oh no. See, these are really good too, but it needs to go in for the ankle, man. It's a very important detail. Ooh. Oh, they don't change color though. Oh, this is perfect if they change color. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is it. This is it. This is the Glorion fit. This is the Glorion fit, man. This is the one. That is rancid. Oh man, okay. Okay, let's do it. Wait, I need gloves. That's the only difference. I need gloves. I too am a glove enjoyer. I like to always put gloves on her hands if I can. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Checking for arm clipping. That is rancid. Okay, the only thing I could do is I could make the... So he goes shirtless, so I could make the undershirt, like, lighter. Maybe? Oh, I think, like, the first option might have been white. Yeah, let's make it slightly lighter gray. Okay. Perfect. And then I'm going to do slash... My cat is here, so I'm, like, typing with my hands being pinned by him. Done. To the sewers! What on earth was he holding? Does he change his clothes? Does he change? Sometimes wears bubble wrap. Oh my god, what if he's putting his bubble wrap fit on? I've seen that. Underwear baby? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't... Okay. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. Is this mine? I didn't park like this, did I? Okay, well, let's just let's go this way and head over to the house-ish area. And then get ourselves down into the sewers, you know? His vision is based on movement. If someone played a character where they actually had a trait like that, that would go crazy. That would actually be so good. A serial killer character, but their vision is based on movement, so if you just don't move, you can't get caught by them. So people would think to run, but if you learn that you like just have to stay still when they're around, oh, that would be good. Can you do Glorion voice? I think I'm too cooked. Hello, hello. Yeah, no, I can't. My voice is dying from all the everything, all the GTA, all the fucking so much Helldivers with people where we're just yelling. so much. I couldn't, if I wanted to try and add the amount of rasp that he does, I could not do that today, but I'll try to pick a day where I'm not so cooked and maybe... Why is it opening like that? Oh. What's going on?
Hey, listen, can you come with us just for a minute?
What do you... Okay, what do you need?
Okay, here's the thing, right? I got the gun. Larry, can you fill up the whip? Thanks. I might need a lockpick the car, because it says steal the car.
Oh, you need me to lockpick it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to... Okay, wait, this manhole's fucked
Larry
up. I'm trying to get
thinks
out
he
of this.
can do it. But...
Okay.
I mean... Know what I'm saying?
Okay. Can I be there in like a nearby... This manhole is fucked up. Hold on. Okay. Can I be there in like my car nearby? Lockpick it real quick and then leave? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that works.
I should be able to do that. I'm just trying...
If anything, we could just hold you up. Act like you're a hostage or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
play the part. The cops get there or some shit.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Where you want to meet up at?
I don't know. Where are you doing this?
It's up in Sandy. It's at
It's at
you know the clothing store that's at Sandy, right by Harmony. It's on Route 68.
Mm-hmm.
Like right as it's the one we pick up in the Pounder.
Yeah. I can go
Just
there.
meet me there.
Okay.
All right. Get in.
All right. See you soon.
That should be good, Larry. Fuck it.
That's this one. No. Wait, there's so many clothing stores. On Route 68. Near Harmony, where we do the pickup. Should be this one. Should be that one. And if I've been led astray, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Fucked up manhole was your nickname in college? Oh. You're just like my mods. What was the meeting about? Okay, so a few things established that I'll probably figure out today. We want to get more money from the crew members because... from the people who have bought in, I should say. Crew members that have bought in, specifically. Not people that are just hang-arounds or kicking up just cause to get in our good graces. So, people who have bought in. They're not really given a lot, to be honest, because it's a by-choice system. Which is never good, in my opinion. Never good. When we need money, and then we have a if you want to give it system. But I never argued that in the beginning because I'm not a Don and, I'm just like, well, they can run it how they want and I'll just help it go. My cat just keeps adjusting. So what we want is basically like 25K this week from everyone. I'm going to start informing them that we need money badly and we want to do that, but we want to give them time. No questions asked. We're trying to juice up some stuff so that we can pull off bigger money heists and we need it. So we're going to suggest that to people, and be like, not suggest, we're going to tell them that's what we need. We're going to see people's reactions. We're going to start talking to them about their finances and just be like, are you in a position to do this? Like what's going on? And talk to them. Because if they figure that they can't really make the money at all, we have to figure out, are they telling us this because they don't make that money and they're giving us everything that they make and they just are not a good moneymaker? Or is it that they don't want to give us money that they're making for themselves? But if you're bought in, oh, the turning on this thing's so bad. If you're bought in, it's a crew first mentality and you should be throwing that at us because, we get houses together. We juice up our farm together. We pull off big heists for big money together. It's big picture later on kind of stuff. Everyone should later on get paid out really well from this, That's the whole point. So if they're bought in and trying to help us work toward that, but they're also really not trying to help us to work toward that, then we don't want them to benefit when we do pull off the big heists because some of us have paid in a lot and have juiced the farm and done these heists and gotten big shmoney. People who barely did anything shouldn't get paid out for it, There's no point. in having them bought in to the crew and being part of the main thing, you know? So, so we need people to understand that, like, they need to contribute, and we don't care how they do it. But we need them to contribute more, because some of us really are. You know, Harry pushing all of his fucking moonshine, cooked and pushed it, did 54K in dirty to the crew this week. Just one guy. You know? So if they put in less time, it's not that, let's say you run grime, right? It's not that many grime runs to give us 25K. And this is including their kick up. So if you're a Don, it's just 15K extra, which they should all already be doing, basically, if not more. If you're a regular crew member, I think the 25 is a lot. But at the same time, a lot of them have been able to keep their money because we're all doing the same shit, you know? So it should be fine, to be honest. So yeah, so I need to start sitting with people and figuring out, like, what they're doing.
That's what I want to. Yeah, let's stretch, bro.
Preparation, all right.
Yo, what's going on?
How you supposed to stretch? Oh, there you go. There it is. Hey, Gigi.
All right.
How we doing?
We're gonna go in there. We're gonna go crazy. There's gonna be a couple guards. Don't worry, I got a gun. We're gonna be all right.
Are you doing the big one?
1,000.
1,000. Okay, okay,
Get
nice.
in there, stretch your legs.
Yeah.
Everything
Make
ready,
sure you
all
feel
right?
good. Make sure you feel good. Shake it out.
The mask on. Put the mask on. There it is.
Look at that. He's doing squats. He's getting his muscles going. All right.
I don't have a mask.
Get one now.
Get the squats in. Get the squats in.
Yeah, he was squatting. He's got that. You look like you're taking a shit. That's... Tony, your knees can't handle that. You got knees over toe. Your knees are so far forward. It's not good.
Right.
Your joints aren't that good anymore, Tony. You can't be. Your ankles, you know.
All right.
Looking good. Put that away. What if a local sees you branching and calls it in? Tony, put the fucking gun away. Don't just hold it, man.
All right, listen. Here, take the lockpick. It's in the glove box.
Okay. Should I take...
You know, follow us.
Should I take...
Just
Yeah,
a little bit far back. Gotta go in there. We gotta blap their ass.
Skibbity toilet.
Yep, that's right.
Let's go.
Tony, try. Let's go, bro.
I'm going, man.
This guy said skibbity toilet. Oh, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be great. They're gonna do this. Look, we were playing Helldivers with Larry last night, and he was high as fuck, and he was like, he was absolutely carrying us. So you know what? I believe in Larry. What are they doing? One of the hotter pawn shop runs. So basically, you put in less. You put in jewelry, but you do a more dangerous run, and then you end up getting more money back from it. They give you like a big cut. Why is he driving like that?
What is this Walter White ass scenery you got me in? Are we shooting the Salamancas?
Oh. They're doing shit over there. Okay, I'm gonna stay nearby. I'm just gonna be parked right here. I'll leave my lights on so I look normal. I'm just gonna watch them. I don't know what they're doing. I actually don't know what these involve. What is he doing? Oh my god. 7 per one with normal hot run. It's 12 per one. Yeah, they're doing the 1,000, not the 1,500. Not the super, super hot run. They're doing like the medium one to try it out. To like see what happens. So I'm just nearby for when he needs me to lockpick the car. What gesture is he doing? Holy, is he telling me to come here or get out? I can't fucking tell.
Car's over here.
Okay, okay.
Oh, where's one?
Is it this one?
I think so.
Think
They
so?
gotta steal it.
You sure it's not the green one?
Let me double check. I can't stop shooting. I literally can't stop shooting. I can't stop shooting.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't stop shooting.
Should I just get out?
It won't.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What if the locals call this in? Dude, I can't. I can't. Do I need to dip? Like... Do I dip? Do I not? Just tell me which one so I can lockpick it, bro.
What the fuck is this? Shit's so stupid.
What is going on?
Yeah, we need a lockpick. You gotta lockpick it.
Yeah, green or red? Which one?
Green.
Okay. Holy fuck.
Fucking hate this shit.
Holy shit. Oh god. I can't because my cat is on me. I mean, I can, but you know. Fuck. Oh, my cat.
We need to go to a hospital.
I could lockpick.
No, we don't. What? I didn't even get shot.
You didn't get shot in your leg?
Oh shit, I see it.
Really?
I guess not.
Can I get the keys? Come here. There you go.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep.
Thank you, TT.
I got you. I would love to get out of here. I would love to leave. Oh my god. I'm trying to do that. It's so hard because my cat is sitting here. I can still do the lockpicking, but I have to do it slow. Because you have to use the arrow keys to do the left and right, right? But he's camped literally in the middle of my arrow keys, so I have to reach around him. Like, put my hand over him, and my elbow is like under his shin. It was like so hard to do with him like that. Okay, maybe I should... No. We'll just go back. I was gonna say maybe I should push these couple of bottles that I have on me, but no, it's fine. I'll just hand them to Tony later to push. What job is this? They're doing a... I think the big one that costs 1,500 jewelry is called the Hot Run. They're doing the medium, the one that costs 1K, because it seems very doable with 2 people. There's some sort of... from what I know, from what Hazel told me, so the medium-ish run, you have to take that stolen car, do the normal pawn shop type of job where you go and like drop off stolen goods or whatever it is that you're doing. But there are occasionally guards standing around. Sometimes they might have a gun. So you have to, like, you know, handle that. The hot run, the really big one that he wants to maybe do, they give you a huge return money-wise on that jewelry. And the thing is, there are like 6 locations. I think every location has an armed guard or something like that. So there's just a lot that can go along with that danger-wise. So he wanted to do the medium one because I did tell him about the hot runs and said, look, it probably requires a bunch of people because that's what I've been told. So they're going to try this. I think if him and Larry can do well with this, and then they can maybe get, like, maybe also Marty and get a little crew to do hot runs. Maybe that could be their thing. Maybe they do, like, roof running, get a bunch of jewelry, and do hot runs and get, like, a shit ton of money for it. But just accept that there could be a lot of heat. But, you know, if Tony's doing getaway driving, I think they're pretty good. And, you know, Marty can be doing hacking. Larry's pretty good with shooting as well. I think that could be, like, a really solid way for them to contribute, was my thought. So, we'll see, you know, if it happens. Yeah, Marty gave the bulls for guns. Yeah, Marty has said several times to me that, like, if we want to do anything more dangerous, he's like, I could supply you, you know, like so that you can do this. I only have, like, me and Larry, you know, and I was like, okay. So I think this kind of stuff is really up Tony's alley. And then if my cat weren't camping me, I'd be able to do any, like, extra hacks that they might need if they don't have Marty there to do it. And now I have a lockpick. It's in my possession. It's mine now, and I'm never giving it back. Oh, my headache. I'm never giving it back. I'm gonna go to that same entrance down there. The one up near the hospital here that everyone uses. Boo! Anyway, too many people use it. And I feel like it's getting too conspicuous. And if police are going to stake out who's going into the sewers, if they start trying to track down, like, what's going on with Moonshine, then fucking, I don't want to be over there. I'd rather be at this one. Plus, if something goes down, this is right near our house. I can call in somebody if I need to. You know. It's a little safer for me to be here. The only issue is when you use the crowbar to open this manhole, it is the most conspicuous thing in the world. Because you can't just do the animation. Your character has to walk to the side and stand there and just, like, think for a second because they can't get aligned properly because there's a thing in the way. And it's really awkward. And it's so easy for people to just, like, see you and you literally cannot move away. So, it's a bit awkward. Okay, it's still open, alright. Good. I'm gonna... My arm! Whatever. I'll leave it open. That's fine. That's fine. And anyone saying I need to check texts, I've been aware. I've been aware the whole time. I've been trying to not get myself engaged in long phone calls or anything crazy by letting people know that I'm around. Which is why I haven't answered them, because the moment you answer texts, people start calling you. Right now that I'm grinding and I'm starting to do this, maybe it's okay, but, you know. You know. Harry EC's out of it? Does he really? No, phone guy arc isn't over. I just don't want to ignore chat. The whole time, you know? You know? But also people were asking about the meeting and I want to be able to talk about the meeting. I can't talk about the meeting if I'm on the phone with somebody else. So, you know. But yeah, so what I need to do with all the money stuff. We gotta call up our guys one by one, get them to come down to the house and sit there and talk with me about money, but the other guys want to stand there and listen in. I guess they're gonna just stand behind me like a scary, like, entourage. It's gonna intimidate the fuck out of some people and they're gonna feel very shaken down, which I think will be funny. But yeah, we just need to explain the situation to them, let them know, because we can't tell them at the meeting. By the way, you need to give us 25K now. Like right now. We need to tell them beforehand so they have days to do it. You know? So I'm going to try some of that a little bit later. Maybe text people for availabilities. I could probably start doing that like nowish, but I kind of see who's around, when they'll be around. Maybe see them today, maybe see them tomorrow, you know, and see how it's going. You might see Yuno's office hours. He'll probably just be like, well, I could give you some money. I said Larry this, the nervous dog, and he sent me. He's a grime. I am sewering. Okay, you're around from earlier. Okay, yeah. Know about that. And that was from the other day. Okay. Whoa. It's the nervous dog. Doing a little... Oh, I don't want my text to be too sus. Maybe I'll just call. Maybe I'll just call. Call Elia first. I don't know if he's around though. Larry and Tony duo's fucking hilarious. Oh, I can imagine. Kind of why I suggested to Tony that he take Larry. Because Larry will be down for this stuff. He'll do it. He'll be available, but also because he's funny. And like, if Tony can't get his funny up, he'll go crazy. So, I think this will kind of be good for him. I think if it is funny, he'll stay locked in. Right? That's why he can run and grab with me a bunch. Is because we can sit there and yap. Right? But if he's sitting with someone who he finds boring, he will just end the run early and be like, I can't do this. You know? My cats can't be me. Nucky, you gotta move. Come on. Nucky is sitting in front of chat. So I can see the top half of the chat, but anything you say freshly, it has to get scrolled up before I can see it because he's just sitting in front of you and he's just refusing to move. And he's staring at me. He's just staring. He's just front on. He looks sleepy and hungry. Oh, Lucky, I can't help you. Sit back in the middle. Come here. Come here. Lucky, come on. Come here. Oh, he's refusing to budge. He always listens to me, and then the moment he wants food, suddenly he's like, I don't think I'll do what you want. I think I'll sit in the most annoying point possible. I think it's because he saw me glancing at chat over and over. So he was like, what if I sit where she's looking? Maybe if I sit in the spot she keeps looking, then she'll look at me. Right, look. He's just staring. Stop staring, it's creepy. I'm gonna give him the biggest scratches of his life. Come here. Okay, now he's like doing the butt up, front down thing. With his butt in front of chat. Oh, he's moving. Oh, thank God I can read again. Okay. I can read chat now. I am chat. It's me. Hello, I can see chat again. Hello. Is anyone there? You know, he just finds the moments when I'm the most like locked in. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna sit in front of you right now. I'm gonna do it right now. I kind of wanna watch like quote unquote Tony's body cam. Like pull up his stream and see what they're doing. But if something crazy happens, then like I shouldn't know about it, I think, right? I know other people do that all the time and they just don't use the information in character, so I don't think it'd be that bad, but I don't know. Should have RP'd adding a body cam to him. Oh, yeah. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, man. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. But I gotta get some shit while we're down here so I can cook again. I actually have a new location that I want to put some stills. My current location where I've been cooking a lot, I have not shown on stream or to anyone else who could be streaming. So no one has seen it. And that location has 4 stills at it and has not gotten burned. No one's found it. But what I found was just yesterday, someone placed 2 stills, I think 2 or maybe 1, kind of nearby-ish. They're not visible from each other. And it's like mine is like farther along. So I don't think they would have found mine yet. But maybe when going to theirs, if they decide to go the other way instead of just going back, they could find mine. So I was thinking about just showing my still locations. And if my stuff gets stolen from them, like right after stream again, like within an hour, and then I like go back on and it's all stolen, I'm going to report it and be like, can we check if someone beelined for this? Because admins can check some stuff. Because last time I showed my stuff on stream, we talked about it already, but like everything got stolen and burned within like right after I ended stream. So, but yeah, since I found a second really good spot, I'm like, maybe I will show them on stream now. And we'll just stay vigilant, you know? Maybe. So I was doing a hack. Some people sometimes look at their body cam. That's true. I mean, I did that when Yuno was doing it. When he was doing the PC stuff, because like I think it's totally fine in RP to be like, I'm looking over his shoulder and I can see the screen. Like that is totally fine, you know? Like there's no issue there. But if they're like, you know, they're just doing another thing in a car, and then I'm like, I don't know. But I wish them luck with it. I hope they don't get caught. I should send Glorian a picture. I should let him know that I got his fit. What the fuck was my hand just doing? There we go. Let's send that. I. Okay. Oh, wait. I have to put it in fucking, I'm gonna put it in the Discord. No, I'm gonna put it in my own Discord. So I can grab the link for it. Also, if anyone was curious about, the money from this week that people made, I could give the little breakdown. I'm disguised as you. There we go. Oh my god, it's so hard to type this cat on my arm. So, top to bottom, here's how much money people are getting back, regardless of what job they're doing. Okay, from this past week. This is what they got on Friday. Harry, 38,300. That was 37.8k from Moonshine, 500 from cleaning, because he did one cleaning run and realized he hated it. Luciano, 28, what 11 from Moonshine. Thank you for the 2 months. Me, I got about 20k. I didn't write down what in this spot. I wrote it on my spreadsheet, but I got like around 17k from my treasure fees, and then I did 2508 in Moonshine money back to me. So this isn't how much they made for the crew. This is just how much the kickback was after the calculation. So the 30% cut was already taken from the crew side. DeVito did 22,000. It was 2508 weed money back to him, 70,245 Moonshine money back to him, and the 1950 pawn. Teddy gets 14k for some older growing that was finally sold off, so that's like his fee. And then there will be more for him to cover some overhead that he had previously. Octo got 12,500 from cleaning. Ilya 7152, half weed, half pawn. Vito 6136, 5201 was shine money, and then 935 was weed money. Yeah, all of our weed people are not pushing much. So Stevie 4675 back from weed, Ramon 1870, Flash 1870. Like they're just not. That's a 55% cut that they're getting, so, you know, approximately double that, and that's how much they pushed out. It's not that many bags. It's only a couple hours. And then the one at the bottom, out of no zeros on here, the one at the bottom who actually got something back, Tony got $1,500 because he cleaned 15K. He did 3 cleaning runs. he did 3 cleaning runs and got $1,500 back from him. So that's sort of the order of all of this. And then the people that aren't mentioned on here at all, they did not really get kickback. So I gave Marty and Larry kickbacks from the heist money that they just straight gave to us as kick up. Larry, I gave him Oscar's portion. So they each gave about 12K. I gave them like 50% back. I gave them about 6K. So I gave Larry 12K back because he gets Oscar's 6K as well. And then Marty gave 20K, so we got like 10-ish. But that was not from this week. I mean, they gave me that the week before, and we were just trying to figure out how to do it. And I decided, like, additional extra stuff that they were just giving from heists, I was just going to give 50K back. Because they also, we're not going to do it again, but they handed in, like, everything. We've got, like, Marty's gun. We have butt coin that he's given us previously. There's just, like, a whole bunch of things that they handed us that they didn't get paid for. So I was like, okay, we're going to give you 50% of this stuff back. But in the future, I don't know how we want to calculate that. Like, when people give dues, they don't give any, they don't get that back. The kick up that they give to us in the form of dues, nothing back. If they just hand us 25K, what Lang was saying earlier, he's like, I want it tracked. So if they're doing normal work with Grime, for example, and they make $10,000 from Grime and give it to us, I don't know what Lang wants. Does he want us to kick back from that? Like, everyone contributes money and then they get a kickback from it no matter what it is? Or does he want to increase the kick up to 25K and that's it? I don't think he realizes that the logistics of that, he left something out, so. You know. What did Lang himself bring in? Lang does not actually just give us money at all, but he does provide the materials at cost. So anything we are buying off of him in materials, we're not really, like, making much off of that. Or he's not making much off of that at all. So he's putting in the time and effort with his materials empire so that we can be the crew that gets materials cheapest, basically. So we don't calculate that difference because the prices are always fluctuating of like valuing his time of what kind of savings we made, because that's just stupid and he doesn't want to kick back from that anyway. So we don't worry about it. I still think his shit should be further tracked. What he was saying in the meeting, he was like, oh yeah, I track everything. I send GG everything. I'll show you what he sent me. The first time he told me anything was 9 days ago. These are transfers to other people's accounts, okay? This is money that he paid out of his own pocket, like of his own money, to buy... What's up? This flash. To buy materials for us. So this is money that he was owed back. How you doing? It's GG. It's
That's
GG.
my time.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm just dressed differently.
What the fuck are you wearing?
And he did the same thing. I'm dressed like Glorion.
Oh my god, you are.
It's my Glorion disguise. So does it look like him?
Bad. Yeah, no, it's not bad at all.
Yeah. I was working on it.
You look like a doctor from Pokemon too, though. I was confused.
Ooh, a little bit. My goal is I need to stand across from him from afar like this, right? And he wears the same thing, and I look at him and I say, Glorion, we need to cook. Wouldn't it be dramatic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. It's the goal.
I would like to see that.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll make it happen. I don't know if there will be any joint cooking in the future, but if there is, I'm making everyone do matching outfits with me.
Oh, I'm down. I'm with that.
Oh yeah. Well, what you're wearing right now looks very Polito core.
What I'm wearing right now?
Yeah. Do you know? I mean, it's not fully it, but all the guys in
Just the-
Polito that live there, they
the
wear the
overalls?
overalls. Yeah. They don't wear shirts
Oh,
though.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Overalls and usually Crocs.
My nips are sensitive, so I can't do the no,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
no shirt thing.
I
quite
usually
yet.
I wear a little undershirt or something too.
Yeah, or like bandages, something.
Right. Just
It's the
something.
friction.
The chafing can get a little, you know.
Yeah, a little aggressive.
That's what I'm saying. So this is Flash. He's one of the guys who's like done weed pushing for us.
Okay, I've been
but he's
meaning
not bought in.
to update you on one funny thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then, so you remember how you kicked in those two distilleries way back when?
Yeah.
Well, I befriended someone down here, and they're like, "Hey, can you take me to my distilleries?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure."
No.
We drove over there. He goes up the ladder.
Oh, fuck.
He's gone for like 30 seconds. He comes back and goes, "I'm fucking done cooking. I'm fucking
No,
done cooking. I'm
gave
not
up?
doing this shit ever again." And I'm like, "What the fuck happened?" And he goes, "Yeah, two of my fucking distilleries. Who does this? They fucking went in. Someone went in and kicked my shit in. Like it's in a tiny little room.
Oh, no.
It's hidden." And he was describing it the exact same way you described it. And
Yeah,
I
it was in
dying
Cyprus
laughing.
at like the north end, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my
my
god. I
fucking God.
didn't tell him. I told Harry though. We were both fucking dying.
That's so fucking funny. I'm not really doing it anymore if I find them. You know, I'm not like breaking them anymore,
Fuck
but
it,
for a
just do it.
while. I mean, if it's not a friend's, yeah.
Yeah. Who cares?
Yeah.
Fuck them. That's the thing is,
Exactly.
if kicking in one discourages people from doing it, then yeah, I'm gonna kick those motherfuckers in.
Right. I love Flash. You work with Harry much?
Work with them
Like-
with the
like-
moonshine.
Yeah.
Not so much. We talk often about like, is it worth getting like a system? You know, like some people
Yeah.
under us to like some runners and whatnot. And I'm not gonna say it's not entirely worth it, but I think the way he works and the way I work, it works well for us to just fucking push our own shit.
Just do your
I make
thing. Yeah.
'cause I do like 400 bottles and then I do a fat fucking push.
Right. That's the thing, right? Is like doing it all in a batch like that is crazy.
Yeah, it's time consuming. You know, you gotta the
Oh, for
logistics
sure.
of it all. You know, organizing all of it. But I'm good at all that, so it's that's no problem.
Right. Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense for people to do like pairings. If someone hates cooking and being down here, but they want to push, you know, just kind of like split
Mm-hmm.
that part. But yeah, I was thinking
Yeah.
about because the issue is like the money's great, right? The money is really good,
Mm-hmm.
but you run into the issue of having so much dirty cash that you can't clean it fast enough, and kind of everyone's bottlenecked by the
How are you cleaning it? Are you using the VU or are you like a wash machine?
could do it either way, but even with that, one of the issues is that doing those cleaning runs, people started robbing the fuck out of people.
Yeah, I've been seeing that.
Yeah, so it's like that's sort of become an issue. So my thought
Found a
was,
guy-
yeah,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I might just start selling some of my crates to people for clean cash. You know, they take a big cut, and I just get that liquid cash right back until things cool down a little bit.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I found a guy that he'll pay the exact same that the he'll charge the exact same as the VU.
Oh,
And
nice.
He'll pay and clean. So
Oh,
I
that's
just
good.
give him, if it's unwashed, then he takes 5%. That's fine.
Yeah, I think a few people were talking about that, maybe starting kind of cleaning businesses so that they don't have to, other people don't have to do those runs.
Yeah, then
Not everyone's a great driver.
I've done those runs before, and I'm in pretty good with the VU lady and the motel
Right.
guy, But if I don't have to do that, I'm fine with like outsourcing for that. No problem.
Yeah, and it's a crazy time cost too. Sometimes doing
Yeah.
those runs. It's not insane, but like, it's a bit.
Yeah. If you can cut it out, cut it out.
That's what I'm saying.
Why, yeah, I've spent some time down here. Like the past few days, I kind of realized, okay, I'm gonna spend some time down here, get a nice fat batch in, like maybe like, I don't know, like 8 distilleries, right? Or
Right.
eight cooks, maybe yeah, like
His voice is so calming.
I'll gather. And then after that, I'll just pay somebody.
Yeah, exactly. I think people they undervalue outsourcing work to other people. They undervalue their time, and yeah, anything you can do to just kind of like lessen that is beyond valuable.
Yeah, agreed. Just it's good for the state of mind because I got other shit I got to do. You know, I can't be down here 24/7. I do love it.
Yeah,
down here,
exactly.
but you know, there's other ventures I have to take care of, and that have my
Right.
priority.
You found any use for those coins yet?
No, I always carry one on
Me
me though,
neither.
just in case.
Yeah, yeah. Someday, I'm kind of hoping that maybe we can get better stills later, but maybe he'll only take the coins for it. That was one of
No,
my
that's-
guesses.
I've been thinking, you know, like for the time being, I think it's useful for me to push my own shit, but
Right.
also like I don't think there's anything wrong with having one or two dedicated people who are consistent enough.
Yeah, 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 and especially if they're like part time, just when you need them, you know.
Yeah, I can just dish some shit out to them, and it's a win-win, right?
Exactly.
But if the time ever comes where this shit starts paying a little bit more and the profit margins start making more sense to have a system, like a whole group, like a whole system under, then that's when it would make sense. But I think for the time being, the margins just aren't there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is like for me, I might take a little bit of a hit on the margin because I don't need a lot of cash right now. Like I'm set up just fine with everything I need, you know? So I might set up the structure now so the moment something makes it make sense, it's just good to go. It's plug and play at that point.
You're just making a fuck ton of cash elsewhere or what?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do clean jobs too, right? Like I just go ahead and run grime and stuff in between everything. And
Are you paying for Marlo's founder pack?
no, I actually have my own I have my own truck. I'm a packer.
You have your
Since
own
day one
founder's
I
pack
started
too, or
doing
what?
it. I haven't been taking money from people to have them join in, but after hearing about what Marla was doing, I was like, you know what? I thought about it previously and I didn't, and now I'm like, you know what? I should have been doing it the whole time.
Yeah, you'd be surprised with what people will say yes to.
I mean, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Get into like the small truck and do runs alone? If I tell them it costs $1,000 to do a run with me, it's still not gonna work out for them. So, might as well.
Would you only charge it? Is that what Marlo charges? Just 1,000 each time? That's so.
I don't know what he actually charges. I never asked because I never needed to, you know, to do runs with him.
Yeah, that's good.
But I mean, I put in the time up front to make sure that I had that truck, and ran it with a friend, and then he and I could just run it together whenever we need money, and you know, so anything I want to do with stuff like this, it's kind of just funded.
Yeah, that's good. It's just constant then.
Yeah, keeps it easy. Do
I've
like a
just been
run a day.
making a living off this shit and
Yeah.
like a few other things, and it's kind of like I made like 100K or more
Ooh.
this past week.
Just
But
from this, mostly.
mostly this, yeah.
Yeah, this
But
seems to
then,
be the best money right now.
Yeah, but then you know, I bought like I went in and helped out with some properties, like 2 properties and a car.
Oh.
And like a fucking bench and like all these expensive things. So now I'm like, okay, I know it says 10K in my account, but
Right.
I'm making good money. I just got to keep going.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what you need to do. Put down that money, that investment to get set up, and then you're good.
Exactly.
I can't see the bag that's usually there.
Sandy, I can just fucking organize there. It's not my name. I don't got to worry about anything too crazy.
You have a trailer in Sandy. Oh, do you have a small trailer with 2 doors on it?
Yeah.
2 doors on the front. Is it a moonshine drop-off spot?
I don't think so.
Okay, just be
I
aware.
have 2 dogs though.
You have 2. Nice. I will say, there's one little house, little trailer in Sandy. If I drop moonshine down right in front of one of their like side doors, it's like there's like a hole in the wall, and I can like grab things that are inside. So just
Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that as well.
yeah, just be very careful with that. I think some of the smaller trailers might have that issue. I saw more than one.
Yeah, that's why I got the bench. I'm getting like some more storage, some
Nice.
drawers and whatnot.
Good, good,
Dressers.
good. There's a lot more furniture available too for like better storage than there used to be. So you should be able to be pretty efficient with a small trailer.
These lumber guys, man, these guys are trying to.
They are charging a lot, and they have a big monopoly. It's just the lumber company. I know that like Nike is out there too, but they're not really like as active and around and filling as many orders. So I don't know. It might actually be a good hustle for some people to get into if they're looking for a clean job.
Yeah, I called this guy, and because I was trying to figure out how much like wood planks would be. And this one guy said, I want to say like, let's just say 8.
Yeah.
And then I was like, what could you do for a bulk order? I was trying to figure out some middle ground. And he was down to talk about it. And I was like, are you with this lumber company? And he goes, oh no, I actually sell my lumber to them.
Yep.
So they just fucking buy at 8 and then sell for 12,
Mm-hmm.
and then buy all their other, like these guys.
That's how all of the businesses work, really. With gathering stuff up, it's like that with materials too, because what they're doing is they actually see the value in it, in like people playing those roles. They buy everything up from people that are doing it a little less frequently, and then they are a central point person. So anyone who needs to buy something, they buy in bulk through like that one point person.
Through like the parent company, yeah.
Yeah, I fixed the crunch in a sec. And the joy there is that they can have exclusive contracts with people and fill orders for them. I'll fix your
I feel like if I was that guy, I would just get fucking pissed.
Yeah, I think it's good for some people because they are not the business types. They're not communicating with people. They don't have those contacts to be able to sell that volume.
So it's really good business for them and what they're capable of doing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's within their interests.
Yeah, so it is for some people. As long as what they're doing is they're not like beating people up for not, selling to them, then it's fine.
I just bought like 17 water bottles, and I just grabbed a few more.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna go do a little chefing.
Hell yeah. Have fun with that.
It's nice to see you, though. All right. So
Yeah,
take
of course,
care.
of course.
And if have you been pushing anything?
Oh yeah, I've been pushing some of my own moonshine, but I still have I got some to go.
You got something to push, or are you still like perfecting the recipe?
I'm still perfecting it actually. A bunch of my stills got burned last week, and that kind of set me back on time a bit. So yeah, working on a bit more, but it's almost there.
How are you doing with that? You have a system?
Yeah. I've been a spreadsheet Andy for this whole time. And I know exactly how I need to test it now, so I'm just doing the last kind of round of testing, and I'm down to almost having it. I'm really, really close, so I'm hoping in like a couple days maximum. If I can cook all day, maybe just one day, I should have the recipe done.
Right. That's good. Yeah, I was just making sure you knew like how to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I feel like I've known how to do it for a bit, and then it was just my stills getting burned that kind of, set that back.
It's a setback.
But, I should be good.
Okay, Ben. Well, if you're trying to push some extra shit, I will definitely have a fuck ton. I have like 200, 300 bottles in my spot right now, but
oh jeez.
But yeah.
Good.
Hang in there, okay? It's you versus you. It's all mental.
Exactly.
It's nice to see you, all right? Take care.
Yeah, I'll see you. Love Flash. I was kind of testing him to see if he would tell me like what he's doing with Harry or any involvement. So it's good to see that he's being super secretive about it. Giving no indication that he's in any big way working with anyone or anything, because he's sort of been like pushing our weed and stuff, and he didn't mention weed to me once, so that's good. Yeah, he's being street smart, and that's kind of why I would like to vouch for maybe bringing him in if he's looking. He said he paid into a trailer. I don't know if it sounded like maybe like he bought in with like someone else, or maybe it was just his. It might actually just be his in Sandy. He might have gotten one of those 76K ones that he could like drop his stuff. My circle doesn't come up for a couple seconds. So I think someone like him is really good to involve, and I think it'd be really funny if we do end up buying him in at some point, if he feels like working with us. and then he just sees me there. Like I could just tell him later, yeah, I was just fully, auditing your secrecy and making sure that you were like, you know, not saying shit to me who you don't know. So that's good. That's good. He's been very nice. He's seen me like talk to Harry, which is why he talks to me at all. It doesn't just make raccoon noises at me only. Otherwise, when he's down here, he literally is just like, I'm a raccoon. And he goes like at people. So it's good. So really the only reason he talks to me is because I'm chill with Harry. So I like the way he operates in that as well. Pretty good. Pretty good. Checking his character. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy Flash. He's smart. He speaks clearly, consistently, communicates well. I think he'd be a good addition. And he seems to enjoy doing stuff like this. Like, he can remain on the moonshine grind set. There are a lot of people that would do this, like what I'm doing right here, and would go insane. They would just go insane. They would be like, I can't do this. My cat's in front of me in case I lose tracking, and you're wondering why my mouth isn't moving. Yeah, no, he's good with all that, so I think he'd be a really good pickup. He's probably my top vouch right now. I know I told you last time that I was thinking about Hazel, but like talked with him a bit more, and he's too soft. He's too nice. He's too... I don't know. I just feel like it's not the right fit, but he'd be great as a sub for anything that we need. If we need an additional driver... accommodating, yeah. His attitude, I think I called it last time. I was like, the way he acts, he's gonna piss off Lang. And it's just not gonna work. That's what I said last time. And then it was so funny because the moment Tony mentioned him, Lang went, fuck no, and said he's too soft. So I just completely like knew that was how it was gonna be. But I think as like a contractor, but not a buy-in, he'd be great for that. And the conversation I had with him, I was like, you know, I am doing stuff with Tony and Octo. I did reveal that to him. And I said, we might need, like, help with things occasionally. I'm trying to make it sound like we have, like, a small skeleton crew kind of thing. And it was basically making it obvious he was, like, down to be a hang-around and do stuff for us. No questions asked. He's not going to ask, who's in the group? What's going on? What are we doing? Where's this money going? He just... Hey, Hazel, I want to do a job. It is of this nature. Do it with us. He would just be like, yeah. Okay. So I'm like, okay, so he'd be great for that. My only concern is he might tell other people things. But if I tell him, if I swear him to secrecy, you know, it should be okay. I just have to make it, like, so clear. He's not just going to automatically do it, you know? He's so much of a people pleaser. Yeah, he's beyond a people pleaser. He's just so, like, yeah, too much for this group, I think. But when we need bodies, you know, I think he'd be great. Out of character, he knows. Yeah, I know. Everyone knows out of character because I see them come into my chat. And I judge heavily on if people, if I talk to someone in character and they should not know what I'm doing, and they hint and suggest at who they think I'm working with too hard, it makes me stop talking to people in game. Not gonna lie. There's some people who can't keep that shit straight. They can't keep that shit out of their brains, whether they're trying to or not. So people who, like Hazel had reasonable doubt, reasonable suspicion, you know, because of how much I've talked to him about doing stuff with Tony. And, you know, so it's fine for him to ask and be like, yeah, I think you might be hanging around with them, because I've also, like, displayed knowledge of how a lot of things work to him. So it's clear I'm in some sort of group, because a lot of this knowledge you wouldn't have unless you were in a group, right? So the assumptions he's operating under are all fine, you know? But there's some other people that have been kind of, you know, they've known a little too much in character, and I think it's, like, not even them trying to do it. It's just, like, you know, they watch a bunch, and it just becomes hard to keep it separate. So, you know, clear around fit goes hard. Thank you. Thank you. I need to fix the arms, though. You see this armpit sticking out? Same thing with if I look, no offense, if I look down the shirt there, you see how my body is just gone? You see it's literally cut in half and you could see through her torso, like into her, where her ribcage would be. Like they're gone. I need to pick one that like fills that in a little. But if you look straight on, it's fine. Well, not really. I don't know. It's a little eerie. The void. The void, man. It's just built-in cooling. Okay, I could turn the music back up too. I turned it down a little bit because we were talking to Flash, and it's a little quiet at times. I showed you my void. Don't you want to see the void, man? Don't you want to see it? I think what I'll do is I'll collect a bunch of this, and then the next time I cook, I will do it off stream again, and then maybe tomorrow I'll just let you see the still location. Maybe tonight I'll set up my second still location, so that or I'll just wait on it. If my stuff gets burned and I need a second location to move to, then I'll just do that. But we'll see. We'll see. Void in bio. I can't with the fucking 5 billion like pussy in bio tweets. Everything you post on Twitter, everything, the bots will show up and they'll reply with the crazy special symbols. I was thinking about making a stream title looking like that with the ridiculous symbols. They're insane. Pussy in bio. I don't know why they feel the need to advertise their shit. I mean, obviously it's because they're bots and they're, you know, doing shady shit. But like, if someone wants to see that, they could just Google it. Like, you know, like, let's say they were a legitimate woman with a Fansly account or an OnlyFans, right? Doing this sort of content. Would replying to people with this actually get that many people to go and check out their shit? No. No. The only thing that catches people for that sort of content is pictures that they see elsewhere already, right? And then you rope them in with that. That's the only thing that works. Just saying like pussy and bio in like the replies. There's no way. You wonder about the t-shirt bots too? Right, I can't imagine that they make that many sales from the t-shirt bots either. I just feel like that seems like a waste of bandwidth. I don't know. I can't imagine that it makes people that much extra money in any way. But maybe, surely, I don't know. Maybe it does. He said the internet is saturated in boobs. I'm so fucking over boobs. Yeah, well, you like cuttlefish, so I don't know. Some of them want weak people to click their scam links. Yeah, I think it's more scam links, and if they get one click, if they get one sign up, you know, they scrape data from that. Maybe they take credit card info in a bad way. That's really what they're going for. But I don't know. And that's the thing, is like, so logically I look at this and I'm like, I just know that no real person is doing this to advertise this kind of stuff, because it wouldn't, the money wouldn't work out for them. So it's like very obvious that it's a scam, which means anyone who does fall for this looked at that and was like, holy shit, no way, and went to their bio. They were like, yo, boobs in bio, whoa. They read a message, saw no image even like displaying anything that is a promise that you'll actually get to see it. It's just crazy, man. It's so funny. The bots are so cheap to run, it doesn't take many sales to make it worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Surely the overhead must be low if they're just running all of these. Right. Reminds me of how scam emails have spelling mistakes on purpose. Yeah. That shit's always funny to me. Auto IQ filter. I kind of live by this, that if you're getting caught by scams like that, you should be caught by scams like that. Like, I don't feel bad. If there's a new one going around that is so devious, like, maybe, But like for like the basic ones, if you get caught by something like that, yeah, natural selection, exactly. I'm just like, you know what? This, if it wasn't this, something else was gonna get you. You know? This one caught you lacking. Something else would also have caught you. It's just how it is. Did they do it? I'm really curious.
Hello?
Hey, was it successful? Like everything went good?
$9,000.
Ooh.
Yep. And then, so the boxes that you get from it are actually the ones that the guy gives you originally when you do the regular
Right.
ones. And we have some of those left over. And there's a guy on an island where you go turn them in. So I'm wondering if we could just turn them in.
On an island?
Yup.
Oh, you think maybe you could do it direct?
Yeah.
You think the guy isn't just waiting there when you're doing the job?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, okay. I mean,
'Cause he has his own rep there, that guy.
Oh.
Yeah. So I kind of want to go see.
I would just bring a little something to him and check and see if he's there. Maybe he won't talk to you, you know, if you're not on a run, but like it's very worth checking.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go back to the house. We'll get some more and go check in.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
I saw the guy Flash down here, you know, he's like one of the guys that's helped with weed selling. He's not bought in or anything.
Right.
He wears a raccoon mask and hangs out. I've seen him several times in the sewers. And I kind of sussed him out. Like I was trying to see if he would tell me like if he says anything about Harry. I was like, "Oh, you work with Harry a bunch? Oh, what do you do?" You know. And he's keeping it very chill, very secretive. Like he talks in a way where I would believe everything that he said, that he's like, "Oh, I just talking about moonshine a little bit." You know, like that kind of stuff. I think he's really good, and I think I'm going to hard vouch for him if we want to buy someone in, because he's been doing his own thing, making his own moonshine money. He made like $100K this week.
Damn, what the fuck?
Moonshine. Yeah, I've been telling you, man, this stuff is good. He figured out his recipe quickly, so he's getting like 120, 130 per bottle.
Damn.
He's picked really good spots for cooking, so they haven't gotten burned, you know. And then, and he's just down here. He's fine, just scavenging around for stuff all day. Like he can grind. He's good to talk to. Like everything is good, I think. So,
Man, it sounds good then.
Yeah, dude's great. So I think that'll be pretty good. Because I think we need a few more people. When I start shaking people down for 25K, you know, I don't know how many are gonna do it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot. Well,
Yeah.
I think we're going to go back to the house. I'm going to test this, see if it works, and then kind of go from there.
Good.
I'll probably head out of the town soon. Going to the
Okay.
gym.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, you gonna get ripped?
Yeah. Gonna get raped. Gonna get raped. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Okay.
I might be back later tonight, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely will be. I'll be around.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'll see you later. Have a good day, okay?
All right. You too.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
They turned into a robot at the end. Money up, actually. Yeah, okay. So he got 9K from 1,000 jewelry. So if the dude... Normally the value is 7 per, right? It's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. So they should keep doing that. And then the hot run, that's 1,500. People were saying they paid in 1,500 jewelry and they were getting like 18K, like almost 20 from that. So I like the idea of them doing this. And if it's like him and Larry and they're splitting that, and that could be Larry's contribution, so he's not reliant on just doing shit with Marty. That's great. 9K per box? That's what... No. Like 9 per... I don't know. Actually, fuck it. I don't know. He did it. Just calculate it. He took in 1,000... Yeah. 9 per box. He took in 1,000 jewelry. And he got 9K back. The run was hilarious. See, now, if you have any good clips from it, tell me. send them in the Discord, put them in the GTA clips because I'd love to see them. I just didn't want to really like do it while they were doing it, so that way if they call me for help or something, I'm not like already aware of their position or whatever. Larry is in. I want Larry to be able to have something he can regularly do with people in the crew that aren't Marty. I spent the whole time rapping badly. Okay, maybe don't send me clips. maybe that's okay. That's all right. Glad Larry didn't tilt after Oscar dipping. Oh my god, yeah. It's been hard for him. But, if we've got fun shit like this, I think Tony is a really good person for other people who are demoralized to get their morale up. Genuinely. I think, like, if he's got a fun-ish job and he needs to go take someone on that job and, like Tony will make someone have a good time, for sure. So, I think, yeah, sending Larry to Tony is, like, I'm glad I suggested, like, you should just take Larry. Or I said Marty and Larry at first, but yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll call up Larry. Like, I'm really glad. And then, if it's good, maybe Marty, Larry, Tony, maybe one other person, for the hot run, the 1500. Ooh. Lucy and Tony would be good for them? Yeah. I've been trying to stay low-key, but, like, I would also join on it, to be honest. I was trying to stay low-key, but, like, how much do I care? I wanted to return to my doctor job a little bit, so, like, Lang and Luciana were like, nah, no, it's good for you to stay clean, like, right now, it's great. But, like, but it'd be fun. But I think if they have those 4, they should just do that. I think that's good. And then if they get shot on it, I'll treat them and just not report the bullet wounds, You mean you don't want to make 600 an hour as a doctor? They upped it. It's better now. But I'd be better off just doing grime. But at least as a doctor, you can RP. Doing grime is fucking, like, you could take a partner along and talk to them, but then it's just, you're just yapping with somebody, which is cool, but I don't want to do that all day. At least as a doctor, you can, like, talk to different people consistently. It's so much nicer, man. So much nicer. I don't know. The Italians to do a job sometime. I want to get to know Eve and Fifi more. I've been seeing them down here for all the moonshine stuff, and, like, Eve has been really sweet to me. Same with Fifi. Super, super nice. They've just been great. And I know there was that whole issue where they were saying, like, Eve, Carlo, and Fifi snaked the Italians. But from what I've heard from some of them as well, it sounds like there was some misunderstanding, because when Eve went to sell the house, she was going to sell everything and piece everyone's money back out to them just to be done with it. Which is just a sudden clean cut, dramatic, but sounds good to me. But then when she went to sell the house, it gave them like 40% of the house value back and not the price. And it didn't say that. She didn't know that. She just sold it. And then it saw the money back and was like, what the fuck is this? So she gave money back to some people and was like, I will get you your money back. I will make money and give it to you. So it's like a dramatic decision that I'm not like a fan of, but at the same time, like, I don't think she was it didn't seem to me like she was actually trying to snake people like that, you know? Just from what I know. So I'm not immediately distrusting Eve because of that or something, you know? Yeah, I mean, the Dr. RP was good. It's fun. Yeah. Vito, Carlo, Eve, and Fifi, and Juno all had pretty equal blame. Yeah, I don't know anything about Juno, and I don't know too much about Vito's hand in that. So, but I'm not reading anything out of character on it. This is all stuff that I know in character from asking people. So I'm just not going to poke into it, to be honest. I'm going to take people as whatever they are to, you know, to GG. Do any crime jobs reps interact like regular jobs, like how G6 lowers grime? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they don't. I don't know that anyone's been checking that, though, to be honest. I don't know. The only one I know of, there's one. There's one. Growing weed, the rep with the grower, versus the rep with the guy that lets you push. Growers should not push for weed, and vice versa. That should not be happening, because the guy, the grower, if you push weed, he just fucking hates you, and vice versa, too. So you kind of have to do that as an operation. Like, people cannot keep their rep up if they're trying to do all of that. So part of me was wondering about moonshine. Like, we've got sewer rep down here, but then we've also got the guy that we're pushing through, but that doesn't seem to be affected. So yeah, you did read the question wrong. Yeah, they mean like a direct correlation between crim job rep. So I haven't found anything like that, but I don't know. I gotta keep my attention on it. I don't think many people are doing like a lot of different crim jobs for rep, so I don't know that they would notice. Like, I've gone and done shopping, and what can I even see? Can I go to my contacts? Yeah, all the criminal shit, you can't see in here. So I don't know. I think if it happened, people wouldn't notice it, to be honest. What's going on? This is my first time actively joining the GTA side. Welcome. Okay. Do you want the TLDR on everything that I've been doing? Character. I'll give you the rundown. Okay. I'm in the sewers because there is an entire sewer system under the south side, which is the southeastern kind of portion of the city. It's a bad neighborhood, whatever. There's a whole sewer system under here. Oh, Wolfie, don't you grab that. He started grabbing something that if he dropped it, it would break. Okay. So in the sewers, they added this thing where you can like scavenge. It gives you old water, old bread, old corn, old fruit. There's a guy in the center of the sewers that I can buy these stills from, and I could use them to make moonshine. And then I could go to another guy with a crate of moonshine after I've made it, and he is like, cool, let me piece it out into bottles for you, and you can sell it, and then I can sell it for good money. Yeah, see, good job, Wolfie. He just dropped something. It's not something unbreakable, though. He scared himself. So that's what I'm doing, and I'm doing this because I want to make money, but also because I'm part of a group. And there's a bunch of us in an organization we kind of bought into with each other. We have like a house together and stuff, and we're all doing our separate criminal jobs. Some of us working on some things together to kind of push our money up. Because the goal is that we want to do like really fun big heists for big money and like do like bigger crime. So the TLDR is make money, juice up a farm that lets us farm cryptocurrency with computers. That's what we're spending our like normal money that we make on. And then when we have that, we could spend that crypto on robbery contracts. It's sort of like a dark web sort of thing, right? So these cash exchanges, we can buy this tool on a little app that lets us purchase stuff and then buy the contract itself from our computer when we have enough of that coin farmed up and go hit them and get big money. And that's the gameplay kind of loop, the cycle. But all of this is interesting because it requires you to work together with people. You could not solo this shit. It's impossible. So, you know, we're all role-playing our little characters walking around. We meet people as we're just kind of operating, doing our normal jobs or little criminal activities, and people vouch for other people and start to make groups together, and, you know, and that's where we are. So that's the TLDR if anyone is, like, from watching me from just, like, variety or just chatting and doesn't know what's happening. You're an illegal alcohol seller and a gang member. Yup. 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 And, the group that I'm in is one of the groups that's done like a lot of really big heisting in the last iteration of the server. I just kind of lucked out on day one meeting Tony, who was the guy who kind of brought me into that. Is there like an end goal, like something that is the final frontier? There will be eventually, but the devs are always just adding bigger and bigger heists and stuff over time. So we don't know, but there will be bigger houses for purchase. There will be bigger things to get into. And it's very early in the server. It's sort of a slow burn with us just grinding our little petty jobs right now. So we're all doing our little petty bits of work, making smaller money really, and then trying to do like our first big robbery of the cash exchange. It's gonna feel huge to us, but you know, at the end of 3.0, they were robbing like the biggest casino and shit, you know. So like, yeah. End goal is good RP. Yeah, the end goal really is to like keep doing this stuff and start building businesses over time, and then like have really funny role play that for you guys to watch through is like a little bit of a soap opera at times. The character interactions to be funny. By doing all this criminal stuff and trying to be secretive and everything, there's a lot of really funny interactions that happen there. So we podcast while we grind as like a normal chatting stream, and then occasionally, you know, we'll go and like RP with people, and you'll see me like walk around, talk to characters, and kind of advance all that forward. But yeah, sounds like you're Peaky Blinder. I was thinking the Peaky Grinders would be a really funny name. Really funny name for our crew. You know, Ponyfish streaming, so I'm here to watch some GG adventures. Yay! We're just doing sewer shit. We're not really doing anything crazy. I might just go to the location that my stills are at, so you guys could see them. I was worried that I was getting stream sniped, so I hid them for a while. So I think I'll show them. Yeah, I have enough to cook 4 batches now. Wait, I have to check the... Yeah, oh yeah. I grabbed some from Glorion the other day. But, yeah, I might just show them and then see if they get sniped. You know? Looking forward to Gigi's prison arc one day. Yeah, one of these days I'll be running around doing crime with someone, and I'll get caught and get thrown in jail, and then it'll be really funny just having to sit around with the guys and be in prison. I just hope I don't get thrown in alone. I don't want to get caught alone. I want to get caught with other people, you know? That's what I want. That's what I want. This guy said, wow, people metagaming. Literally, what are you talking about? oh, no, unless you mean... Hold on. Never mind. I thought you were calling out chatters. The people sniping. Yeah, yeah. For a second, I thought you were trying to say people in chat were doing it, and I was like, what? You know, the sniping thing, I can't, like, confirm if they actually did snipe or not. So I didn't report it in because I was like, this could be bad coincidence. Like, I don't know. So I'll test it again and I'll show where my stills are. And, you know, we'll see. Don't sewers inflict constant damage, or was I misinformed? Yeah, so I have been in the sewers so much that I've acclimated to the sewer gas, unironically. Completely unironically. I have really high sewer rep. And because of that, I do not take damage. I actually get healed in the sewers. If I come down here and my body condition is bad and like you know, it's all like red, I'm all bruised up and stuff, and my health is lowered, I will get my health back. It's crazy. It's really funny, actually. Is moonshine illegal? Like, is scavenging the sewers illegal? Possession of this stuff is not illegal. This is all fine. Like, finding someone holding a bunch of rotten fruit in their pocket is not, you know. But if you're found cooking moonshine, they made that illegal. I don't know if that's felony or misdemeanor. I think felony. If you're found with possession, they can charge you for possession if a cop finds you holding onto moonshine. If they search you for some reason, they see you're holding it. But what I understand is if it's 15 bottles or fewer, it's misdemeanor. And then if it's 16 plus, it's a felony possession. So just don't get caught with a lot of moonshine. From what I understand. Yeah, I got poop lung. I got poop lung. Would you say, question aside from Mouse and Giga, are there other VTubers that are part of this? Shoto, Chandra, yeah, she plays Mari. Ash is a VTuber, though she's always been more on the, you know, GTA side and roleplay side than doing variety like me. There are others. There are others. Candy, yeah, she's not on this server, though. She plays on Onyx. There are a few people that play on the other server. I'm trying to think about like NoPixel people, like who you'd see me interact with potentially. Snuffy, she doesn't play a lot though. She just like had a brief stint. I don't know if she'll bring him back. Who else? Lunaoni has a model. Yeah. That's the thing is like, people ask that question like, oh, what other VTubers are there? They're not asking necessarily who's got a model, but who's like within the VTuber community and someone they might know who then also plays. Usually, right? But there are a lot of people that have models and are VTubers, but all they do is roleplay, so you wouldn't know them from the VTuber community necessarily, right? There are actually a lot of people in a lot of other communities that have models, but like the general like VTuber viewer community like has no clue who these people are because they watch like variety streamers, you know. Novellas. Oh yeah. I've seen her. He has a few others, but yeah, I think for names you would know pretty well from like watching my streams. It's just Mousy and Shoto, and maybe if you're getting to know Chandra. I haven't gotten to interact with Ash too much. I like never see her. I saw her in the sewers the other day, but it was so brief. And then, yeah, everyone else I just don't see them. Mike, yeah, but he's mostly a fleshy streamer. Really want to see Haruka kill it in NoPixel. My hope is that she gets addicted to it so that she can stream a lot. Like the way Baldur's Gate suddenly got her like streaming a shit ton. I'm like, maybe. But health-wise, she keeps getting knocked back from it, so it's like, I don't know. We'll see. One thing I think is interesting about this is that you don't have to be a big content creator to join. From the small bit I've seen, a lot of them are just average dudes playing. Yeah. There are also plenty of people that play on this whitelisted server that are not even content creators. There are people who go and play on other servers and they play like a really funny character, so they get a hard vouch and they're in. And they become a beloved character here and they just don't stream, you know. Which is great because I personally do not like server-based things where only people with like big number are allowed in. I want to meet new people. I don't want the communities to just cannibalize each other over and over. No one gets a fucking chance if you don't let people in that can just kind of like be people with tiny numbers or none, you know? Like it's just, I just don't like that. I feel like everyone should kind of be able to try at some point. Like if they can play a good character, then they can play a good character. It shouldn't matter what's going on with them, you know? And like I like that I don't know who everyone is. Like chat will be like, oh, this is this streamer, you know? But when I first walk up to someone to meet them, I have no clue who they are. No clue. So I'm just treating everyone very equally. They're just some guy, right? Which is great. So a lot of people who normally might not have met each other can kind of make really good friends based off of just if they get along or not, like very naturally through stuff like this, you know? And I think that's good. Like you'll see I'll hang out with people if we vibe. There's no other criteria. So a lot of the time you'll see me raid like a much smaller streamer because I met them on NoPixel. Like it's about if you get along, you know? And this server being able to facilitate that is really, really nice. You know, we love Chandra. Yeah, I love, we see like, you know, the character Mari around and it's just Chandra, like super fucking nice. Glad I got to meet her. Like that's the kind of stuff that like should be happening. You know? I think that's good. Really enjoy the stunned silences when people met Lalita. Oh, when they realize who she is. Yeah, it's funny. It's really funny. There's so many people that meet me and don't assume that I would be a VTuber. And then when they finally go to my channel, they like message me later and they're like, holy fuck. They're like, what is this? Some of them are confused because they've never really seen VTubers. They've never interacted with any. Some people are VTuber fans. And they just like, maybe they only watched ones on like YouTube or they've only seen like Mouse or something like that. So they're like, what? You me Shoujo? So it's really funny. People surprised that Gigi's played by a VTuber. Yeah, that shit's so funny to me. I don't know, maybe my attitude, my demeanor, my voice doesn't feel like what a normie's view of what a VTuber would probably sound like is. Because I always see a lot of comments with people from the non-VTuber liking sphere, you know? People who don't like VTubers. The comments I always see, they're like, oh, I hate these squeaky, high-pitched, pretending to be anime girls, right? It's always that. And they're really focused on the voice. Yeah, ooh voice and stuff, right? Most of the VTubers I know don't sound anything like that. At all. Like, not at all. And there's some that have made some real cringe clips a lot of the time, ironically, and then those clips have gotten out of the bubble, and then people are like, what is this? What is this? It's just funny to me, man. Normies think it's all ooh voice. Yeah. No, skull emojis. No, VTuber. Or always, I see in chats people going, beaten by a literal PNG. You're talking literally to a PNG. Lamau. I'm like, all right, you could never draw this. You could never animate this. You could never stream as a character that is on an even playing field with all these other people streaming as characters and then simply do well because your voice and your acting are funnier. It's the Wild West out here, all right, with VTubing. Every VTuber has the potential, if they just throw money down into getting a model, to look just as good, if not better, than every other VTuber. You cannot have these, like, random, like, looks advantages that some people can have. Like, you can have, like, a streamer that's just good looking and people just be like, oh, and watch them more, you know? That stuff is wiped away. So, like, you're on this even playing field with people, and you have to actually just skill it, you know? And, like, you have to just be funnier or be a better streamer. Because there's no chance you could use, like, your looks to make people watch you over someone else who does the same thing as you. It's just like now maybe you could get like a more appealing design or whatever, but if you just hire a good character designer, a good artist, like that's it. That's what everyone can also do. Like there's no outskilling someone there, you know, as the streamer. So it's fucking, I mean, it's, if anything, it's like a harder thing to just like make it as just a VTuber in a sea of other VTubers that also look real good, you know? Yeah. It's tough, man. I don't really pay much attention to the model for keeping attention. Yeah, I mean, well, I keep myself relegated to the corner when I'm doing this, so it's like really not too big of a factor in it, and not taking away from, you know, the fact that I'm trying to be this character here, right here, when I'm talking to people. But, yeah, if I play a game and I put myself real big on the screen, like, yeah, there are more people that will click because they'll see the thumbnail, but, like, it doesn't make them stay. It doesn't make them stay at all. It makes them click. And you know people watch nothing but YouTube shorts and TikToks. Like, they do not have more than a minute's worth of attention. They don't have more than 10 seconds worth of attention. So if they click on and they're not entertained within 10 seconds, they're gone. Like, the model doesn't keep them, you know? So, I don't know. I always found it really funny when people are like, they're like, ew, VTuber, and I'm like, I don't think you understand how hard it is, man.
Damn, 9 months already.
It's tough out here. Damn. Blank, thank you for the tier 2 for 9 months. Thank you. Anyone know the song? No. Definitely not me. It's Tell Me by 50/50. That group that dropped that one banger that everyone would dance to on TikTok, and then they immediately disbanded because they had some argument with their company because their CEO was some fucking scumbag or something. I don't know. I don't know the story, actually. They were like this K-pop group, this 4-girl group that came out of nowhere, and their song blew up on TikTok, so they got like really popular from that. And they were good and talented, like everything was great. But they're from this small company that was like not ready to handle that. And it just did not go well. It did not go well. So 3 of the girls broke their contracts. They like went into a lawsuit mode and just got out of there. So yeah, you're not gonna hear music from them again, I don't think. I hope like the 4th girl leaves and they just go to a different company and get picked up. But I don't know. They disbanded? Oh yeah, so fast, which is crazy because their song did so well. They probably made crazy money from it. You would think that like the company would do anything they could to keep them together, so they could keep bankrolling that, you know, but like they didn't. So I don't know. I don't know how bad shit was, but it must have been real bad. Yeah, they basically K-pop speedrun. Kind of crazy. Kind of insane. I remember them. Yeah, they were a tax break group. Yeah, it was something like that. Like by having the group and putting expenses into them, or you know, putting money into them and everything being a legal expense, the company was able to like do something with taxes that was kind of funny with that and not pay as much tax because they were spending their money on this K-pop group or whatever. And then the K-pop group popped off and was owed money. And it was like, oh. And those dudes went back on their word or something. I don't know. I didn't look too deep into it because like I do really like K-pop and J-pop, and I like listen to a lot of these things. A lot of artists within those that aren't pop, but I'm not like deep in it where I'm keeping track of what happens to every little group and everything. I don't know. But I used to keep up with a lot of J-pop, especially. I was always a fan of like certain groups, and I would like really just pay attention to what was going on, and just don't have the time anymore. It's very messy. Oh, I know it can get messy. There are also a lot of times it really doesn't. I don't know. It's balanced, in my opinion. I think it's I said all the time, it's not that different from the Western music scene. Like the Western music scene is just as messy, if not more. I just think people like to group it together. You know. They said that Warner wanted to sign them. And to get to Warner, they needed to get off their company. And since the company didn't pay them well, they kind of wanted to jump ship or something like that. Ooh, so maybe they will get picked up. That's my hope. Whenever like a pop group has a thing happen like this, where like their company was treating them like shit and they leave, I always hope that they'll reform like another group or something under a different company that like, you know, they have high value, so now they can actually barter for like a good contract this time instead of a shitty one. Yeah, like Luna, there was this one group that popped off many years ago, named Luna, and they were really good. They were really good. Their everything was good. They were insane. And their music was getting really popular. And they were from a kind of smaller group that just kind of like really made good choices in music producers and like video producers and did everything they could with a lower budget. And the group popped off because they did a really cool project. Their all of their music videos and everything about their stuff kind of had lore, like connecting it, and people got really into it. They had like a little bit of an ARG going on, and I think that made them kind of really pop off with like a Western audience. So they did really well. And then their company, you know, was shitty. TLDR, their company was super shitty, and a lot of the girls ended up having to break their contracts and get out. And they sort of like kicked out one girl, and that sort of started this cascade of a bunch of them leaving. And it sucks because they're not all back in a group together, and people really want like the whole group together, you know. But it was like 12 girls, which is insane to get that many people re-signed to a new thing. But a few of them have signed to other companies now that they're out of the first one and are still making music, so that's good. Like there's one subunit called Audit Circle, Luna OEC, remember them? That did like a bunch of music together, the three of them as a trio. And that group kept that name, and then another company picked them up as a trio, so they're still doing stuff. So I think that's like good that some of them are doing that sort of thing. You know, they're with people that they've started their career with, so at least like the branding has helped along with that, and they're, you know, with their friends, so it's good shit. Lucemble, choose a solo artist, and Artemis, yeah, at least they're all kind of like starting to find stuff on the outside that they could do. It just sucks to not see like all 12 of them be able to do the thing. I don't know that they all 12 want to be together, let's be honest. Being in a girl group of 12 people, you kind of get lost in the sea. Like, do you get individual attention? I don't know. Let's answer Hazel. What's going on?
Oh, Jesus Christ, you sound like you're in such worry.
What's going on? No, I'm just chilling.
Yeah, dude, I haven't found shit for me to absolutely do. Do you have any fucking... They call me the astronaut, bro. You have any shine for me to run?
Okay, so I have these crates that I need to run, but I need to know the prices of them, and I need to keep them like so well sorted, so you can't just like dump them. So what we could do
and you
Yes.
rather keep them to yourself so that way it doesn't get skewed or I don't fuck it up.
Yeah, because I handed stuff off to people a couple times, and like 2 out of 3 did not keep track properly. Like one of them, they were like, "Oh, this batch was pretty good. It was this," and then I retested that batch, and it sold for a different number than they said. So, like,
Yeah,
what I could do.
Data analyzation.
Here's my thought. I could grab the crates. We could split them up. I take a couple of bottles from each crate and hand you the rest. And,
works for me, dude.
And that way I have like 2 to sell to know if it's like a good batch and I should retest it or something.
Hey, have you reached the secret formula like the max? Or are you
No,
like
that's why I'm doing it like this. I'm still testing.
Oh, okay, that makes so much more sense. Because I thought
well, I was working on it, and then several of my old locations kept getting burned, kept getting found, and it just set me back so far time-wise. So
have you tried inside a pillbox?
I was thinking about that. I actually haven't tried it.
Let me see if you can even enter pillbox. I'm pretty sure you can go inside.
It looks like you can, like the windows. I can see through the windows into it. But no, I have a new spot.
Okay.
I have a new spot that I can use if I need to. And my current spot that I'm using right now hasn't gotten burned, so I've got like 1 lined up in case this one does. So it should be okay. But if you want to do that, we can run down to the guy and I can throw the crates at him. I'll sort it out, the bottles, and hand stuff off to you.
I'm down for it. I'm just like, okay, Miss Gigi, I'm not gonna lie to you. I spent today looking for shine to run for people. Like I ran literally 40 bottles. Like, okay, to put it frank, and how DJing I've been running shine.
Yeah.
I ran 151 bottles in like less than 2 hours for 19K.
Yep.
I can do
crazy.
I can do that. Because I used your strat because you taught me, and like in my head I was like, wow, this is GG, and then I was like, it's like that, you know, that really scared rat that has like that really scared hamster that has like the black eyes. Yeah, that's how I was. I was like, and people shy. I was like, wait, Miss Gigi taught me this. Yay, I learned something. It was like that.
Isn't it great?
Yeah, because now I just
can, I mean, yeah, we could do the thing. Maybe we could even do it like I'll take bottles that are more likely to be in Polito, or you know, whatever.
I don't mind that. I just need I need to do it because I've been trying to do it and I've been trying to find things and people just haven't been around today, or I have been missing people, and I need something to do when I'm by myself, like in the earlier tsunamis, which is mostly just run shine. Like I ran literally like 40 bottles for Glorion because I just needed to do it. I didn't even care about the money. I just need to do something. I need to keep busy.
Okay.
I need to keep busy.
I'm gonna grab my crates right now.
Don't do it now because I have because Daff. Listen, Daff. Okay. You know the girl I like. She wants to run shine, and she has like over 200 bottles. And don't. Oh man.
So it's you're with the girl you like.
She wished me a good morning to morning, and I folded like a wet paper towel, and I was like, a good morning text. Oh my god. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's kind of like,
I get it.
And I'm just like, okay, well, I need to. I don't mind doing it. And also I have another person I run for, and they split it with me. Like, I don't mind doing the shit. I just need. I need money.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna cook more today. I've got 9 crates sitting here that I need to test. So when you're ready later, you want to run my stuff. What I could do is split these out. Like we go down to the guy together. I grab some bottles and then hand you the rest. Like I just throw them on the ground for you, you know, or throw them in the trunk, and you take them and go. How do you do your split usually?
What do you mean for like what I mean?
Like if
for people.
Yeah, if you're pushing for someone else, like how are you guys splitting the money? Because I want to make sure it's fair.
I basically take 30%. The way that me and Marlo do it is because he doesn't source his own ingredients. He buys the ingredients. So half goes to ingredients, then half of that me and him split 50-50. For someone else I'm friends with, she finds all of the ingredients herself. I take 30%. I wash it through the VU, then I take 30%. Because washing it through the VU is literally VU only takes 5 for 5. I'm letting you know this now. VU only takes 5%.
From everyone? Is it no longer like
it's literally everyone.
Oh,
so
okay. I thought it was if she liked you.
and it literally does up to $20,000.
Okay.
I don't know how, like, I don't know if you guys are still using washing machines or whatever, but I'm letting you know that because it's really fucking good. Like, really fucking, that's really fucking stupid. Like, and it only takes.
I was aware of it, but I thought I had to send somebody who like has good rep with her or get good rep myself. I didn't realize she would just do that for everyone now. Because it used to be, the way it used to be was every storm she would change it, right? It'd be like 60% at some point, and I was like, what the fuck?
I have only been taken 5% so far. I put in $1,000 today of rolled bills, and I got like 900 like 90 or some shit. It was like 900. Yeah, like I got. It's a good deal. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah,
I can actually let me go to the VU right now and just check my rep with her and just double check, just to like triple check to make sure I'm not fucking high or anything, and I secretly have good rep because.
Yeah, because I think I gave her some the other day because I was gonna start like getting rep with her. And
I have 18. I have 18. I have 18.25. So I mean, like, if that doesn't tell you, like, hey, I still only get 5%. Like that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, for real.
It's up to $20,000, and it happens like every 6. I think it's either 6 or 3 hours. I'm not necessarily sure. Like, but either way, it's a lot better than fucking washing machines. I will tell you that right now.
Yeah, I mean the washing machines you are getting if you're cleaning a lot through it, washing a lot through it, you're at the end of the day up, but that's assuming you don't need that money right now. That's assuming you're totally fine waiting like forever for it.
Yeah, this one is in 6 hours. It's fast. 5% ain't really that big of a deal to me,
Yeah, not at all. I think that the problem right now for people is the cleaning runs. They're not hard to do. They're not that fast, or they are that fast rather. They're not that slow to do. But two things is that the cops like really understand that process pretty well now. So occasionally they staked out locations.
I haven't I've tried it and I've lost. Well, I've tried it and I've lost cops every time. So I mean,
no. It's. I mean, losing them isn't the problem. The fact that they know where you are and they know where to wait for people is what's annoying. But even more than that, other gangs and things are just robbing the fuck out of people while they're doing them and just grabbing the 5K from them or 10K if you're doing it with 2.
I've been staking it out, honestly, and normally I can get a good gauge on when people are busy or not.
Yeah,
because I'll let you know. Like, it's not necessarily hard to know who's robbing people. It's literally only one group.
Yep.
I mean, when Rami is literally chatting about it in the fucking thing about how he robbed people with 20K, with people with 20K on them, and they're lacking on the job, then obviously, who's robbing people. It's not hard. So when they're busy, I go ahead and do it. I'm like, oh, look, Rami's over here. He's with people. He's chilling out. Okay, time to run money.
Yep.
That's exactly. I stake it out.
That's what I was thinking of doing. Actually, I know a couple people that have been doing that. They just kind of like report to each other where the fuck like CG members are, and they're like,
funny.
yo, I just saw a CG member like working and doing this
watch.
thing.
That's so funny.
Or like, oh, and for me, I'll be like, yo, I see Lil Tugs. He's down in the fucking sewers, guys. You're fine. Like. That's
so crazy. That's so funny.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I look, honestly, the process ain't even that bad. Like, it takes like 10 minutes at a time, 2 people. I'm down for it. I'm always down for it. I'm just like, I'm down to run people. Like I said, I freelance right now. I don't give a fuck who I work for, even if it's just for free. I need to keep myself busy.
Yeah. Well, we got you. If you need anything, I've been building out a little moonshine op. So.
Like I said, if you need to, and they're all the same batch, and you just want to test like 40 batches or 40 crates of that batch, I'll be there. I'll just happily run all 150. I'll give you the cash. I don't even give a fuck. At this point, I'm building relationships, not fucking money. But relationships will definitely get me in a lot better places than money right now. So.
Well, I will say, there are some people that are gonna think you're too soft if you're always doing it that way.
What do you mean? Wait, who's gonna think I'm too soft?
I would think a lot of people. I don't know. I just think like. It depends on who you're trying to get in with.
I mean, obviously these people don't know me and how ride or die I am. Because if I like you, and I've liked people before, he can, whoever the fuck that is, and no offense, whoever the fuck they think they is, they clearly don't know who I am, because I'm a
Right.
different Hazel, and if the two people I'm loyal to, which one is Tony, and the other one is Jaeger, tell me to shoot someone, they're dead. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Right.
But Tony doesn't know that, and I don't want him to know that because I don't really like.
Well, you're trying to leave the past in the past for the most part, right?
I know, but like Tony's just
the
always been there for
line.
me, and he's just a home dog. And if he needs something, I got him. Because when I was down on my luck, he was always there for me, and I want to return the favor.
Let me ask you a question.
What's good?
If you were a part of a crew, and that crew said, "You need to kill Tony," would you do it?
The same crew.
Like,
I mean,
you're bought into a crew, you know, you're fully in on it, and that is your ride or die now. Would you just do it?
I'd hesitate, but I'd do it.
Okay.
When the race war breaks out and I have to kill Tony Hawk, I'd hesitate.
Donna.
I'd hesitate. Do it, but
One
I'd
of these
hesitate.
days.
I'd hesitate.
It is what it is.
I mean, that's the way the city works. Obviously, I messed up, and but I mean, like I said, it is what it is. I don't possibly think Jaeger would do that, and any other crew. If I was right, there's no crew I'm necessarily right or die in. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Like right now, like that's not. I don't think you have to think about that.
Yeah, I don't like to think about it because I'm not a very conflict oriented person. I drive and I do. I'm a very diplomatic person.
Yeah.
Because you'd be surprised of how many people shoot each other and then end up being best friends like the next couple of days because each other shoot each other.
Oh, I've seen it.
Yeah,
I've seen so much of that.
When people war each other, they become best friends. It's like, you know, when you did that, like I've seen it happen way too many times in the past. I've never been that conflict oriented. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
just
don't tell myself that. I feel bad saying that. I feel bad after.
No, I wouldn't say. No, I'm just checking like how you feel on that kind of stuff. Yeah, because that's the sort of like how a lot of people ask it, right? A lot of people, their thing with their crew is like you.
I mean,
your
like
crew is first, right? And like if they asked you to kill literally everyone you like, you'd have to like be like, all right, like if this is for the crew, like it makes sense for the crew, then I do it. Like, you know.
Very morally. The problem is I'm a very morally, like, good person. You know, if this person didn't fuck with me, why would I kill him? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I would assume you wouldn't join up with anyone who's going to be like nonsensical about shit like that, for sure.
I'm a very diplomatic person. I like to think things through because there's a lot of people who have a lot of connections in the city. There's a lot of people who like to fuck up, and there's a lot of people who like to cause trouble. And in that causing trouble of people who like to fuck up, it's like, no. The problem is you don't know who knows who, and you don't know who's in with who. You don't know who owes someone favors.
Yeah.
Like someone like me, right now in the city. Yeah, sure. If something were to,
ow.
Okay.
Are you all right?
Oh no. Are you okay? Is anything broken?
My dignity, the bumper.
Oh, it'll heal up.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be fine. We can buffer it out.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Chin up, King. All right, no, I tapped someone. I want to make sure they were emotionally okay.
You know, it's like what's the word? It's one of those things that like I'm a very I used to run a gang. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I used to be in a gang. Like it's not. I'm not talking about racing crew. Me out of all people, right?
Yeah.
I used to lead. I used to be like ahead of them. Like it was called the crew. It was back in the day.
Remember.
We used to the best driver, best hackers, best shooters, and it was like 6 of us. Literally just 6 of us.
Damn.
We ran that fucking city like it was there. But you know that shit is behind me. You know, a lot.
Right.
And you don't know how much. The quote is, you don't know how much violence it took to get this peaceful.
Yeah, shit all seems kind of, I don't know, people use violence first.
and I talk. I'm a yapper, so
We
I like
cannot
to
get
talk
in
things.
pillbox, by the way. It doesn't look like it. I was just staking out since you mentioned it before.
You cannot get what?
Cannot get into pillbox, I don't think.
All this time talking
Yeah,
on
you
phone.
can. You can.
Yap,
I went
yap,
there.
yap.
All right.
Could be running
Yeah.
sanitation.
Like I said, it's a lot to deal with, and there's a lot of
Let
like.
me yap. I've been in the
I don't know,
sewers all day.
there's a lot to deal with, Miss Gigi, and I'm down for gang life, but I just gotta know that these motherfuckers won't throw me in the dirt.
Oh, yeah. No. Anything.
some-
Yeah, no, I'm looking out for friends and just making sure that anything they kind of join up with is. It feels like it won't be that for them. I have a couple friends that are looking to join up, just totally different stuff, you know, like things I have no clue about, but like I'm trying to suss out and make sure that everyone's like going to be okay, you know?
The thing about it is that I know most of the heads of the city, and like I've
been around
heard
for a
this.
while.
I've been around for a while, so I can gauge on who will literally throw me to the curb or not, especially if I make them enough money.
Yeah.
And once you stop being useful, when that usefulness lies, and when shit
Us
like
about to trim
when
the
you
fat
stop
from our
doing
crew.
that, you know what I mean? And that's
Yeah.
the issue. Because as soon as you don't become
Walk around
useful,
the
are they
park
going to
while
throw
we're
you to the
talking.
curb? Do you have their back or anything like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's messed up. People will
but
throw it away real fast.
But that shit happens in the city, and
Right.
it happens sometimes. And to be honest, I can get a gauge on who does that and who doesn't. So,
Right.
yeah, I'm pretty okay with just doing my thing, contracting, and just being free until someone's like, "Hey, Hazel, you wanna really like go in?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm in the house with people, and it's kind of like a heist crew sort of thing, but that's basically
Ooh,
it.
nice. Yeah. I mean, that's your crew, right? Like, or is it like
it's
not really like?
It's a business relationship, I'd say.
Yeah. Not like official, like ride or die kind of thing.
No.
Yeah.
Because we all do our own things, you know what I mean?
Yup. I think
So
that's
I
good.
mean, it is what it is, right? I like what I like to do. I know once racing gets out there, I'm probably gonna make most of my money from that. So.
Sorry, I walked into leaves.
Yeah. Once racing is out and like I get my fucking fix and actually figure out and put this fucking car, let's $100,000 fucking car to use, then I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Trust me, I know. Because there was a big boom of racing, and it was like racing was necessary for a little bit.
Yeah.
Because of the cryptocurrency that was attached to it, so everyone had to do.
Oh, was that how it used to work?
Yeah, so there was a currency called G&E, right?
Mm-hmm.
And basically, to get it, there were two ways to get it. There was boosting, which was stealing cars.
Yeah.
Hacking, stealing cars, S+ boosting, and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you got G&E, like double it. Like you would put in 20 for a contract, and then you would get 40 out if you completed it.
Oh, okay.
You basically double it. Or you can get it from racing. Like,
yeah, so you just race for it.
And let's just say Octavio had a shit ton, I had a shit ton, Tony had a shit ton, and that's how
sounds about right.
That's how I made my money, because G&E would go for like 250 per G&E. Like I would stack up to like thousands of G&E and I'll just sell it all. And I'd make like 250K like real quick, you know?
I wonder if they'll have stuff like that again. I mean, I know current races, it seems like it's just for normal money so far, right?
Yeah. If there is any, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, if.
But I don't mind it, because I personally would like it if it was like that, because that's how I made all my money. It was so much fun. I could wake up, race, have fun, run away from cops, and if I was good enough, because you would think about it is that the buy-ins were $1,000. Right?
Oh, that's like low.
I mean, yeah, buy-ins were $1,000 back then. So at minimum, you would get at least 8 G&E if you finished the race. 8 Genie, and at night, like after 8 p.m., you would get 16 Genie, because it would double at night.
Right.
So if you got first place or like second, you would sometimes, and if you break lap records, which was really hard to fucking do, by the way, you would get like 64 or like 120. Like you'd get a shit ton.
Jesus. Yeah.
Well, like max, basically, you would get 32 if you were like really, really good, like top 8. And eventually, you would just stack them up. Like the wallets had like a max of like 750. You'd honestly just be there, stacking up G&E.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, so 750.
If you're good at driving, I mean, like, that feels like it's like so like easy.
Its own
mode, man.
career.
That's cool. Yeah.
But I mean, car maintenance and shit like that after like
Oh, yeah.
repairs. But I mean, that's literally it. But G&E, like, that's how I literally made my money. I basically sell G&E. Mr. K would call me up like every like couple of days, like, hey bro, you got some G&E? Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
Here you
just
go.
sell it off.
Like literally
Nice.
90, like 100K in my pocket, like every like week or so, just from G&E.
Right.
I'd be like, yeah, no, bro, I got you.
What are your thoughts on him, actually, on Mr. K? I don't really know a lot of people and everything. Like, what's your assessment of him? Because I hear that like his group is robbing people all the time, and like I don't really know much.
If you actually talk to Mr. K, he's actually a good businessman. His group, like Mr. K by himself, I think is a very nice and giving person.
Okay.
He runs Wu-Tang. He likes to give people opportunities. He likes to work with people. He'll literally interact with anyone. When he's around Chain Gang, on the other hand, like
it just kind of like
it's chaos incarnate. Chaos incarnates. Same thing with Rami too. Rami's great. I love interacting with Rami and talking to Rami when he's by himself. You know, because he can hang and chill out with anyone. He's not on gang shit. But like when he's with CG, it's just a completely different story. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what.
You all right? Where are you?
I
Are
got
you, like,
hit.
Where are you?
I'm not gonna lie, I might have been eating some fries.
Yeah,
when
I
I
saw
turned
the
around
fries.
that corner.
You need me to
very
fucking drive you around?
Look, I'll forgive you if you do a little dance, okay?
Do a dance.
Just like a little shimmy.
Like a little fucking.
Yeah, like just something
Okay.
small.
Mm.
Oh shit.
Mm.
Oh
Mm.
oh shit.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm. 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 All right. Is that good?
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
All right. All right. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, no. Stay safe, man. It's all right. It's a rental. Don't worry.
You need me to drive you around, Miss Gigi?
No. I'm good. I was actually completely parked and out of my car, and this dude just fucking rammed the shit out of my car. But it's fine. It's a rental.
Oh, dude. Like I'm telling you, dude, it's like it's like for me, it's going around and actually driving that's like the big thing, which is why I like moonshine running so
Yeah.
much, and which is why I like money run so much, because I do get to drive places.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much it for me. It's kind of where I'm at. So
Right. Yeah, I think that's the best thing everyone could do, right? Find kind of what their best, most useful skill is, and just do that, so that way that not just best, but like the thing you like doing.
yep. And I know what it is, and that's fucking driving.
Man, I wish I could get a car.
Restock soon, copium.
Literally at Mosley's, and someone left us. They wrote on the desk and wrote, "Please, for the love of God, can we get a restock? The people are dying out here. It's chaos on the streets."
I mean, yeah, you know how wrong it is.
Yeah. Surely,
Surely,
like within a week, like
Surely.
surely it's been about a month. Surely we'll get one in like March.
First time.
Surely they're gonna restock within like a week or two.
Oh, you clearly don't know about the tuner shop. Have you heard this?
Surely. Oh, I've heard. I
Oh,
hang
you
around,
heard it.
I hang around Tony. I mean, he tells me everything about fucking the pain,
Of restocks in the tuner shop.
suffering, everything. Yeah.
Getting approved by the members of the High Council of the tuner shop to ask why you're deserving of this car.
Yep.
Trust me. Been there.
Yeah.
In fact, I never actually got a car from the tuner shop. I don't.
Really?
I drove other people's. Yeah. The Mustang I had.
If it works, it works.
Yeah, the Mustang I had was given to me
Chad, I
by
want to
Tao.
test drive the Raiden because it's
Bless his soul. I love Tao so much, and
Yeah.
Tao's
They
one
have
of those
one, I don't
people that will always be in my corner. I love that
Everything
guy.
else looks the same still.
He gave me his Mustang. He's like, yeah, I'm a rich designer. I don't really
Model
need it.
looks
All it
the
is
same.
SFEs. If you want it, you can have it. I'm like, what? Yeah, no problem.
All right, let's do it.
Like, all right, Tao, I got you. And yeah, no,
Yeah.
Tao was just one of those people, and ever since then I cherished it and always had it. Never sold it. Got a drift kit, got an engine swap. You know, I did
Chat.
everything to that thing. That was my
Tesla,
baby.
it has a screen in there. Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. I'm test driving a Raiden right now. It's electric, so I probably don't want it. But holy fuck, this thing! Oh my god, the acceleration! What the fuck?
Well, you need to understand something about electric vehicles, and I'm gonna set it to you straight. Electric vehicles are
Oh,
good
I
because
know.
they're acceleration. Okay, but they overheat.
I already know. I know about the overheating. I know about the overheating. I just wanted to test it because someone told me the other day. They're like, yeah, you should just feel it because it's so
Is
fast.
that the car? Is that the car you want?
If this thing weren't electric, I would want it. I actually don't mind it because I'm not looking to really use a thing like this as a getaway vehicle. Like, if I need a getaway, like, I've got people that drive. I mean, you could, if you can just turn and accelerate like this, I mean, you absolutely can lose people. I just want a daily car. And something like this that's just fucking fast as fuck, like, kind of nice. I just don't know if I'm, like, running moonshine, let's say, right? Driving around a lot with that, like, is it gonna overheat a lot from doing that? Because I'm not giving it time? I don't know.
I mean, you have to drive the speed limit for it, like, not to redline, for it to not overheat. So, like,
yeah. So if I limit it right now, like 93 on the highway, it's like not really overheating that fast.
Yeah, but like, here's the thing. It's like one of those things. Like, you gotta understand, it's gotta have a use and purpose, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't know, I could see you. I could see you, like, I don't know. I could actually see you in like a mom sedan sort of thing.
What the fuck?
Bro, like, what do you want from me?
What the fuck?
I'm just telling you.
Mom sedan.
Like a mom sedan, like a van, like an SUV sort of. What? Why are you saying like that? Like I'm supposed to know what car you like. So what do you mean? How am I supposed to know what car you like? Look, I know Tony. I know he likes his fucking Audis and his Porsches and shit like that. I know. I know, like, I know fucking Octo. He likes his Ferraris and like JDMs. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you like. You know?
Yeah. I don't know either because I need to test drive shit, but I can't test drive it if it's not available. So how am I supposed to know?
Oh, there are chaos in the streets.
Did you see the sign?
Yeah, I did see the sign. There's nothing in this. Well, here's the thing, by the way, and here's the problem. I can assure you right now that there may not, like, the problems I have with test drives right now is because you don't know at this point if there's a car you want, because people are going to test drive it, and as soon as they test drive it and they like it, they're going to buy it.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
people are just waiting with their wallets open.
And the problem is, God forsake, you actually want to try out a car, and then by the time you're like, you know what, I settled on it, and then you come back and it's just already gone because of the test drive.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a problem, honestly.
I don't know. I wish we could test drive things without them, you know, being unavailable. Like, I just want to be able to test drive them and check them, but I kind of understand why we can't test drive it if they literally don't have any in stock, so.
It makes sense. I don't want it to make
does.
sense, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm mad about it.
Looks like with the Raiden, if I turn on the limiter, right, and I speed limit at like 87 I'm at right now, right? Like, it's actually going down, like it's not heating up. So I could emotionally handle going around and keeping it under this. Like, that's fine. Like, it's not going to overheat. I'll manage that. Interesting.
I mean, if you can manage it, obviously, but it's just so much to it's just so much to deal with it.
Yeah.
Honestly. Like, it's not worth it. Like, I don't know. Personally,
I don't think it's worth the price. If this thing were 60, 75, I think I would do it.
How much is it? 95?
Yeah, it's like 90 or 95. Brakes are
It's not.
okay. The brakes are pretty good, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's not bad. The rating used to be
Yeah.
like. Rating used to be like everyone's personal. Like personally, like, you know what I want as a daily?
Yeah.
I want the super diamond.
Oh.
The super diamond. I don't know if you know this, but there was a bunch of. There were like 3, I think 5 more than 6-seater like vehicles back in the day. They had the Honda Odyssey, which could seat 10, and that was the funniest shit.
Holy fuck, the turning on this thing is a little.
The days of the Honda
It's a lot
Odyssey were
great.
so fucking funny, Miss GG. There were just 10 people in a fucking minivan together, and it was the funniest shit ever.
I was thinking about that. You know, like the big military squad cars and stuff. There's literally the squaddy. They have one that's like just a Jeep. There's a bunch of stuff that's like. It's like really.
Is that smoking?
Yeah.
Miss GG.
Returned it.
It's smoking.
Returned it.
You almost hit me on the bench I was sitting on.
I didn't, and I returned it.
What the fuck? What I'm saying is, like, literally, what's call it? The fucking, what the fuck is it called? What's the saying?
I don't know. I don't know what you were saying.
The Honda Odyssey had 10.
See that chase?
Yes, I did. You could see. You see, this is what I mean by it would be a good time to go do it because cops are busy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I watch for things like this. I pay attention. I be knowing. I be knowing.
Always be knowing.
I be knowing. Honda Odyssey, the not the Landstalker, the Baller. No, it wasn't the Baller. It was the Range Rover. The Range Rover.
Right.
And the Range Rover you could sit 7. The Escalade could sit 8. The G-Wagon could sit 6. The Cullinan, which was like my favorite, was like this. It was like the Rolls Royce. That could sit 6 people, and that shit was like over $2 million. Like $2 million.
Yeah, yeah.
I love that shit personally, and in my opinion, it's one of my favorite vehicles. And I love 6-seater vehicles because I'm not gonna lie, having 6 people in the same car while you're doing shit is like the most.
That's what I want. That's what I want. I think I want the vehicle that can hold the most fucking people that isn't a limo. Like I just want to throw everyone in there. You know, pickup truck, doesn't matter, whatever it is.
That's kind of why I want the Super Diamond. It looks like if you look at the Super Diamond in the catalog, and the Super Diamond is under like sedans and shit. I see the 6 seats inside of it, and I'm like, it looks like it has 6 seats. I want to know if it could sit 6 people.
I wonder, because there was another one that I looked at. I think it was the Landstalker even, where I was looking and I was like, ooh, this looks like it seats a lot of people, and then it just didn't.
Yeah, it only sits 4. But the Super Diamond literally has seats in the back. Like, it literally has seats in the back. So that's why I was kind of like,
dude, I want. It looks like it's only 4 seats, but I want the Patriot. Look at how fucking big.
No, but look at the Super Diamond. Like, look at the Super Diamond again, and look at the back, and look through the back window. You'll see the seats. Is it actually
called the Super Diamond?
Yeah. It used to be the Cullinan, but it's a Rolls Royce looking like sedan.
Is it under SUVs?
SUV. I think it's on the sedans, maybe.
Oh, sedans. You don't want the stretch?
I'm gonna get stretched. I don't want that.
Ooh, this thing is long.
What, the Super Diamond?
Yeah.
It's not that long. It's actually pretty nice.
It's a big boy.
It is.
That's a big boy.
I love it though.
She likes the Patriot. I want a big car. Actually, kind of wanted the Landstalker. I'm gonna test drive the Landstalker right now.
Is it in stock?
Yeah, there's one right here. Hop in now, or forever hold your peace. Hop in now.
God.
Hop in now.
I'm hopping in. Jesus.
Hop in now.
In the Suburban.
In the
big body.
This thing apparently
Suburban.
can go 1,000,000 miles per hour in like a straight line.
That's funny.
You don't think those cops are still here, right?
Probably not. Who cares? If you need to, I can outrun them.
Okay. I'm gonna take it real chill. Then we're gonna get on the highway. I'm gonna blast it. And if this thing only goes, oh, I heard there. Oh, they were going through the. They were coming out of the fucking tracks. I was just surprised. I didn't think they were gonna go for me. I was just surprised that I couldn't see them immediately when they sounded that close. It's because they were fucking under us.
That's my favorite thing.
I was like, where are they? Ooh, the turning. Ugh.
Oh, because you haven't been. Have you seen a car like this Dubai? I used to own one of these.
Yeah.
Honestly, like seriously, it's like one of those things of literally like, I don't know. I like big body cars like this. I would get it if it was a 5-seater. I literally would just wanted it to be a 5-seater because of the middle seats. That's why.
Yeah, I think I'd love to be able to just drag people around somewhere.
That's what. That's literally the G-Wagon. The G-Wagon was the perfect boosting car because you could have 6 people and all of them were part of the boost. And like, oh my god, you should have seen us in the G-Wagon. It was like the G-Wagon, the fucking what was it? The fucking Range Rover, the Escalade. Like, I'm telling you, the G-Wagon times where everyone was just boosting together was the funniest shit ever. It was so fun because everyone would just be yapping. It would be like a 6-person podcast. It would be the
I kind of like the one that looks like a Jeep.
The Mesa?
Yeah.
I could see that for you because now you don't have to get
this
like
thing slides.
I think the top spear. Yeah.
All right. Okay, it does not go a million miles per hour. Okay. This thing is like so loud. Like the whole time.
Yeah, it does not.
How many seats does it have?
Let me see. It has 4.
4 in this thing?
Yeah, it only has 4.
Oh my
What's the trunk space like?
Let us see. We could check. Thing is, I was thinking about like something like this just for carrying around a lot of moonshine, but like this thing's this loud. You know, it's very conspicuous. I don't know if I like that.
You want something incognito, not something like super fucking
Yeah,
loud.
I want something chill. This thing, if I'm driving around going through Stab City, like that's literally how this thing is. Why the fuck are we still on the phone?
I don't know. That's up to you. You.
I don't fucking know, dude.
You're the one who didn't hang up, bro.
I'm too lazy to press the button.
Yes. I'm busy now. You see.
He's busy now.
Okay, I'm sorry, dude. All right. Well, we'll do this tomorrow, okay? I got you.
Do what tomorrow?
Be safe, dog. Later.
He's busy.
I'm not busy. Like, I've been looking for things to do all day. And then I finally get into the car with you. Max texts me, you want to go on a Packer run? And I'm like, what the fuck? Jordan calls me finally back. He's like, Jordan calls me back. I'm like, yeah. He's like, hey, bro, you busy? I'm like, yes. What the fuck? Why does everyone always call me as soon as I get into shit?
It's
like,
all at the same time. Maybe they have like this like fuck Hazel club, right? And then like they're just waiting for you to like do something fun, and then the moment they like catch wind of that, they all just start calling you.
Because even then, like, Daph's like, oh yeah, I have a meeting in an hour. Because she's like, let's make money today. I'm like, okay, Daph, it's fine, we can make money, but every time me and you try to make money, you always have to go to a meeting and we have to cut it short. I am autistic. I like to hyper focus on things. I can't.
Right.
It's just I can't. Like, if I get into the zone of one thing, I want to finish it. That's why I did 151 balls of moonshine and did not want to stop until it was done.
Yeah.
Ouch. You know, and I did that shit within 2 hours. You know.
Yeah, you just want to do one thing, man. I get it. I get it.
Exactly. And I like until that task is done, you know, I get overstimulated. I need the fidget spinner in the glove box. Like, you know. That's,
yeah. No, I get that completely. I get a little lost sometimes. Like I'll go along with people, and they have some things they want to do. They do their thing, they do it within like 2 minutes, and then they're like, well, what do we do now, guys? And I'm like, I don't know. What do we do now, guys? I don't know. What do we do? I don't know. It's just like people running around wanting to do something but not knowing what to do all the time.
It's not that I don't have anything to do. It's so like, for example, right? I don't mind doing shit, but if I'm gonna do something driving related, like I don't know, I don't like chopping, but I'll chop with like Tony or like Octo.
Yeah.
And they don't hit me up no more. It's kind of saddens me.
Ooh. Well, Tony wasn't around for a couple days. I don't know what Octo's doing. I don't see him that much, but
No.
yeah, Tony was around today. He told me, I'm gonna wake up and be around for like 7 hours a day. That's it. I think he's trying to get this. He wants to have a schedule.
He needs to have a schedule again. He needs to have a schedule. I can tell you that. It's not that big of a deal.
He wants to have a schedule.
He can do it. Like I'm telling you, bro. If you literally make like I don't know, literally, I don't think it would be hard for him. Right?
Yeah.
If he literally did like three grime runs a day, 3 packer runs,
I cannot begin to explain how hard it is to get him to go again after doing one run.
he needs to yap. When me and him are in the car together, we yap and we just listen to music, and it's like we show each other music, and it's just like the funniest shit. I don't know. When he did it, we did it like twice.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He'll do that. You'll do it twice, and then a week later, after doing that, he's talked enough, and he can't stand it. He's going crazy. I don't know. I've been telling him about some other stuff he could do, and maybe he could do this, maybe try that, and I think they're good options for him. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I don't see why he just doesn't do the moonshine running.
Yeah, we'll see. So let me get out of your way.
All right, excuse us.
But yeah, I don't know. Well, I gotta go cook.
All right, well, do your thing.
I'm gonna do
I'm about to do a pack run. Listen, dog,
Yeah.
I know you're busy cooking and shit, but listen, dog, I'm gonna be real with you, man. You can keep this on the down low, bro. I know maybe you and Tony are fighting right now, and you won't want to do no gram run, but
What do you mean fighting?
Look, what I mean by you guys are fighting is that he doesn't want to fucking grind for a couple hours. Listen,
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Listen, you got a dude who likes to drive right here, and a dude who knows how to do the packer runs.
That's true.
If you want to grind for a couple hours, and you got maybe you got some like spreadsheet shit to do, I don't fucking know. You got some shit to do, just let me know.
I do be cooking. I do be spreadsheeting. All right. I'll let you know.
Okay, and here's Daft calling me as soon as I'm about to do a fucking.
Yeah. Okay. Phone guy. Phone guy.
Later.
He's becoming a phone guy again. Phone guy. Tony desperately needs to be passenger princess. Thing is, I could just drive around for the runs. I've done it enough times. Like, it's all good.
No,
Take that.
I know. Listen,
Take that.
I know that you're not like. Listen, I'm not saying that I don't want because I do want to hang out with you. It's not that. It's just like, it's just a little money. Max said he'll take me on a packer run. That's all. Oh, don't owe me. Don't owe me like that. Please don't owe me like that. Listen. Tomorrow's your birthday.
Ooh, not going well, buddy, huh?
It's not. How about this?
Oh, you're reasoning with her. You're trying to reason with her.
Okay. How about this? Let you have my car as soon as I'm finished with this. It's fast as possible.
Give her your car.
As soon as I'm finished with this, we meet up. We do shine all night. We talk about your day. We plan up. You know.
Oh man.
You sound so disappointed, Enough. Come on.
Oh, she's disappointed in you.
Not just. Okay. All right, no problem. All right, later.
Kind of like a business-like ending to that call, huh?
I don't know who the fuck says it, Gigi, but love is bad for business. Fucking remember that, please.
Ain't that the truth, man? Chin up, all right? Chin up.
Love is bad for fucking.
Poor Hazel. Ooh, chin up, king. Oh, it's so fucking funny. That's the girl he likes. Yeah, we can talk about your day. Oh man, go park over here real quick. Park here and do an outro because I gotta get myself some damn food, and then after that, well, actually, I'm gonna go to my moonshine location. Methinks. Well, guys, it's been really good, but I need to eat, and then I'm gonna probably do stuff off stream for a bit. Just cook. I don't know if I'll play a lot later or anything like that. I think I'll just cook and then Saikuno messaged me and said, "Bring Hazel. We do Helldivers right now," because he's watching the saga unfold. Oh my god. I gotta eat. I gotta eat. But yeah, thank you for joining. We'll do more soon. We'll do more soon. I'll be on tomorrow. We'll be back. I will maybe tomorrow's when I start doing all the audits. I'm gonna send some people some texts and make some calls and start getting people ready for like meeting with me tomorrow to start talking about the money stuff, you know? But I gotta get clarification from the guys on like a couple things. But yeah, we're gonna go full IRS. Full IRS on people. And that's it's gonna be good. It's gonna be interesting. And maybe they'll be cool with it. Maybe they won't. I don't know. But either way, that's the plan. But thank you for joining. I'm gonna go raid somebody because I think 6.5 hours is good. I've been doing so many long streams. I should not do so many long ones. We'll be on tomorrow for one that's probably also long. So yeah, let me go see who is around. There's a lot of people around right now. Am I able to... So many people around. How about... Okay. Type 1 if you want me to raid somebody who is specifically doing GTA. Type 2 if you are cool with or would rather something else. Give me a number right now. Okay. Stop saying other numbers. Stop it. Okay, slightly more saying 1, but a lot of saying 2 as well. Okay, all right. We'll raid someone doing GTA. But then tomorrow I'll raid someone who's not doing GTA. Sound good? Sound all right? Okay, let's choose. Let me choose one of the boys. One of my boys. Harry's around. What's Harry doing? I think he's also grinding on that moonshine. Yeah. Let's do that. We'll raid Harry, and then tomorrow I'll raid someone who is not doing GTA. He's also got this little, he's got this little, like... I love that his mod does a recap of what's going on. So everything that he has in his recap, you pretty much already know from my POV too. So it looks like, yeah, if you go over to Harry's stream, you'll be super caught up on what's going on with him. Because it's the same stuff as me. So I think I'll make some calls tonight, and then we'll see about going on the IRS arc tomorrow. Sound good? That's it. That's all I got. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, probably early. I think an early stream, so maybe we'll chat for a bit longer. Maybe even do, yeah, I think we'll do like a longer chatting thing tomorrow. And then we'll hop on like as soon as the tsunami happens, we'll hop on right after. Sound good? All right. Okay. See you, everybody. Have fun watching him grind moonshine. Yeah, he's gonna make great money. It's gonna be wonderful. And hopefully I could throw some of these bottles at Tony later, or maybe I'll push some of them myself. I don't know. Bye bye.